Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Speedrun World Record Circuit, Day 2. We had an amazing Day 1 with 4 runners finished the hour. 12:50 was the goal. 2,500 is the total goal today, so doubling that from yesterday, Day 2. If we can reach that, we will extend the time 1 more hour today as well. And we actually had some finished runs with that extra hour yesterday, so it is no joke here, Day 2, to get that going. Donations would be much appreciated. Urban Arts is a great charity who deals with inner city kids and helps them get hands-on experience with computer science, engineering type stuff. And they're just a great place to work with. Great charity.
Absolutely. Blue Bob was able to finish their run, and we had 2 other runners who were on not only tournament best times, not only personal best time, but world record pace. Both Punke and Liam had amazing runs. Liam was running against their splits for their actual personal best, and it was well under the world record all the way through basement. So really exceptional. They both lost those runs at the very end, but it was super exciting. We would not have gotten that without the help of everybody donating, everybody doing their part. And I'm hoping that we can do that again here today. And it all starts right here, right now.
Yeah, I hope that as well. And yeah, Tippy was a bit of a run crusher yesterday. Yeah, multiple runners got up there and lost over a minute of time, which is a really big deal. But if you can get up there on that pace, here in Day 2, you've been up there maybe once or twice, maybe a bit more comfortable, more likely to finish on that really good pace. Maybe see a 1:38 on the leaderboard. We got 1:39.22 by Puncation as first place. Liam with the 1:39.49. And then simply coming up 1:40.13. Callie with the 1:41.42. And Blue Bob with the 1:42.24. Those are the 4 times, all super low. 1:38 I'm really hoping for today.
Blue Bob was on a PB as well. Had good chance to be top 3 in the tournament at the end of the day yesterday, and just Tippy, man, it broke 3 amazing runs right at the end of the day. But I feel like today that hour is even more important, because not only is it, Cheese and Ouija didn't end up clocking times yesterday. Today, there is no reason for them not to, if they don't have something by then. So it could be the difference between them even getting a run or not, or having to settle for a run that maybe they're not ready to settle for. And nobody clutches it out like Cheese. So getting that extra hour is going to be big.
That's right. Cheese was in this exact situation the last time we had one of these events. Came back in the final run and took the whole thing. Took it right home with him.
That's true.
You never know.
My bold prediction of either Punke or Simply getting sub 138 during this tournament still stands, and I still fully believe that. Punke almost did it for me yesterday, for us all, and just at the very end lost it. So I fully expect to see him come back today, all fired up and ready to make that a reality.
Yeah, same. It's going to be a great day. I'm really looking forward to Callie getting on some really good runs. He was probably the most consistent one yesterday with just runs all day, getting into basement. Had a bit of trouble, I guess, beyond basement, really keeping the pace with the other guys as far as like the 1:38, 1:39 range. But his PB is 1:40, and he's constantly like -30, -40 seconds. So 1:39, 1:38 is definitely in his wheelhouse, and that would be great for him to do that here today live. And it's like a really low 1:40, like 1:40.04.
Yeah, I fully expect to see Callie pull out all the stops too. I know Callie fans represent like nobody else. And we saw that yesterday. We saw that in the donations, and we saw that in the chat. And it's been really awesome to see all of the Callie fans come out and to see why they love Callie. A lot of that unique movement that you don't see from anybody else.
Yeah, Callie's willing to do a lot of stuff and update stuff all the time. And yeah, he's a bit of a crowd favorite for sure. Bit of an underdog here today. I think this is his first live event here with us on these lifetime attacks. So yeah, great to see him out here, and he's doing great, sitting in 4th place, right above Blue Bob. So doing great.
What a great opening showing. And I mean, it's the movement. That's what Chad talks about all the time. Cali just being so unique in the way that they do things, be it just trying out and making normal for them movements that other people don't do because it's faster, or just because that's the Cali flavor. Sometimes it's not necessarily faster; it's just unique. But that is what Cali's all about, and it's really, really cool to see when compared to the other runners right next to them who have been doing this for significantly longer time and are the ones who establish how things normally are. Now Cali comes in and says, "That's not how it is for me."
Yeah, just doing his own thing. And I didn't realize Kelly had started his run. Thought we were just still doing some practice, but has already got the first run out of Womps. But
The only one on runs at the moment.
yeah, everyone else just kind of chilling. I know at the very start of these things, there could always be like a lot of nerves. Like there's always like so much you got to settle in and get going. So yeah, the first 30 minutes is normally the runners just kind of getting settled in, everything started up.
Yeah,
But
get some practice in.
Yeah, get some practice in. But I do know Blue Bob had trouble sleeping last night because there was a bat like trapped in his place, and he just couldn't get some sleep. So he's going to be joining us a little bit later, like 30 minutes or so, and then Simply will be joining us very shortly as well. And I think Punke, yeah, we're still waiting on Punke too. I haven't heard word from him, so we'll find out. This is typical SM64 runner fashion. All the
Yeah,
DJs schedule.
There's a bit of time here today, so being having a little bit of a delay to the start, not the end of the world. And they may very well be practicing off camera and pop in a moment. So it'll be really good to see everybody here doing runs at the same time. We saw some syncing up yesterday, multiple times between Blue Bob and Simply. Liam was in one of those as well. There are 3 people running through HMC at the exact same time, and that was really cool to see.
Yeah, it really was. And speaking of things that are cool to see, I hope Cheese does this again, but Cheese is doing a strat to where you clip through the back of this igloo. Please do it one more time. Yeah, watch this. Watch this.
I had never seen this before.
So yeah, this is like a single star strat. Those polygons are super weird in the back of the igloo. It's super hard to get into. Look at that. You just clip right through. That's so cool. Sometimes you do that by accident, just like maybe messing up a little bit and just getting a crazy angle. But she's figuring it out. That's really cool.
It's one of the things I love about all of the different categories providing different, like all these different tricks that then when you have a longer category or a different category of some sort, and you're cross-playing categories, you can say, okay, this is a thing I can now use in this other category that nobody else knows because nobody's ever done it that way in this category. We do it only in 1 star or in 16 star.
Yeah, a lot of optimized movements for sure. And yeah, 1670, and that's certainly where like Ouija shines, I think, because Ouija has community golds all around 120, but has never been like a 120 runner himself. He's shined in 16 and 70 and 0 and 1 and all those.
Yeah.
So he's really fun to watch with super fast movement and crazy strats.
Yeah, and I mean, being able to take those things, a lot of times they don't work given the current routing and how everything is, because the current routing doesn't take into consideration that could be a thing. And then you have to completely change the routing, and then all of a sudden, that's how everyone's doing it now, because that's the fastest route, is using a trick that otherwise wasn't used before. And it takes somebody who really knows what the heck they're doing to be able to not only say, here's this trick that isn't applicable here usually, but now it is, but to also say, and now we can change the route to make it applicable, and it's faster.
Lame, dude.
Yes, that's true. Callie just got the invisible by the ship and fell in. He's actually just going to swim around here. There is a backup to where you can like wall kick off the wall right next to these dock things, but
Mm.
that's like pretty difficult to pull off.
Yeah, I hadn't. Oh
Oh,
man, again too. I hadn't seen the that
oh, there it
invisible
is.
wall on the front of the ship before.
Yeah, it's normally runners, like especially in like PBs and stuff like that. That ship has a cycle; it moves from start to finish of the level at all times. So depending on how fast you get through it, will depend on where the ship is. And Callie just ended up slipping up towards the end, and it was on a bad cycle for him. And yeah, the invis walls can happen.
She's practicing TTM reds or 100 coin, and I'm not surprised by that. He had the first run to get upstairs yesterday, and he lost it to this exact star, this exact point. Doing the same thing, missing that red coin on the rightmost mushroom. So practicing it early. This is what some of the best do. This is what we saw Green Suigi doing in the 16. Is practicing the thing that messed them up at the start of the next day.
Yeah, and it's a big deal to feel confident in everything that you're doing here, especially on like the big stage. So practice is a big deal. We see runners in the middle of the competition, pull out the Everdrive and throw in the Usamune
Yeah.
ROM hack. Because if you don't feel confident, then like it affects a lot more than just that one strat. Because you think about it, you're a little distracted. Maybe it's coming up, you're nervous, so it's can play a big part.
Yeah, and I think it's also for runners who maybe aren't in the top 25, the top 100, or the top like 2,000. If you're me, you can. It's nice to see that the even the best in the world who've been playing this game for close to a decade at a competitive level still bust out the practice, and that's what speedrunning is. Speedrunning is a lot of just grind, 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 getting the practice down. Never be over practiced.
That's right. It seems that way at least. Definitely seems that way. And there is honestly a difference between doing things in practice and in the Usamine ROM and doing them in a run.
Mm.
You got one shot, like the level started, go. It's can be a bit of a different experience for sure, and it definitely makes practicing things and getting things down tight pretty difficult. But these
Yeah,
runners know what those kind of nerves feel like, especially Cheese here.
yeah. I think that's where you see a lot of the people saying, cheese and Punkei, Simply, Blue Bob. These guys all are so good with the backups because they've been doing it for so long in race formats, in the doing runs format, because that is where backups need to happen, and rerouting on the fly, knowing, oh, I fell here, but I can just grab this star real quick and not lose a ton of time, versus having to try to do it again and lose a whole lot of time. A lot of that veteran time that they've spent doing this kind of shows in that way.
It does. And that attempt from Cheese was like picture perfect until that star spawn.
Hmm.
But yeah, it's all about that grind. You got to get it 9 times out of 10.
Yeah,
9 times
really
out of 10.
firm up that muscle memory.
Yeah, Cheese is. I don't know if he's trying something new. He seems to be struggling here. If I was like doing this on a hard strat like he's trying to do here, I probably would drop it if I was in competition. But Cheese probably will not do that.
Yeah, that would. I definitely expect to see Cheese make this work. The question just is how long. How long will it take, and will he get too frustrated to do so? It's definitely a unique possibility there. Liam trying out the pyramid here. They were just in Fire Sea a moment ago.
Trouble spots. Yeah, you see practice a lot in SSL, HMC, and stuff like that. Especially on that 100 coins. They're such a good way just to like warm up as well. They're really long. There's a lot of small movements here and there. So they're really good warm ups.
Callie, I know, came online on Twitch about an hour before this tournament started today, and was starting to get some practice in early. So might have a little leg up on everybody else with a little extra practice from starting a little bit earlier.
Yeah, there's a little party going along in Cali's stream beforehand. It was fun. I jumped in there and saw him because yeah, not a lot of other runners were doing that. But Cali's come to play. Cali's not playing around. So he's doing both. He's not playing, but he's playing around. But yeah, he put the practice in early. He's ready to do runs when time comes. He's not giving up any extra time. Cali wants that finish. He wants to do better, and I believe Cali can PB here.
I 100% agree. I love that. Not playing in the way they're playing. Ouija was jumped online as well right before tournament start. Looks like they're just finishing, getting ready here on their side, but gearing up and ready. They seem to not perform the way that they wanted to yesterday. Him and G's both unable to finish a run, and that can be very demoralizing and frustrating when you can perform to a certain level and you're just not feeling it that day,
Yeah, and that can happen. Happens with athletes in competition. Happens with esport athletes in competition. It's just kind of the nature of the beast there. Certain things can happen. You're just not feeling it. You're not in the zone. Maybe something's going on. You can't focus. It all comes into play. This is an hour and 40-minute run. And you're constantly doing actions. It is kind of nice where a star spawns or you're coming out of a stage. There are like little moments, like right here, Cali doesn't have to do anything for like 4 minutes, scratches his eye, maybe gets ready for what's coming next. So you get a lot of those little moments, but there's really no like 2-minute cutscenes like in other games. It's very high pace.
Yeah, you get the opening on a reset. Ooh, a little dance for Cali. Bowser came to the party. You get the opening cutscene, you get the ending cutscene. You can take a break there.
Yeah.
That's about it though when it comes to longer periods of being able to do a thing.
Yeah, I think the carpet ride at like the end is the longest cutscene style thing we have.
That's a fair point. The auto scroller.
Yeah, it's become a bit of a meme, especially I think in Simply's chat. Can you pee in time? If you have to pee during the run, like that's your time, and you still have like 15 minutes to go.
That's fair.
So
yeah, and some of the most difficult 15 minutes in the whole game. Bits.
Yeah, that could be. But yeah, and then you do IRL speedrun strats like hand wash skip and stuff like that to get back faster. It's a good time.
Oh, and has started some runs. Very good to see. Liam.
Yeah, they'll pop in one at a time, and then before you know it, they'll all be here.
That'll be the real hype, but who knows what could happen before then. Cali could get on a heck of a tear at any point, and all of a sudden, before anyone else even gets in, Cali's set the new tournament best.
Yeah, Cali could just win the whole competition before they even get here.
It's true.
I mean, definitely has a bit of an advantage, starting runs immediately over these other guys. Putting that practice in early. That's some good motivation right there. Some good role model activity. We need more of that here in the Mario community. We're always late. We're late to everything.
Liam's practicing TTM as well, trying out Breezeless here. Getting the good practice in. So TTM seems to be kind of a focus point for at least Liam and Cheese early on.
That's right, yeah. I saw exclamation mark format. We have a lot more runners here than the very beginning, so I'll go ahead and explain one more time. This is a live time and tag format. We have until 8 o'clock Eastern to get runs in. That is when the final resets will stop. You cannot reset after that point. And we do have a bit of a donation incentive. $2,500 is our goal today, carrying over from yesterday, $1,300. We did meet yesterday's 1250, so we're starting at a $50 advantage today. Should be able to make this one happen as well. But that extends the time an extra hour. So we'll, instead of ending at 8, they will be able to reset until 9. And then that will go on until everyone has finished that run. So it could be very, very important to get that here on day 2, final day of this event.
Yeah, it will be a big one at the end of the day there, and we kind of did like you said, we waited a little last minute yesterday, and we were able to snag it at the last moment, get the incentive goal. But we have a head start here today to start out. Whatever from yesterday rolled over the extra. But I think if we start early and we start with some small donos early, you know, $1 here or there, $5 train. Knock out a lot of this right out the gate. That'll take a lot of the pressure off throughout the rest, and we can keep it flowing in at a nice steady pace.
Yeah, that would be great, and it's a good opportunity for us to interact with chat. You know, $1, $2 donations. I mean, we'll read them. We'll talk with you a bit, and that is really good to get things going for later in the day, because if nobody donates early and we're sitting, you know, 2 hours left and we need $1,000, you know, because people haven't been chipping in throughout the day, people might not be motivated to chip in the rest. But you know, as we saw yesterday, we were at like 800. We were only like 400 short. We had like hour and a half left or something, and then we got like a $200 donation and like a $20 donation, and then people were like, oh, we're almost there, let's finish it off.
Yeah,
early donations are important. We got to get it rolling.
Yeah, I think that was 300 by Rajan Rondo, right there towards the end.
Yeah,
300.
Yeah, that's right.
With that said, you know, gonna be really good here. See these guys get through Dark World and get some of the confidence going for being able to get through this earlier game, so that we see lots of attempts going into basement and going all the way upstairs. So once they're upstairs, a lot less likely that we're going to see resets. I think we only saw maybe 3 or 4 resets total all day that made it to upstairs. Granted, I think we probably had less than 10 total runs that made it upstairs.
Yeah, and that's kind of to be expected. You see a lot of runs in basements. That's kind of the true testing ground, if you can make it at lobby at least. And once you get past that, it's, you know, few and far between past that, really.
I believe Liam was the only one who made it twice through the entire game. He finished 2 runs. And his last run did save time over his first one. It was 3 full seconds, which, you know, it seems when there's a gap between first and fifth right now of a couple of minutes, seems maybe laughable, but at the end of this tournament, last tournament, we saw 3 people tied for one position and then 2 tied for another. So of the 7, there were 5 people tied. It's totally possible that 3 seconds can be a huge difference maker.
Yeah, it definitely could be, as these times become more and more closer together. Yeah, 3 seconds can be a big deal, and we see it in these events all the time. But also, yeah, I think that's just probably pretty good for his mental as well. Finishing 2 runs, you're like, okay, that's like, you know, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. That's half your time pretty much. And
it's true.
So he was probably feeling it yesterday. Excuse me, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really good point. Really good for the mentality. It looks like Snowman's Land, also a point of practice. We see this very often, this very specific star, too. It gave a lot of people trouble yesterday. Both getting up in to the top of Snowman's head, but any time that they're climbing up that base of the snowman to get up towards that igloo, it's a tricky point, and we see people practice it all the time.
That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can happen all throughout the run. You gotta maintain focus the whole time. Not easy to do.
No, not at all. You know, some runners have different strats to do that. You know, at the end of the day yesterday, we saw Cheese having a little assistance getting fed while playing. That was very fun to watch.
I missed that part. I was listening to a lot of the end.
A little bit of silliness from Cheese's end, but also, you know, if you have the IRL help, that's a heck of a strat.
Yeah, that's great. IRL strats for sure. No, I was
So,
yeah, I was gonna say something about the way Cheese kind of distracts himself, and yeah, runners do have their little tips and tricks. Some really just don't talk; they just focus. But yeah, Cheese really loves to talk to chat, and it sometimes can make it hard to like capture his gameplay and stuff at these events because you can turn on a sound and it's like Cheese is talking. And you're like, oh okay. So it's funny. He gives us a run for our money here on the commentators booth.
I mean, it is very cool how some I know. I know when I was in Kelly's chat earlier, it was I don't have mic on. I don't have chat up. Just gonna kind of focus at the moment. That may have changed at this point, but some runners that's how they want to play. They want to hyper focus and have no distractions. Versus like you mentioned Cheese does that. I know Simply loves to interact with chat, and Green Suigi on his world record. You can see it in the beginning, and he talks about it when he was reviewing it after he took that record again a couple of days ago. He was talking to somebody on Discord. He was chatting with chat. He was thinking about, I'm going to go have something to eat after this run, turn off his AC. These guys have done this so many times. Sometimes just letting muscle memory take over, not stressing about what your time is, can be the biggest way to just kind of bust out a heck of a run and not even realize you're doing it. It's just natural. It's just what they do.
Exactly, and yeah, muscle memory is can be your best friend and your worst enemy. But yeah, as long as you can stay focused enough to stay on track and finish out the run, that's really it. It is that balance, and I think you see it more so early with talking and stuff, because the rest of the run is very daunting. It's so long. You kind of need like that mental, like I'm not gonna think about the rest of the run. I'm just gonna think about what I'm doing here. And then definitely like in base bid, you'll see Cheese and stuff like stop talking so much. They're focused. They're like, okay, the run's starting. We're doing it, even though we're 30 minutes in.
That is true. You can see a lot of the focus shift, especially with Cheese, when things start to get serious for him. Especially as time available dwindles.
That is very true. And
go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, just getting some word from the from backstage here. We are going to take a quick ad break since we only have 2 runners and we are running into JRB. This is probably the best time. We have to run some ads and we don't want to miss really exciting gameplay. So even though it's only been 35 minutes, we're going to throw it off to some ads. It's been great chatting with you, Meter. We'll be right back in just a minute.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Speed Run World Record Circuits here, 120 events. I am joined with Meter here in the commentary booth, and it has been great. I know we just took an ad break for JRB. Callie is out. Unfortunately, Cheese did fail. I think it was cannonless, and maybe that was his second attempt at it, and took the reset. But we still got Callie on a good run, and I'm joined in the commentator booth. Meter, what's up, man?
Not too much. Just watching some great Mario. We got another name up on the board. I believe that's Simply. And I know we're going into break. Cheese had missed one of the reds in Aquarium, and I think that kind of set his mindset to one more small mistake, and I might as well reset. And did fall victim to that, but getting through Womps now as Callie's taking a slide.
That's right. You just reset and keep going. That's all you can do.
Simply's going for some practice.
Yeah, Cheese does look a bit tired. Drinking that coffee. Cheese does live in Spain. So the time period for him, I think Eastern is like 9 hours or something ahead of us, 8 hours. So it's pretty late, and he's going to be going well into the morning here, as he did yesterday.
Ooh, missing the red, but immediately circling back around is Callie. Well done. Looks like they're minus on their splits, too.
Yeah, Callie doing a great job. That's like I was saying earlier, Callie's really good on getting great runs. I don't know if he like averages out his splits or anything like that, but can get like -30 on those splits in basement and beyond. I've seen it. But I enjoy averaging out my splits. It's I didn't used to. I used to kind of be more of a purist, and I was like, no, that's my run. I'm going to run against it. But more recently, it's been nice. I think maybe as like the times become closer, having a little bit of time in each section, you know, really getting rewarded for doing something well. I've enjoyed that.
Yeah, I was bumping around after I couldn't get enough Mario yesterday, so after the tournament I bumping around seeing who was playing, who was practicing, and recognized some names from chat. One of them Pikachu runs, and they were running against PB and tried out average, and we're like, wow, the average is significantly higher. I can actually hit a lot of greens now by running against average, and that can be a very nice feeling, and I think it makes you a little tighter on your average run by continuing to fight that down, maybe keeping a run alive that otherwise you wouldn't, because now you're in the green.
That's right. Yeah, the splits are there for your benefits. Use them however you want.
Can result in a lot more runs that actually end up going upstairs, going all the way through bits, maybe even finishing. Ooh, another dance from Bowser. Bowser feeling it today.
Missed the throw. Yeah, it becomes much more difficult with that dance, but it does save like a decent amount of time. One of the few RNG spots where that can happen. Just randomly can save time.
Heading into BOB.
Okay, just got word we got a massive donation. Holy crap, and we did. $700 from Bougie Boy. It says, I love these streams. Yes, Bougie Boy, we love you too. Thank you so much. $700 is massive, and that's gonna put us at $2 grand. We only need 500 more, so doing most of the heavy lifting for all of today right off the bat here. Thank you so much. That's insane.
Doing the heavy lifting, I will say, my goodness, when the name matches the action, Bougie Boy coming in big. If that's heavy lifting, if we're moving, he just picked up every big appliance and carried it single-handedly upstairs and asked, hey, can you guys grab some of the Tupperware lids and bring those?
Yeah, he was the moving truck in the whole process.
That's well stated.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Great cause, great event, Urban Arts. Obviously, I'll show them just a little bit. They are our sponsor. They do a lot of stuff with us, and they make these events possible, really. And they are a charity, and we love helping them out every way we can. They have a 100% acceptance rate in the college. I say that like every time I shout them out because it's absurd. All these inner city kids, underprivileged kids, are who they work with, and you know those percentages are way down. And so they help them get real world experience, help them get some motivation, and yeah, we're all people. We're all able to do stuff, and people just need a way to make it happen sometimes, and that's what urban arts does.
That's true. I mean, it's saying I don't blame you on the 100%. Every time I hear it, I still think it's amazing. It's like being able to say you're 17-time world record holder, or you know, there's like one person, one organization that can say that type of thing. So luckily we get to pair up with them. We get the best of the best on screen. We have the best of the best behind the scenes. So supporting is huge.
Absolutely. And speaking of which, we have a lot more runners on screen now. So in chat, give us your emotes for your runners who you are supporting here today. Callie's got a lot of supporters in chat, I know. Callie's just a crowd favorite around the Mario community. Such a good character. But yeah, been playing super well. We've been able to watch a lot of his stuff yesterday and now today. I think this is the first run. He's still no, it's his second run. He did reset that first one, but yeah, he's been killing it.
Yeah, absolutely. This one getting into VOB, still in the negatives, is actually yeah. I mean, that's double-digit negatives. It's a -12, so really great to see. It'll be it's always cool to see all these emotes and everybody's kind of personal flavor when it comes to both who they like and what the runners' emotes are like. I'll be interested to see if any of like the GTMs come in and some of the runners who aren't even here. You know, a lot of times they get shouted out as well, and I believe they just got a PB yesterday too. Speaking of them specifically.
Yeah, Cheese has been doing such a good job. Yeah, doing everything that he can, and Callie is doing everything that he can as well. These polls looking fantastic. Needs all the coins out of here. The RNG on the last two didn't go too well. Missed 2 coins. Did have a few extra. Oh, getting stuck. Come on, Callie. Right, very nice. On top of the pole, like a champion.
There's some nice RNG there at the end. Those coins, snagging them all.
Yeah, last poll was very kind. Good guy poll. We do got Blue Bob. Blue Bob is back and going. He missed the story. He had a bat that kept him up last night, trapped in his house. So he was getting a bit of a snoozer going.
And well earned. Ran that last run right to the end yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. That was up late. Can't blame him. And yeah, the Mario's scene. A lot of us are the degen hours. You know, you go work your job, you come back, and you sacrifice sleep to play more Mario. It's kind of how we do it. So when you get days off like this, and you still got to do stuff, you still need that sleep. You got to get it in. Can't go without it.
It's very true.
There's only so much we can sacrifice for our beloved Mario. Really nice strategy. Callie, I don't know if anyone's shouted this out yet, but Callie optimizes a glitch that is in the Japanese version versus the English one. And here on 120, the Japanese version saves about 3.5 seconds over the English when everything's come into... everything's accumulated and accounted for. But the glitch is when you dive with the wing cap, like triple jump dive, just like we do when we break that box and go up onto that island. When you clip off the fence, the camera will get stuck in like a Mario state, and it'll get stuck like that until he kind of has a new state. So you can kill the Koopa and take the shell, and jumping on the shell will change the camera back to normal. You kind of change the camera state, change Mario's state. And everyone avoids it, really, but Callie uses it to his advantage and uses that Mario Cam state to really get some precise angles on the flying and stuff like that. So it's one of the only ones who does that.
I love it. Take something that otherwise would be a deterrent and make it work for you.
Yeah, and maybe I'll try to point it out when it's happening in VOB next time. instead of kind of when it's finishing up. But very interesting. Oh, and great Tama. It's just picture perfect.
No need to change up angles or anything.
He knows all the angle presets. Got it
Even
locked
still,
and loaded.
Sometimes you can hit one of the sides there and get pulled a different direction. We've seen that work against these guys before. Not on that try, though.
That was a fantastic frame 1 jump, maintaining that speed over the sand. Yeah, the Talon is one of those things that have gotten an upgrade in the last couple years, incrementally. And now we have fly guy lists, obviously for like 16, and you see Cheese do it here in 120 sometimes. But even just doing the regular fly guy, there's so many different ways you can go about it. You can save like 0.2 or 0.3 seconds, that frame 1 jump that Callie just did. You can do jump dives, you can just do regular dives. A lot of options there.
And coming down to a lot of preference, and it's interesting always to see which of those techniques they're going to choose to use. Given some things are going to save those 0.0 seconds, and in an hour, 40-minute run, how much are they losing if they fail it? Can make a pretty big difference there.
Yes, it can.
Simply still doing the vanish cap. Putting a lot of practice in there. It's a lot of people's worst nightmares doing the vanish cap, so very interesting. And Blue Bob and Womps getting practice in.
Yeah, vanish cap, especially at this level, is one of the hardest stars. And I think most everyone can agree to that. One of the hardest stars, and it's a really good one to practice as well, because you have to maintain like all your speed. You need really good angles and kind of maybe like zone in the concentration.
Liam doing a little bit of the Reds movement. We saw a couple of people struggle pretty hard on this. The Reds and the 100 in DDD, and especially with front sub involved. Saw front sub kill 3 or 4 runs in a row towards the end.
Are you talking about 16 star or for here?
For here.
Yeah, front sub's always a difficult mistress, I guess, because there's lag involved, and that can really just mess up your timing, especially on slippery slopes. But it does save over a second, somewhere around there. Callie, decent RNG, didn't have to run backwards too much. Yeah, really nice. This is actually getting really good RNG here. That pokey was headed towards the next direction. It can often just head the opposite direction and make you waste some running.
And RNG can play a major role, especially with the coin spreads. Wow, beautiful right there. I know we saw it yesterday when we had that sync between Blue Bob and Simply in HMC, and Simply got a better RNG on the blue coin, and it's ended up saving him 2, almost 3 full seconds over Blue Bob, because Blue Bob's didn't fall down when Simply's did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's not, it doesn't play like a lot of critical factors, but the RNG does make this game very interesting. Ooh, okay, Callie, you want to like ledge grab on that fence and just drop down? Callie missed it, so I'm gonna do a little bit of work on these platforms. Made it over. He's good. Can be scary, getting stuck up there.
Another one of those great backups. So Liam might be starting runs here.
Ooh, fantastic. Yeah, Yeah, really soon we'll have all the runners going. It'll be great. Yeah, a lot of them just opting to do a hefty load of practice. These runners knowing kind of where their struggle points are, especially from yesterday. You know, wherever you weren't feeling comfortable, a lot of mistakes happen. And before you really get into runs and spends hours, you want to make sure that you're feeling good.
Yeah, so when that problem pops up again, it's not a, oh man, yesterday this happened, but rather, oh, in practice, I had this down.
Yeah. What you need.
Fiji looks like they are in a almost ready to go position. Firing up a 0-star fresh file. And just a reset will set up for being able to start the run.
Yeah, Ouija is a bit of a wild card here in this event, not being necessarily a straight 120 runner. I'm doing a lot of 16 and 70. He's going to be really fun to watch and a bit unpredictable where he'll actually end up on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I know Ouija fans believe they'll end up in one spot, and those who maybe don't watch as much Ouija or aren't used to seeing them run the 120, kind of questioning where they're going to end up when compared to some of these guys who this is what they do as their core. It's kind of the inverse of what we see when Cheese is in the 13 or the 16 stars.
That's right, and getting a good 120 run when it's not your main category and you do have limited time to get it, that definitely can be very challenging. Versus like, oh, I don't do 120, but doing PB attempts, you know, take a few weeks to get a good one. You gotta perform.
Yeah, I mean, resetting towards the end of a 16 versus resetting towards the end of a 120, and when you're talking about your morale is massive difference, because you're talking about probably at least an hour difference there of time loss. So definitely can be much more frustrating on the 120 side when you're used to having quick runs. I think those ones get pretty long, but you know, he's 70 star for sure. A little more comparable in that regard.
Yeah, world record holder Ouija 70 star. No joke. But Callie's having a great HMC 100 here. Ooh, nice ledge grab. Pretty close on that box right on the corner. But yeah, good RNG 2 here at the end. That's as good as it can really get. That's all you can really ask for.
RNG Team Callie this morning. This afternoon.
Oh, Cheese messing up the wild blue star. But yeah, now we got some Ouija gameplay going. Doing that 100 coin. That does seem to be the practice bread and butter is, yeah, pick 100 coin and do it pretty well.
Oh, I did miss that they were in the practice round. That's on me. So it looked like they were getting ready to actually do a run.
Just moving the Mario man.
It's the name of the game. Liam.
Yeah,
In a run.
Callie.
Yeah.
Some swag strats. That's just what he does every time. I don't know if there's a camera angle or something, some good notch angles, but yeah, it's fun to watch.
Baked into muscle memory.
This is what I do. It's what I do now.
What are you talking about? Swag is part of that strat. You can get that star without swag? That's weird.
Yeah. Cringe. I missed the
Great
first
box.
triple jump attempt, but was able to snag the box that time.
We've seen that be at least I've seen that be a lot of struggles for the top runners recently in a lot of the tournaments. It's getting that triple jump, that box jump.
Yeah, that's one of those tricks that gives everyone trouble, no matter how well you do it. Just positioning, cameras can be pretty weird, but it's not too bad as a backup. If you fall down, you can do Christmas Miracle. Maybe Callie was still stayed up there, so we could just reattempt it. But yeah, definitely a pain zone. A few seconds lost. Looking around at these other runners where they are.
I don't have it pulled up at the moment, but it looks like the donation goal might have just gone up a little bit as far as the donations go. Do we have one come in, or am I missing it?
Yes, we did. That is a good eye. We got Proto Man. It says Proto Man Z1. We do have a Proto Man who is a bit of an OG in the Mario scene, a 70 star. Hopefully that's him. Gave $20, no message, but thank you so much, Proto. That was much appreciated. Nice $20 donation. Yeah, less than $500 to go. We get 1 extra hour at the end of today.
It's amazing. Yeah, starting out early is a big one. You know, an early in the tournament donation train would be really cool to see. And, I'm interested to know what who everyone thinks is going to win this bad boy. So we had a lot of predictions yesterday, and a lot of Cheese. I think Cheese ended up getting the most donos towards them, and then Blue Bob and Liam and Callie, pretty well represented. And for their fan bases, Luigi and Simply, I definitely thought we're gonna see a lot more people who are donating putting their names in there. So I'll be interested to see if that changes here today in day 2. Maybe they were waiting to really put the pressure on there and say, no, we're here, we're showing up. They're our guy.
Wait until the last minute. It's content.
You'd expect that from the Cheese fans, of course.
Yeah, Cheese really shines in clutch moments. That really is it. Maybe it's just that extra push that Cheese needs to go over the edge. He's just such a madman.
Almost all the runners here. Looks like Punke will be along. And once they get here, we'll have everybody here. And a lot of Mario to look at.
This is a lot of Mario to look at. Yeah, if you ever hear us go silent for like 10 seconds here, it's because we're like scanning everything and seeing what's going on. But yeah, great reds from Callie here. He's really moving through this basement. I think that says -27.
It's, yes, it does. Yeah, I mean, it was a -24, then 25, then 27, 22 before that. Callie is getting faster and faster and faster.
It's growing. That would be fantastic. We've been talking about it. Callie's got the capabilities to pull out a great run. He's doing it.
I truly believe every runner here can get a 37XX. Will it happen in the tournament? Will it take a little bit more fine-tuning? That's the question, and it's something we will guaranteed find out today. But one good run's all it takes.
That's right. Yeah, I think everyone here has capabilities of getting at 37, 38. You know, eventually 37 for sure. And there's a bit of a debate. Kind of back when the record was 140, 139. If 138 would be possible, and then 137 would be possible as well. And during those times, I always said, bro, 136 is going to be possible.
Yeah.
And one day it probably will. It's looking that way. Only like 2 years later.
I mean, when you have the question is, when you say possible, do you mean literally, or do you mean,
I think it'll happen.
Is there a likelihood of any sort? Because when you look at some of these guys possible sum of bests at the beginning. You time up their best possible. It's 136 territory, so that's possible then, right? Because these are all a sum of best. That would be a segmented, let's say. If it's possible in a segmented, it's possible in a run. It would just take the run.
Exactly, yeah. And yeah, I think these some of the best, a lot of them go down to like 135. And so yeah, you just need the run, and that's a good thing. Like RNG probably wouldn't play that much of a factor there. Like that's kind of where that minute would go, but it would have to be the run.
Then my standpoint then, if that's what you're saying, is 135 is possible.
Oh, there you go. All right, Callie, really testing the possibilities here. I haven't been able to say anything bad about Callie, so I know we haven't been talking all about him this entire time, but oh, okay, there it is. So Callie messed up right there. I can talk about him now. Oh, he keeps burning. Oh no, he's laughing about it though. That's good.
Well, to be fair, that's your fault.
It is. It was my fault. I was literally, I did it. I can't say anything about it. But no, that movement there is really tight. I don't do that specific movement because it's super tight, and that's why it can happen. It does save about 0.1 or so. And that's why he's here and I'm not.
Simply always has that timer going. In practice right now, practicing some HMC subworlds, getting the reds, but always with the timer going. On break, freestyling, whatever it is. It's gonna time it.
That's the speedrun mantra. Just put a timer on there. Figure it out later. Alright, 41, like right at 41-minute exit Lethal Lava Land. Can't tell exactly what that says, but yeah, it looks
Does
still
that say
negative 20.
Does that say minus 28? Was that somehow still an extra -1 on top of the 27?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like a 3 or an 8. It's probably an 8.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
Callie's got a lot of numbers on his splits. Makes him a little smaller.
Gonna head to everybody's favorite practice area. Drains the moat.
Yeah, this is a good practice area. Nice long straightaway. Water's not there. Good
I know.
movement, kicks.
Yeah, I think that's where Simply has a movement tutorial, and that's where he did all of the practicing. And I learned a heck of a lot. You'd think it's kind of silly to have to look at a movement tutorial and be like, how Mario moves. You've watched hundreds of hours of Mario content, but even still, when you can hit buttons and in what order, it can make a really big difference. So.
Yeah, you gotta buffer buttons and all that stuff.
Yeah, even just relearning the basics, I think there's nothing wrong with it. The only real danger to me is thinking you know anything, and you can't be taught.
That's true. Yeah, movement is very key. And there's like tons of tiny little things. Holding Z when you're on a slope. We do that multiple points in the run. Allows you to do different movement than if you weren't holding Z. So yeah, lots of stuff.
I mean, even yesterday when I was watching Pikachu run, they were talking about side hop, something that they were just learning how to implement. And I had done side hop, never knew about what button you needed to hold in order to let go of the ledge after and not grab it on the other side when you're actually getting over that fence.
Oh yes, that actually is tricky.
He was able to teach me
that. If you punch off a ledge, Mario cannot grab it, and that's what they do on fences. Yeah, you got to punch.
And it was just really cool that somebody who was actively remembering how to do it themselves. They hadn't practiced it much, and I had practiced it a whole heck of a lot and was getting near probably an 80% success. Still didn't know that little thing. So,
yep.
Keep learning.
Keep learning. Callie's learning us today. This great run, CCM.
If
Yeah,
you can't
we
learn
do.
it, just make it up, like Callie does. Make your own way to do it.
That's right. CCM, we do lose 0.7 seconds minimum, I think is the time, by doing CCM late, but it is somewhat of an easy stage. There are things that can definitely happen, but you want to get basement done early, and it allows you to get enough stars. You can still skip CCM, have enough stars to get the MIPS and all that stuff, so that's why we skip it. Get that basement done early.
Yeah, it's smart. We watched a lot of runs die in basement yesterday.
Yeah, in races, you'll see a lot of movement and routing that'll change. Not so much in these lifetime attack events. People can play it more comfortably, more dangerous. But yeah, in races, you'll see like no LBLJ, slide early, CCM early, all the fun stuff. Just saving those extra few seconds in routing that we kind of let go.
Yeah, what route you run versus what's the safest. It plays definitely plays a big role depending what the style is of the race you're running.
Sure. All right, how many more stars? I think 2 more. We'll be headed over to BBH. Get your rubber bands ready. Giving you a bit of a warning this time. Be prepared. And this is a good route for the 100 coin if you have to race the penguin. Or even if, I don't know if it saves time if you don't have to race the penguin, but you got these 2 blue coins. You normally don't need them. The slide has all of the ones that you need doing that route regardless. But we're going to skip a section of the slide here. So Callie will do it right here. It's right after the jump and the arc of coins. You do have to get all of those coins though, so that's a pretty big trade-off. Okay, Callie does. And yeah, skipping the slide, that little loop around right there. This is a 10 coins. We got those in blue coins, and then what it does is it doesn't actually save time with Mario like getting to the end. But watch the penguin. So the penguin has rubber band mechanics, as a lot of Mario games do, and he had to waste 0 time there at the end. So the penguin's already done right now. It's getting in position, and he gets to talk to it immediately. That's 1 second of time save. That
makes a lot of sense. By rubber band, you mean the sooner you end, the faster the penguin goes.
Yes, yeah, or like the further ahead you are of it. Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, I know Mario Kart was like that as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of Nintendo games do that. And it is nice, family games, you make it really good people will always have some kind of competition. Bad people won't go against crazy computers.
Yeah.
Look at this route from Callie real quick. Look, he ran the opposite direction of the snowball. There's 1 checkpoint you have to touch. And so he just runs around the slide, touches it, and waits.
I know people were calling that out yesterday as being really cool. I hadn't seen it before myself, so see it in all its glory and very well explained.
Yeah, I believe I didn't understand it at all. I believe Tabascoth explained to me one time in the commentator's booth. He's super knowledgeable. If we ever get the chance to get like Tabascoth up here, was it Drogi? Like any of the OG guys, like a lot of them are super knowledgeable and help these #1 runners with their movements and understand the game better. And they're great to pick their brains.
It's such a SM64 community staple of learning and then teaching other people and everyone kind of sharing information to overall as the times go down. That's a win for everybody.
Yes, it is.
I'm so glad you warned me about BBH coming because now I was ready.
You got that rubber band ready.
I'm not going to be as scared I'll just close my eyes real quick when the scary part comes up.
And Kelly doesn't do any crazy door skips here. Oftentimes it ends up making the runners lose time instead. The first door skip isn't bad, but that door skip, that final room, is very hard, and I see a lot of players bonk, lose 2 to 3 seconds. Yeah, we're gonna actually throw it over to the donations. Just the bar just moved a good bit, and we have a $200 donation. Holy crap! We had a 700, and now we have a 200 with a 20 in there. But it was from Iris Steph. $200. Love seeing these events, and I'd love an extra hour of the event. Keep up the great commentary, and good luck with the runners. Thank you so much.
Wow, that is huge. Look at that. We almost got all 2s up there. It's 222120.
Oh yeah.
All I'll say is it's a small dono to get us to all 2s. That'd be pretty cool to look at.
Can you make a 10-cent donut?
I mean, a 1.02 would do it.
Oh, yes.
Cheese, watching Latitude do a little circle here. Looks like Liam's starting to run.
Oh, Kelly. Oh, Kelly.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Struggling. Few bonks here in BBH. That really is how you lose time at BBH. You just miss wall kicks because depth perception's a little weird. Because the camera gets stuck in certain rooms or certain corners of rooms. And yeah, it's you just lose time and kicks and RNG and wall kicks being missed. It's really frustrating, honestly. It adds up so fast.
The camera angle there. Camera angle on that ground pound, like switching to Mario Cam at last second and then back out. Is there some sort of tech to that? Going Mario Cam as you go through a door?
Yes, and lag really. You always get lag going through a door. It's unavoidable. But certain areas you can do different cameras. We throw the camera to the side in the very beginning when they open the front BDH door. And then like going through doors, like especially here in the upstairs area, when you have to look at so much, lag really comes from rendering objects around. So just Mario Cam limiting what Mario can see, especially when opening doors. What happened?
Looks like the dono jumped up. Now we're at 2291.91.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. Somebody screamed in our ear, and it was our backstage. But yeah, we got a 69 donation. Anonymous
really
just says
funny.
nice.
That's 2 times the funny right there.
That's double the funny. Thank you so much. Yeah, anonymous. Nice anonymous donation.
Nice.
So that puts us $2,291. We're like basically $200 short of that 2,500.
Yeah,
and we just started. We're
to
making it. We're getting that extra hour, man.
Getting to sub 200 would be really cool here. That's one $10 donation or 2 $5 donations, 10 $1, and we have plenty of people here to make it happen. If you guys want to, if you're able to, pop something in there. Let's hit that sub 200 to hit goal.
Yeah, let's get that donation goal under $200 left. Yeah, a bunch of small ones would be fantastic. Oh, we also got one from Horror. Did donate the $1.02, all 2s. Thank you so much, Horror. Thank you. That was before the 69.69.
It stood on that all 2s for just a small bit of time, and I watched it jump right up to the 229191.
Yeah, perfect. I just didn't shout it out in time. Looked over.
It was very, very cool. Much appreciated.
Yeah, Horror. Anyone doesn't know is a runner of this game.
Yes.
Very talented, very good, and great donator.
Yeah, seen him in chat for the last few tournaments. Always here represent the community.
Callie's
Back
got a
into
few more
BBH.
here. Got a lot of the hard ones out of the way. Callie just kind of cleaning up BBH now. So yeah, so swing the camera sideways, reducing some lag. What it's all about.
Luigi is now on runs as well. So Simply and Blue Bob still in practice, and Punkay be along soon. Did we ever find out who people are representing here? We get a lot of those emotes in.
Yeah, now that we got lots of people actually on screen, that would be great. Who's got the greatest support here? I think we're still waiting on Punkay.
Good question. We are. Looks like we
Yeah.
are now $2 away from hitting that 2,300. So close, guys. Who's gonna be the one to donate to hit us 2,300?
Who else are we missing?
It's just,
Oh, Cheese isn't on screen. Yeah, we had Cheese. Okay.
yeah,
He's probably taking a break.
fair enough.
It's like I know we had everyone.
And I apologize here, especially to you, Markinator. I don't have the donation thing up. Limited screen space at the moment. I do think we got a couple of them.
We did. We just got a few of them. Yes. We got one from Jaquarium. What's up, Jaquarium? Another runner.
Nice.
$5 says go Callie, go Callie, go Callie, go Callie. Thank you so much. We got one more. $9 says Into the Woods. The name is Into the Woods. Says Cali Cube Club. So
Into
that
the
is.
woods.
I know there's a cube joke in Callie's chat. They have a spinning toast. I love that.
Well, I mean, if you look at Kelly's screen, it looks like there's a cube behind it. So a white cube, right? That's got to be what it is.
That's got to be it. But I think there's an emote too.
We just crossed the 2,300.
Throw the Cali white cube emote. I want to see it. Yeah, Callie's got like an optical illusion going on with that corner.
That was who Into the Woods was one of those. I know the Cali gang always represents Into the Woods. I recognize from yesterday representing Cali for sure. They always show up.
Those fans. Oh, a couple more donations coming in too. This is insane. Callie is grabbing this coin without jumping into the water. Did this yesterday. Whoa, okay, wanted a kick. There we go.
What a save.
Yeah, was still in the side flip animation when it took the A and B press. And yeah, stays out of the water. Very nice. That is I don't know how much time save that is. I didn't I knew that was possible, but I've never seen anyone in runs do it.
I apologize. We just hit 2,500. Wow.
We just hit our donation goal. Yeah, we got 3 more donations in since the 3 seconds ago I read them. Another $22 donation from Anonymous with no message. We have $10 from Fred Mug saying rally for Callie. Dude, Callie has just got the fame.
I think so.
He must be loaded. They're donating a lot. Tom Under Pressure says $200 donation. Just says go 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 go. Oh man.
Wow.
That is fantastic. Thank you guys so much. We're getting the extra hour. We're getting the extra hour.
And knowing that early, these runners are going to be able to kind of take a breath, knowing they got the extra time if they end up needing it to have an extra hour of resets. And it's made a difference before. Less than 24 hours ago, it made a difference, and my bet is it will again here today. So amazing work early on, guys, and it all supporting Urban Arts here. So don't be afraid to keep donating despite hitting the goal, because it's to a very good cause and helps us continue to be able to run things like this and hopefully add in more tournaments, more games, more runners. If your favorite runner or game isn't represented, This is how we make it happen.
That's right. Markali's finishing up this. Is this back sub? Yeah, not even messing with front sub. I like it. I do that as well. That makes me feel better. But we got one more donation real quick to our fellow commentator Westdog, Koropoulos. I believe that's how you say the name. $4.19. 1 cent under the 420. It says, "This is for you, Westdog."
Aw, that's very nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Something going on. Missing that funny number. It does rub me a little weird, but it is for charity, so I will accept it.
I mean, you know, in a way, it's still kind of funny. It makes you think about the funny number.
It does make you think about the funny number.
There's so many funny numbers this morning, early in this tournament. I keep saying this morning, that's definitely not that for me, at least.
Still some morning in some places. California's working their way to the afternoon. All you Californians taking the 5, yeah? Taking the 5. Ooh, Callie taking the burn. Didn't get lava boost cycle, so it was doing some different movements and going up top, not going around.
Wow. You know, Cali fans, they're gonna say, "What do you expect?" I'm still, every single time they do some unique movement I've never seen before, I'm still going, "Wow, I've never seen that before." Is there, Cali fans, is there a point where you stop being amazed and you stop saying, "Wow, that's unique, that's different, I wasn't expecting that"? Or is it always this amazing? Because I get it. I get why you're huge fans and why they show up the way they do.
Yeah, it's exciting. It really is. Sounds dumb to be excited like that, but
and no matter how many times you watch this game, being able to add something new to a 30-year-old game, like it's amazing.
Yeah, this game came out in 1996, maybe Japan in 1995, something like that. But yeah, US came out in 1996. I was 1 year old.
Oh, I was 6.
So yeah, I do remember playing this game as a kid, so it stuck around for a long time, even then, as we continue to push it.
It's true.
Callie, getting those rings, good lag reduction. You really look away from the star, and you just kind of have to know where to go.
Cheese is back on screen. Looks like they're setting up for a reset, but I believe everybody but Simply is on actual run attempts. Simply getting some TTT practice in. Had some struggles there yesterday at the very end of the day. So
Tick-tock clock. Some moving Reds action. We did see Cheese lose a run or reset a run on moving Reds. Oh, Callie messing up this ring just a little bit. Your angle has to be like pretty perfect for this, and he made a good adjustment. Look at this, right to the star.
Exceptional.
Yeah, very centered on that blower. I don't know what it is. Jet stream.
Yeah.
Like you said, every runner on it. We got Ouija, Liam, both in JRB. Blue Bob making his way through Womps. Cheese trying to get it going. Cheese just got back, so give him some time. And still waiting for Pancake Jones. I know you guys were in the commentaries booth. Someone said Pancake, and you guys weren't sure, and I was like, "Oh, it's Pancake."
I did pick that up later, though I know I've done a lot of studying when it comes to the history and you know who the names are. It doesn't mean I know much about their individual cultures, so I'm getting to learn a lot of that being here, being a part of the community in this way. It's really, really cool. So I did pick up on that late yesterday when there were only 2 runners left, and he was one of them. doing a run. They were dropping the pancake. Started to make a lot more sense.
Yeah, simply started that. Pancake Jones. Simply will name something. We'll give it a name and then end it with Jones. So that's where it comes from. Alright, but Callie, it was like 104, like 01, 02. Right at 104 upstairs. This is 139 possible. 138 maybe.
Yeah, I mean the 104 entrance to the upstairs, I believe, is same we've been seeing from Callie on these good runs.
Yeah, this is early on. We've got these donations in, helping out Urban Arts. Fantastic. We got this run from Callie. Ooh, wait, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Okay. So this was crazy movement. I don't know what's going on. Misses the vanish cap. Man, these vanish caps are giving him issues. Missed the previous one as well.
They missed a bunch yesterday too. I remember Blue Bob missed the one in DDD, and I think either Punky or Simply might have as well in DDD. So Vanish Cat's going wild.
A little wild. Okay, nice triple walk kick there. Okay, we are coming up on that time to where we have to run some ads. I know Callie is on a really good one, so we want to do it before he gets too deep, and especially not into Tippy. That's coming up on the half hour. But we'll let him finish his star. We'll see what happens. Go quit to the ad break. Yeah, any quick words before we do that, Meter?
No, I mean this has been really exciting, and it'll be good to get the break out of the way and then finish up the upstairs. So really excited to see that happen.
Yeah, amazing. And yeah, Callie's got the star headed out. So we're gonna take a quick break. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go. Everybody get it out.
All four.
Here we go.
All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Speedrun World Record Circuits here, watching Callie on this fantastic run. Got through our ad break. It was like a 5-minute ad break. I said 10. It was like 5. So I baited you guys just a little bit. But yeah, sitting here, Callie's in THI. Lost a little bit of time in Wet Dry World while we were gone, but still really good pace. Negative 13 here in this stage, and going a different route. Missed 1 coin there. This is the. I think this is the Koopa race route. Yeah, and the Koopa spawned over there. Yeah, so that's what this is. But I'm joined in the commentator's booth with Meter. It's fantastic to have you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Markinator. Much appreciated. We, yeah, I know we still have this this poll running up over on the Tiltify for donations. So I just wanted to reconvene on that a little bit. It's who's going to get a 139 this tournament. A couple of people already have it. Some people think that, you know, Liam, Punkay, those guys are going to improve the 139 and therefore won't get it. Punkay, the only one with nobody putting any money towards that yet, which genuinely surprises me given that they already have a... Ooh, Callie! Oh no. Voiding out.
Oh no, and tragedy strikes. I was looking, I was like, he looks a little to the right, and sure enough, missed that plank by a pixel. I'm sure you can be more right than it looks, but man, that was frustrating.
Sorry, but sorry to cut my own thought off there, chat, but that was a big important moment right there. We'll see how the recovery goes. But Punkay, nobody donated to Punkay yet. Big surprise for me. Simply way in first, $820 towards Simply, thinking they're going to get 139 this tournament. Then Cheese with 565. Callie hugely represented, 206.09. Liam at 21, Ouija 10, Blue Bob 5, and nothing for Punkay yet. So if you guys believe one of these guys is going to get a 139 at the end of this tournament, that's the time they'll walk away with. Get those donations in and make your voice heard, and you can also leave a message, and we can know who you represent. Read that out. Let the runners know you got their back.
That's right. And Punkay might not get anything because he's already got the 139, and he's also the only one who's not here. So.
He is now. It looks like he literally, as you were saying that, popped up.
Well, speak of the devil, I guess. Here's Pancake Jones for you.
I mean, Punkay, you're saying, you know, he may not have that because he's already got. I mean, that's kind of my thing though, right? Punkay doesn't have. If Punkay does nothing, then you'll still see a 139 from Punkay. Like that is about as sure a bet as you can get. Because it's already there. The only question is, will he improve? Will he get under the 139? I personally believe so, but I think it's still a very safe bet.
Yeah, I believe I'm still waiting for that 138 to happen. I do believe that it will happen today. And now that we have everyone on runs, I mean, we haven't been talking about the other runners a whole lot, but we have Liam and Ouija in basement in SSL. One doing red coins, one doing 100 coin, and I'm really excited to see how those develop.
Yeah, Simply and Punkay, the only ones left doing practice at the moment.
And Ouija takes the death. Oh my!
Oh no! Well, it's early. First real run of the day. You know, real run counting when you get into the basement is my understanding in 120.
Run never starts until you hit basement. But Callie's done with THI. Is like plus a minute after that death, and that is 120 for you. You're on a good pace. You're on a 100 coin, and you make this one slight mistake, slip off the edge, right into a void where they're everywhere, and you're done. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, we'll see plenty of resets today, but we'll also see a lot of runs going a lot deeper. I mean, even right out the gate, yesterday we did not see this many runs getting even to basement, let alone back out of basement. So
you know, this is a very good start and a little bit hotter than the start was yesterday. Yesterday, kind of the warm up for today.
Yeah, certainly, and I'm really excited to see the later hours. You know, we've been talking about it a little bit, but for anyone who was just here, the first hour is always the warm up time. Runners are always late, as Mario 64 speedrunners. We can't ever get there quite fast enough, so everything's always late. And that's just what happens. But we are now started up and going. And you're right. Yesterday was the warm-up day. Today, it should be where the magic happens.
And it's all or nothing. You gotta make. This is where you gotta make it count. The bit of time you have left in chat, amazing chat. The amazing community supporting Urban Arts, huge right out the gate. Supporting their runners, huge. Hitting that goal early, and resetting the goal to 2750, but snagging the extra hour within the first hour and a half, pretty much making that hour and a half at the beginning just some nice additional practice time.
Yep, and you want to see everyone really practiced. I don't know what Callie's doing here. Oh, I think he was going, okay, if he can do it this time, this is going to be cool. Going to the left here, doing a triple jump. Wall kicking off of the cage, yes.
Wow.
Oh, but missed the monkey. That was cool. And Callie, yeah, is probably just done with this run now. Unfortunate. Callie, claps in chat. GG's in chat for Callie. That was
very good run.
Fantastic showing. And yeah, even at the end, some fun messing around.
And once again, TTM being the one to kill the first big run of the day, the first upstairs run of the day, dies to the mushroom. The mushroom stage.
Yes.
Well, it's probably arguable there's a few of those, huh?
It's yeah, died in the stage in Tall Mountain. A mountain so tall we talled it twice.
I like that.
So it happens. Oh, Liam! Oh, was on such a great pace, -21, and dies right there as we're headed up the post-mortem for Callie here. But yeah, it looks like Cheese might be the next one up. We got Blue Bob and Womps as well. Or, I'm sorry, Cheese is in BOB.
Sag kind of making a good point here. Or like THI killed the run. I mean, you're not necessarily wrong there. There's a void out there that kind of made missing those couple of things Callie did at the end. Tall hit a little bit harder.
Yeah, it did. It was just the nail in the coffin.
But what a run. Exceptional, and showing off this massive skill that Callie fans have come to know and love and expect.
Yeah, we will be there again. That is the good news.
Oh yeah.
We got, yeah, Cheese coming up this Koopa strat. This is always fun. RNG as to if it will actually save you time. Can save, I think, upwards to somewhere between a second and a half. Somewhere in there. Maybe even 2 seconds. But the 2 seconds is pretty uncommon. You would need maximum amount of ball spawns. Because every ball that spawns that Koopa runs into, he jumps over, and that speeds him up just a little bit.
Oh.
It's RNG as to exactly how many will fall, if they do fall. So, yeah, it's something we do that can save time. It's kind of like a Bowser dance, like may or may not happen.
That is something I've never had explained to me, and I don't know if I've ever noticed the movement that has done. So, what did he do exactly that made more of the balls spawn? Was it the running up the side instead of shooting up or something?
Yeah, it was just the route. So. Also, the further away you are from the Koopa post-finish, the faster he goes. So as we run back down the mountain, we try to route away from the Koopa. And recently, Circumark has did a whole bunch of mathematical algorithms and whatnot to find that the route that we do now is the most optimal, and has potential, but does come down to RNG as to how much time you save. And he's calculated the route where we run into the most balls, potentially. Yeah, he's
fascinating.
amazing.
Is there any thought to doing whatever that needs to be done before heading back up the mountain, and then grabbing wing cap, going to the furthest away cannon, and utilizing that to shoot yourself up immediately.
Yeah, that's what that's basically kind of how we've done it in the past. There's a lot of different routes you can do, but this one specifically manipulates them in a way that allows them to potentially run into balls and stuff.
And that's the fastest. That's really cool. If they spawn, of course, but that's really cool. Continuing to utilize new tech and find out tiny little things like jumping over the ball is faster. Who would have thought?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, creators of the game, mini games are very blown away at speedrun strategies and how we actually get things done, manipulate their coding. That's great. VOD 100 coin. This is definitely a good one to watch. One of the few shells you see in the game. Fast action.
And up those slopes. Popping up the slopes there is cool.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, turned around for that coin. Thought he was just gonna miss it. Yeah, you want 68 out of the air. And Cheese looks like he's gotten everything. Got all the bottom row and a couple coins from the other ring. He'll clean it all up with this cannon shot.
You know, I know I end up still learning a lot here, and it's really cool how smart all of these runners are, and that they utilize all of these strats, as well as our really strong commentary team and chat. It's always awesome to me how much chat can always back up what's being said, correct when I inevitably get something just wrong in some way, and they're willing to help me learn. I really am appreciative of that in this community, that everybody's so knowledgeable and willing to share that knowledge.
Yeah, certainly. It's great. Yeah, chat's kind of like our secret weapon. If we don't know something, we can just ask. And there's probably somebody who knows if it comes up.
That's true.
Yeah. Chat is a great resource. Yeah, claps for chat.
Yeah, exactly. Give yourself a pat on the other hand.
Yeah, pretty good 100 coin. Those polls didn't go amazing for Cheese. I think he was going for a poll skip, but it didn't work out too well. Missed a few coins early on and just got all the polls, which is fine. Something that can happen. But yeah, basement time.
Yeah. Unlocking the door to the hardest part of the run. Or at minimum, the most deadly.
Yeah, it's yeah, I guess something I could explain real quick while we're waiting for Cheese here. But it's yeah, we can't actually skip those doors that Mario unlocks like that, which is why we can't just BLJ to the end. We have to do the Bowser stages. So 0, 1 star, all do the 3 Bowser stages, and that's because those zones don't load in until Mario unlocks them in the file. They're completely different zones.
That makes a lot of sense, because I've LVLJ'd into that door before, so...
Yeah, that was Fly Guyless. That was Fly Guyless, by the way.
Wow.
As we were explaining that quick tip. Cheese, yeah, the only 120 runner here who's going to do that for you. That was great.
Yeah, and chat's saying Cheese is running against world record splits and he's green.
I don't doubt it. Don't doubt that one bit.
Fantastic. Wiggler Buddy saying Task can skip key doors. Is that accurate? Not questioning you, just questioning my own knowledge here.
Yes, Task can skip 1 key door, but that's from the courtyard. So Task will BLJ and have enough speed to clip into that door under the water, and will open the door, and that will let him in the basement, and we'll then load in the basement. But that's impossible to get to. Yeah, that's like literally impossible. It's not like will be possible. No, it's literally impossible for you to do that at home.
I see.
At least in any run, capability. And if you did get that, you'd be pissing your pants so much. Like you'd be going through Fire Sea, like you would not be able to hold yourself together.
Interesting. I don't know. I'm just saying. Every time anybody has ever told me this is TAS only, it has then been a thing. I have not seen that. I don't know the logistics, so I will trust your statements here.
Yeah, there's some great TAS videos on YouTube if anyone's curious and seeing some really crazy stuff. Look up some TAS videos. They're great. Red coins for cheese.
120. It's not very lucrative anyway. Saving 2 seconds. According to Yarms, sourcing the test server.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah, and 120. Yeah, since you have to get everything anyway, it does still save time though.
It's good. We have now seen all the runners here today.
Yes, we have.
In the in-betweens at the moment, but we know they're all going to be running today. Simply Still TTC for what looks like about an hour now. I feel like it's been at least 45 minutes of his practice has been in TikTok.
Those later stages. Yeah, I think sometimes it's runners just like to practice really hard stuff, and that kind of covers your basics. You know, you get these 100 coin stars or something. Do enough of the movement. Feel comfortable with the stick and the buttons and whatnot. Warm up the hands.
I love that dive bomb, the fly guy into the bomb movement here and shifting sand.
That's a good manipulation. It's frustrating as a runner because it's just all RNG, but it's very fun to watch. Ooh, taking the talon out with them. Good job, Cheese.
Talon boost.
Yeah, there's some rare occasions where that can help you, and Cheese was able to dive all the way to the pillar, which definitely helped him. Gain a little extra speed running up. Yeah, this is the fastest route there. Grabbing that ledge, doing the top part fast enough for it to be low enough to grab. And just triple jumping your way up to the rest of the coins. That's and when I say you have to be fast enough, I mean like you have to be very, very fast. That is one of the hardest things to learn when learning 120. If you're trying to make all the cycles, like it's harder than Lava Boost and Fire C. Harder than all that stuff.
Interesting. Well, these guys are the guys to do it if speed's what you need. Little bit of an angle miss there for Cheese, but even still, pretty clean right on through.
Yeah, Cheese is very clean here. And I'm explaining strats because I can't explain mistakes. That's what I'm doing here. But I did look over at Ouija right next to Cheese and died or lost the run to RNG and Womps. Missed the blue coin out of the first Piranha Plant and missed it out of the second one too. Both of them just ran straight away from him and he reset.
Blue Bob in the slide, Liam JRB, Ouija on the reset. Simply in Pompey in practice. Looks like Callie still taking a break after losing that late run. But started practice a little earlier than everyone else. And first one to get a real good run going, so.
Yeah, well-deserved break for sure.
Exactly where I was going with that. I love it.
Yeah, it's good to get breaks like that at the end of runs. It's a mental reset. You're in the sauce so long. You kind of need a little something to break it out. Reset. Cheese is on a tear of a 100 coin here. Oh, that coin just going backwards. All good. Quick backup. Cheese stood still for a moment in order just for Mario to turn straight back. Didn't have to do any kind of semicircle.
Not instant. She's doesn't seem happy with not getting that instant, but still gets through. Only a couple extra jumps.
Yeah, each jump is about a second of time loss, and yeah, I think like every runner you see who doesn't get instant, they'll get like a little sour face. Those are my seconds. Okay, very nice. How's this RNG ending gonna get? How good is it? Oh, it didn't move at all. It's right where it was.
He's not happy about that one either. Which, can't blame him. Not much you can do about that.
Yeah, it sucks having to run up this pillar for the second time. But yeah, green out of HMC 100.
Wow. Very nice.
Yeah, truly remarkable.
That is a 3155 HMC 100 exit.
Yeah, and if I do believe Cheese's world record had most of the time save early on, and then he just played insane for this second, like 70%.
You know, that would be the second world record that went that way too. 'Cause that's how Green Suiji's most recent one was. Is little bit of issues early on, couple of tiny ones, and then insanity for the rest of the run.
Yeah, you never know which one it'll be.
And it's always interesting to me because you'd think the majority of the practice, the real run practice these guys get is in the beginning ones, because it's where you get most of the resets early on. And then to have the end game be the strongest.
Yeah, I mean that's the run for sure. That great end game. Yeah, you see a lot of runners do upstairs RTAs, especially in 120. It takes about 40 minutes to run through upstairs to the end. I think getting a 36-minute time is like really good. 35-minute, I think, would be like a world record upstairs time for like in a run.
This looks like he's feeling it.
Oh, out of the corner of my eye, I saw Punky fall off cloud. I was like, no! Wait, but he's practicing.
Oh, goodness.
He's just, it's fine. We're good.
Deja vu nightmares.
Cheese is the furthest along. We know this. I know this.
It does make sense to practice this one, though. A couple of runners ran into issues here in the cloud.
Yeah, not a bad one to practice for sure.
OK's last run yesterday being pacing hard and ended up dying right there.
Yeah, and that is that's definitely a hit to the pride a little bit, and maybe even the nerves once you get up here, because it's the first thing you do in Tippy. You get a bunch of nerves going.
Ooh.
Yeah, Cheese taking the boulder to the face. Not what you want there. But yeah, that's what we saw most of the other runners do. They kind of narrowed down their pain points from yesterday. They gave those a good practice here, the first 30 minutes to an hour, and now they're ready to play. All right, I do know we are coming up on time to swap commentators. I'll wait for the official word, but it has been fantastic. The comm for everyone here. everyone in chat, and with you, Meter. You're very knowledgeable. If anyone doesn't know, Meter is putting together a bunch of statistics and stats about world record history and stuff, and so that's why you hear him be so knowledgeable about these records and how many months they've had it. He's doing the work, and he's become kind of our stats analyst this weekend.
Super appreciate that. You know, they say those who can't do teach, and man, I can't do, so second best thing I can do is be some sort of a support here. Make sure that those who are doing are getting the credit for that. And my biggest reason is I want to know who the real true GOAT is. I've heard a lot of argument about that, and I hope to have the stats to back up people when they want to say, you know, this person or this person. What about this one? You forgot to even mention them. So I think it'll be really interesting to look at when it's all said and done.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun, fantastic. Through like all the categories, right?
Yes. Yep. So far we're all 120 through 0 for the 5 main, and from there we can add more.
Awesome. Yeah, the category extensions would be fun later on. But I know that's such a ton of work.
Definitely. But there have been a lot of people who have done a lot of the heavy lifting that makes it much easier, and hopefully just doing my part in that and can be helpful to everybody else as well. But built off the shoulders of giants, that's for sure.
It does feel that way. And yeah, just like that, we do have the official word. But it's been fantastic commenting with you here, Meter. You'll be on later today, right?
I will indeed.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
believe
so
you
I'll be
are
on
as
a little
well.
bit later as well. And just like that, we'll swap over to West Dog and Zeus.
Oh,
but
nice.
Thank you so much, everybody. Y'all have a great one.
See you soon.
You see, Suze, that's exactly why I believe that pandas are the greatest creatures of all. Hello, everybody! Welcome in. Oh my, we just got pulled in live. Having a great day 2 so far. I am West Dog, joined along here with Zeus VA in the commentary booth. Zeus, unfortunately, this is my first time in the commentary booth so far for this event, so I missed out on a lot of hot day 1 action. Is there any way you can quickly recap for me and to the fans at home about what we saw yesterday and what we could expect to see today?
Okay, so basically, the long and short of it is Punkei and Liam have been having a heated Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel to decide who is the better runner here. Cheese went to the Shadow Realm every time he went to do a run, and simply doesn't like TTC.
What else?
That's pretty much the summary of it.
And you say a heated Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, so are we getting a lot of long, stretched-out battles that should only take about 1, maybe 2 episodes, but instead it's turning into 7 just to make sure we got that epic content here for speedrun?
Yeah. Like, for example, at the end of a stream yesterday, you know, we saw Punkei and Liam both on world record pace. It was a very good performance from both of them, but you know, it felt like there was a little too much filler in there. You know, Punkei summoned his Blue Eyes White Dragon, like, really early on, and it seemed like an awkward choice to me, but in the end it did cost him. You know, Liam did use Pot of Greed to draw multiple cards, even though Pot of Greed is banned.
I was gonna say, my goodness, we're not a fan of having banned tactics in this stream.
Yeah, he used a banned card, and I was very disappointed in him. And fortunately, he didn't get to capitalize on that too much. Only ended up improving his own time. Throws made sure to punish him for his disgusting breaking of the rules. But thankfully, all is well now. It looks like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels are over for the day. Or for the event, I should say. But, you know, at the moment we've got Cheese finishing up LLL 100 and Ouija going on a journey to find the ship's red coin star.
It does also look like Ouija has yet to post a time on the board, but after nailing a very good-looking frame walk there in Jolly Roger Bay, we're hoping maybe this could be the run that finally gets him on that leaderboard. But also, we have a new addition in here. We did have Nindere competing in the last 120-star event, but it looks like they've been replaced by Callie Nui, who does have a time on the board with a 1:41.42. What did you see out of Callie yesterday?
Okay, so Callie basically was playing really, really well, and I can't remember exactly where it was, but I do recall him having one, like, larger mistake. I'm racking my brain. I'm trying to remember where it was. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. But no, he's been playing really well. He's been having a lot of green. A lot of green. For pretty much the entire event. He just hasn't quite been able to lock anything down other than that 141.
I am looking forward to Callie for one of the runners here in this event because he's the only runner. Actually, wait, no, never mind. He and Blue Bob both are the only two that have yet to get to the 139. So if there's any underdogs to root for, I'm definitely going to root for those two. Callie, a little more especially because he just PB'd with a 140.04, maybe 140.05 not too long ago. So who knows? Maybe there's a time to break out the swag strats and get the 139. It's only here at the Speedrun World Record Circuit.
I mean, it's Callie. He goes for some really wild stuff. Like, I mean, he lost his run earlier that he had going to really, like a really hard monkey strat in TTM. Like, trying to do a couple, like, wall kick off of the monkey cage to get up to the monkey itself. Which, I mean, keep in mind, the monkey cage is not big. It is not a large hitbox. So, him trying to do that is just insane to me.
You know what else is insane? Is this pace from Cheese here? It's looking like he's no longer comparing to his personal best / world record splits, but comparing against a 140, still has a 136 best possible time. So I'm rooting for Cheese to keep up the insanity here. You always love it when we get a good cut of the cheese.
Absolutely. I think Cheese really, really proving that no one, in fact, does expect the Spanish Inquisition. I had to get it out there. I had to. But no, he's playing really well right now. I'd say he's probably on pace for either a high 102 or a low 103 at this stage in terms of uptime.
While we got some time to kill, I don't know if dono reads have been caught up yet. I do see we had the $200 donation from Tom Under Pressure. Go, 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 go. And I just also wanted to say, I don't know why Koropoulos donated this while I wasn't in the booth, but $4.19 donation saying, this is for you, West Dog. So thank you, Cora, but this is not supposed to be about the casters. While this caster is humbled that you donated for this, just remember, guys, the real cause here is for the Urban Arts Foundation. !UA in the chat if you'd like to learn more about Urban Arts. But if you guys want the quick little breakdown, Urban Arts is a pre-college program that teaches underrepresented students the art and science of video game development. 100% of students that walk through the doors at Urban Arts go on to higher education in video game development. And who knows, the next games developed out of the Urban Arts program could be the next big speedrun of tomorrow. So, ! Donate in the chat or ! UA if you'd like to learn more about Urban Arts. Anything and everything helps out the kids.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest. It is, it's got to be quite the innate talent to have the ability to be able to segue into things like that very quickly and seamlessly.
Just as long as it's not too corny or controversial. That's we want to avoid all of that as much as possible.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Cheese's run certainly isn't controversial, though. Looking very consistent and clean. Very consistent and clean.
There we go. Co-commentator is learning quickly the segue, the talent of the segue. I love to hear it.
Oh, and of course, immediately after saying that, he misses a red coin, but tis but a minor error.
It's not a caster's curse. Don't believe anything you see or hear.
Yeah, casters can't curse anything.
Absolutely not. Everything's going swimmingly. And wait. He missed a coin on the jump. Does that he was trying to go for slide skip and he missed the coin. So
He didn't have to reset that though.
yeah, he could have kept going down the slide to pick up the rest of the coins, but I guess it just wasn't worth it to continue after that. Maybe one too many errors. So unfortunately, it looks like somehow we did curse that, even though we were not trying to. Anyways, it sounds like we've got audio from Blue Bob here, who's looking very green here in the Hazy Maze Cave.
Yeah, I was about to point out before, actually, Blue Bob, it looks like he missed, what's it called? The
salt triple jump?
No, not the salt triple jump, but the BLJ.
Toxic.
On the first attempt. Not the toxic mate. The 100 coin BLJ there.
Oh yeah, so I guess that's just I guess it is just a BLJ, but it's not the toxic maze BLJ.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like he may have missed that earlier, which, yeah, given the time loss he's getting right now, adds up. So, yeah, unfortunately, not quite what he would have been preferring.
Blue Bob actually letting us know in the chat, straight up, they forgot how to play.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, it's 120 star, it's Mario. Sometimes you forget to press A multiple times while holding Z. It's just how it goes. Sometimes the brain turns off. I know that a lot of people have that happen to them at least once when playing the game. Someone that doesn't know how to turn off their skills, though, absolutely would be Liam. I mean, look at him right now. He is, what's that, plus 20, is that plus 22?
Minus 27 comparing to his personal best splits. Best possible time of a 135.29 right now.
I said plus, whoops, that was an error on my part, minus, but yeah, minus 27. Insane. What was the, yeah, 22, what's that, 2256, I want to say? 2250?
2250 BOB exit with a 2913 SSL exits.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous.
Sub 23 BOB exits being extremely poggers, but 2250, that's flirting with 4x territory. I think, Cheese has gotten a 4x before BOB as well, right? A 4x exit?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so. I want to say 46.
Yeah, I think there's only 3 people I know that ever gotten a 4x exit out of there: Liam, Ouija, and Cheese. So you know, frankly, why should we even be impressed by this? This is business as usual here for Liam. Just making every hard trick out there look incredibly simple. As he lines up now for the salt triple jump and caster's curse. Okay, moving on.
Yeah, no, these guys do appear to be struggling. Forgot English for a second. That's what happens when you're waking up early in the morning. I did it to myself.
Oh, and Ouija letting us know in the chat that I believe he does have the fastest BOB exit with a 22:38.
He does.
Wow.
He is quite ridiculous when it comes to his lobby.
Actually goated at the lobby.
Unquestionably.
And he's on a minus 25.6 pace right now as he's doing 100 plus reds. It looks like if all goes well, he could theoretically be getting another sub 23 eggs, and maybe if we're lucky, a 4x. He's got about 16 seconds of time save here in BOB, so we'll have to wait and see how this one plays out.
BOB seems to be a stage that, especially 100 coin, that Ouija's been struggling with a bit in terms of doing cleanly. There were quite a few points yesterday where I would look over at his screen and see that he, you know, missed the red next to the chain chomp a couple of times, or broke his shell. But it hasn't had that happen this time. So that's already a good sign for Ouija. Getting 65 coins. Not quite as many as he would prefer. Ideally, you would be getting somewhere around 67 or 68. But he should still, I think he should still be able to do a pulse skip if he grabs the box and then gets 2 or 3 of the, I think 2 of the... Okay, no. I don't think he will need all of the Goombas, actually. No, yeah, he would. Because he missed some coins from the box. He'll need to grab the last Goomba as well.
Right as Blue Bob gets a nice clean Toad talk in there. Looks like he's still unfortunately in the red, but saving a little bit of time in HMC. Still a 139 best possible time here for Blue Bob. See if Blue Bob is willing to, or not willing to, everybody's willing to, but let's see if Blue Bob is able to finish out the basement strong here in Lethal Lava Land.
Ouija unfortunately missing out on the sub 23 due to that 100 coin. But still a very, very nice exit.
Yeah, unfortunately, those ledge grabs cost him literally what would have been the sub 23 there. Every little thing counts in Marge 64 speedrunning, and it's stressful as heck. I don't know how people do this so competitively.
Yeah, I kind of got a rude awakening myself last night of how painful 120 star can be. I was in a multi Mario relay, an 1862 relay, running 120 star for Mario 64. Ended up playing just about 4 minutes off of my personal best. It's tough. It is very difficult to play consistently.
So you're taking part in the 1862 that's going on right now?
Yeah, it's in its final stages currently.
Ooh, how's your team doing?
Well, 3 of us had some really rough performances, so we're only sitting in second. We could have quite comfortably entered first place, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case at this stage unless first place's final runner has a meltdown and ours doesn't.
Which it is Mario. You never know what could happen. Everything could be going absolutely well until the end. It ain't over until Bowser hits those bombs.
Absolutely. I missed a couple throws. I think my personal best in 120 is a 146.09. I was on pace for mid 149, but I lost 2 minutes in wet drywall because I was adamant about doing hundreds and reds, and then couldn't get into downtown for some reason. And spent 2 minutes trying to do that jump dive into that cage to enter downtown, because I'm stubborn. But 120 is a pretty good category, all things considered. I've done all of them. I think 120 is definitely among the better ones. Though I still think 70 and 1 star are the 2 best categories in the game.
I'm sorry, you meant to say 16 star instead of 1 star, right?
No, I mean 1 star. I think 1 star is the second best category in the game after 70.
Production, we're gonna need to get a mental check here on my co-commentator. I'm worried for their well-being.
Look, 1 star is an acquired taste, I'll admit that, but I've acquired said taste. It's like coffee.
I mean, at least I get some actual benefits out of coffee. 1 star. I mean, I don't understand how people can actually feel good playing that category.
Well, I mean, think of it this way. I'd spent like 2 hours last night practicing nothing but SPLJ, and I had no issues in doing so.
You know what? I'll give this one to you. You're young, you're naive. Once you spend a little more time on this big blue ball, you'll come to understand how much 1 star really just is a kick in the keister. As Liam, by the way, in the corner of my eye, looks like he just got the fast triple bully strat going for all the long jumps across the arena with no burns. Poggers Liam.
Yeah, Liam's on a pretty solid run right now. Very, very solid. -6 out of HMC. But yeah, no, 1 star is an incredible category. I would say 0 star if I was any good at DDD skip, but I'm not yet, so I can't quite say that 0 star is an amazing category simply because I haven't had enough runs of it to say. However, yeah, 1 star is immaculate.
Well, speaking of 1 star, it looks like Blue Bob's now going for the 1 star here in Vanish Cap as he saved more time out of Lethal Lava Land, is now looking to get some perfect Vanish Cap movement. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yeah, Blue Bob, I think he's comparing against... Is he comparing against the 142?
Looks like he's comparing against his PB splits of 140-45.
Okay. I couldn't quite tell.
Which I think he got in the last 120 tournament, sliding down the elevator, but still keeping it alive. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, certainly a rough Vanish Cap there for Blue Bob.
But he does nail the Siglemic triple jump wall kick. Love to see it.
No, he's still playing fairly alright for himself. He's probably not too happy with the run overall at this stage, but that's to be expected given how he finished off yesterday with that excellent race with Simply staying 138 best possible time all the way up until, I believe, DDD.
Wow.
If not even Fire C. Like, he was literally right with Simply all the way up until Simply reset.
So Blue Bob, maybe he just needs to get a race going to get that extra motivation.
Yeah, he needs Simply to start runs. He can't quite get his runs until Simply starts, unfortunately. So for the time being, he's gonna have to settle for this. But no, it was really wild, that race though. Like literally from the beginning, right the way through, they were within about 15 seconds of each other at all times, and their timers only started about 2 seconds apart. So it was very entertaining to watch. It was pretty much all eyes on that race for a while, even with Punkay and Liam both on really solid runs. Pretty much once Simply was done, we were all focused on Punkay because that was undoubtedly an incredible performance from him. And Ouija losing the run to HMC 100, something that every 120 runner has experienced at least 500 times. And you could see the pain in his face, on his expression, even just with the non-facial there, with his hands covering his face, not like this.
I was gonna say, Ouija maintains a very stoic appearance throughout any time we see him on camera. I'm surprised he even knows what pain feels like at this point.
I think you're getting Ouija more confused with Liam at this point. Ouija certainly does know what pain is. He has had many, many rage moments as a result of his failures. Liam, though, is a man of pure stoicism, rivaled only by the legendary Slippery Nip.
Right, and it looks like while Blue Bob is still continuing this run in CCM, now may be a good time to take a word from our sponsors. So don't go away. More 120 action coming your way.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And welcome back to the record circuit 120 star Mario 64 tournament here on twitch.tv/speedrun. And we are still in the middle of a blue bob run here on the top left portion of your screen. Still a little bit in the red, but keeping it strong here in Big Boo's Haunt. Liam not too far behind. It looks like Cheese is the next farthest run going into Jolly Roger Bay. Yeah, I was about to make a joke, but I realized that might be more useful for the segue, so next time we get an ad break, I'm going to have to remember to do that.
Yeah, write that down. Yeah, Liam on a pretty solid run right now. And Blue Bob trucking along. It's hard to say where, what kind of pace he's on right now, but he's certainly not playing too far off of his personal best. Definitely not something that he can't bring back. Of course, his event PB rather, being about a minute and 40 or so off of his actual personal best, so plenty of room to improve upon that time and potentially bop Callie.
Which, speaking of Callie, he is still on his undefined lunch break, so we hope to see more from Callie here soon. Don't know when he started taking the lunch break, but no, like, it must be a really good lunch if he's been gone for this amount of time.
I believe he left a little bit before we came in the booth.
You know, you gotta wonder, what would a gamer eat in order to keep the hands fresh and to keep the mind sharp for a long marathon event like this?
It would be pizza and Coke while playing Super Mario Bros. 1.
Okay, Badabun.
But you can't actually be playing the game, otherwise it breaks immersion.
Absolutely. Have to just, you have to keep everything above, I don't know what I'm gonna say. Brain fart. Okay, Blue Bob. He's out of Big Boo's Haunt.
We love a good brain fart.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be entering DDD 100. This stage actually is one of the scariest stages, I think, for a lot of top runners at this point. While not necessarily a difficult star for a lot of higher level runners, certainly one that can go wrong and be catastrophic to the pace that you're on. These guys really do swim like they've been doing it all their lives. I mean, some of them probably have just about.
I mean, the
And
amount
most of these guys are what, in their mid to late 20s?
For the most part, so yeah, I know Ouija is 19, but everybody else competing, I believe, has crossed the barrier of 20.
Because, of course, Mario 64 itself being about, 26 years old itself.
Yep. I believe it will
Some
be
of these
turning
guys
26 in September, if I'm not mistaken.
Some of these guys are even older than that. Will have grown up playing it. I can't relate. I'm only a year younger than Ouija, so
Apparently somebody in the
quite
chat's
relate.
saying that Liam is 34 years old. I do not know how truthful that is, as we do know Liam chatters do flirt on the border of misinformation, so we might have to wait for an official confirmation from Liam to make sure that is correct there.
Wait, you didn't know Liam was 34 with a wife and kids?
I did not. Does anybody know anything about Liam? Honestly?
I can't believe you didn't know that.
The only thing I know is that the man spent about 1.5 to 2 in jail for a serious felony mold violation, but other than that, I would not imagine he had a wife and kids before or after that prison statement.
Well, I should preface, he had a wife and kids. Unfortunately, his hiatus from Mario kind of put a thorn in their relationship.
Naturally.
And, unfortunately, hit or miss, the wife took the kids.
Oh,
Truly
yeah,
a
yes.
TikTok reference from like 3 years ago. That was old. That feels like a really old meme, and I regret doing it, but I still did it.
And I'm sure that some of the people out there are happy to for you to bring up the Mario 64 speedrunner lore. Just because it's old doesn't mean it should be forgotten.
Yeah, Louie knows exactly what happened. She left him for a Sunshine Runner.
My goodness.
Yeah.
That Sunshine
Understandably, Liam will not be playing Sunshine after that one.
I wonder if that's why Ouija has decided to focus all of his efforts now on 64 because he's homies with Liam. As if anybody doesn't know, Ouija used to be the world record holder at any percent for Super Mario Sunshine, but we know the Super Mario 64 community clearly much tighter than the Super Mario Sunshine community. So Ouija has respect for the homies, and he's going to play 64 until necessary, just to make sure he does not just cause any further distraught and trauma to Liam.
Yeah, Ouija taking into account severe trauma. Very, very good stuff from Ouija. Can we get a good guy Ouija in chat?
Also, that's what GG stands for. I always thought it was good game, but good guy. You know, that makes more sense now that you think about it. Now you say that out loud with context.
I got so confused for a second. We saw Blue Bob do 100 coin, and then we saw Liam doing it, and for some reason I thought that Liam just completely screwed it up and ended up doing it a second time.
Yes, everything is blurring together. We don't know what's up and down anymore. Everything is all the same. All the runners are actually part of a collective hive mind in Super Mario 64. It's actually crazy that we're able to discern one from the other. Surely if we're in this booth too long, we may become one with the hive mind.
Well, I don't know about you, but I became one a while ago.
Uh-oh. That means I'm next. That means I'm next!
Yeah, it's contagious. You're gonna get it. It's like the flu. You'll start by experiencing a severely downtrodden. And then after that, you'll get sick, and then you'll have sore hands. And
But
then
of
to
course,
finish it all off,
it's all worth it. The hive promotes greatness in the mind and of the body. Join the hive now. Join the hive.
we're Stog turning into a robot to try and sell the hive. Oh, Blue Bob missing the tail grab, now been hit twice. Can only afford one more hit before it becomes a death. Oh no!
Missing the throw, though, costing even more time. Oh no.
Unfortunately, this is a pretty... Well, it's a larger time loss. But that's going to be a pretty big hit to Blue Bob's confidence in this run. And will make this run a lot more difficult to improve upon his event PB.
Yeah,
The one person that isn't struggling right now is Liam, playing very well at the moment, and I mean having some struggles in Fire Sea as well, but still playing incredibly well right now.
Has shifted from his personal best splits to 139.48, his event PB splits. Still a little bit behind on time, was behind by double digits on his 137, but as you said, still playing incredible here. Still a 136 best possible time, but of course in a category like 120, what does best possible time even mean?
It means the time you're going to get after you miss 17 throws if your name is Liam.
Probably actual facts there.
Liam actually, in staying true to his nature, did miss just enough throws yesterday in his final run to miss out on getting the top spot at the end of day 1. Did go into throws on pace to improve it by about 10-ish seconds, and then proceeded to miss a couple of throws and ended up with the 139.48.
Does look like Cheese is still comparing against his personal best splits, which means in the green he is technically on a world record pace. But I wonder why Cheese has yet to complete a single run. Perhaps he's looking for history to repeat itself yet again. In the last 120-star lifetime attack tournament here on Speedrun, Cheese did not finish a single run until overtime on the final day, where he unlocked his main character armor and was able to beat Punkay by 7 seconds on the very final run of the event. Perhaps he's looking for the clutch factor here, unless, you know, maybe this could be it right here. I hope all goes well for Cheese in this regard, as he casually nails Fly Guyless, by the way, in a 120 run. Holy mackerel.
Absolutely mental. He just pulls out these insane strats and then acts like it's nothing. And then misses the bomb grab for place, which it looks like he's done a few times at this point. This would be his last backup. If he were to miss, or if he were to fail Pillarless one more time, he'd have no more backups other than attempting place again.
Suppose he could back it up with Reds, though, if he were to miss the bomb grab again, because he's only gotten the MIP star and the Fly Guyless star. And it looks like we've actually got a donation for $35.50. Why that number? Wait, look, well, how much is our goal at? Oh, okay. I see what you did there, Anonymous. Thank you for the $35.50 donation with the message "just because." But if you look at the total raise for the event, yeah, just because. We see what you did there. Well played, Anonymous.
Very clever.
As we see a wall full of nices in the chat. Very nice indeed. $35.50 is always a nice donation, regardless of what the total amount raised for the event is.
Liam looking at probably a low 103 uptime. Definitely not his best pace ever, not by a long shot, but still a very, very good run, and definitely world record pace. Liam has been having a lot of these world record paces in this event, and you really, really can't be surprised. It's Liam. He gets these world record paces what feels like every day when he does runs and actually streams.
So indeed, it is a 103.04 upstairs door touch for Liam. Still technically, I don't know if it's world record pace, but it's at least world record capable, because the last couple of world records have had, I believe, 102 upstairs door touches. Regardless, this is Liam we're talking about here, the guy with the fastest movement in the 120 star category. So if anybody is still going to get a 137 with a 103 upstairs time, it's going to be Liam.
Well, he'd need to get a high 34, upstairs, which has been done before by Marlene.
That is true. Marlene did get their 137 with a 34.46 upstairs, I believe.
So it's certainly not off the table. Liam absolutely could pull that out. Imagine if we saw a best ever upstairs from Liam to pull out the world record. That would be insane. Especially since he's had an upstairs door touch 55 seconds ahead of this run. So that would certainly have some significant implications for future world records.
Yeah, because up until, I don't even know if, the fastest upstairs time was broken with Cheese, Batora, or Liam's world record. I believe the fastest upstairs time was still a 35:03 in a run by Simply when he got his 138.28 world record. But then Marlene came in from out of nowhere and got that 34.4x. So we'll have to just... It's very hard to get. We know it's possible, though, because I believe Marlene didn't even do some of the more advanced strats like moving red. So we'll have to wait and see if the clutch factor comes into account here for Liam.
Yeah, it's going to come out to the lack of mistakes that are made. And in the end, these guys, you know, they can probably pull out, you know, a mid 34 upstairs, especially Liam. It's just a matter of the mistakes that are made. You see, Cheese seems to have struggled a bit on that 100 coin. Quite a bit in the pyramid. So going to lose a decent chunk of time there. But Liam doing secrets very cleanly so far.
You know, I frankly am a little disappointed that we even have secret stars. I thought the whole point of secrets was to keep them a secret, but why are we allowing a snoop like Mario to go expose these secrets to us all? Why couldn't they just stayed a secret? Obviously, Bowser or Peach kept them secret for a reason.
Yeah, Mario snitching just like the rapper 6ix9ine.
Alrighty. This boomer too old to know what that could possibly mean, but he said 6'9", so I guess I'll say nice.
It's okay, many people will understand. And many people won't understand that joke.
Does anybody actually here know who this rapper 6'9" is? Type 6'9" in the chat if you actually know what Zeus is talking about. Oh, it looks like Blue Bob finally reset their run. Yeah, they didn't get the water level to the desired level for that final star in Wet Dry World. So rather than wasting more time going to swim and lower the water level, he's just decided to call it there. It looks like he might be flipping on Usamuni for more extended practice, or might be perhaps going on break. Yep, he is going to be turning on that Everdrive for some practice. So now we're going to be focusing on Mr. I guess the speedrunner formerly known as Mr. Kings, but is just now simply known as Liam.
Chat really showing that co-commentator Wes is out of the loop completely with an eruption of 6'9's in chat.
So I googled and oh, okay. I've seen this dude's picture on the internet. I didn't realize his name was 6'9", but I mean it makes sense considering his entire face has 6'9's on there. More 6'9's to go in the theme with the $2,569.69 we have raised for the Urban Arts Foundation. And just a reminder, guys, just because the goal has been reached for the extra hour today does not mean the donations have stopped. No, no, no. Guys, anything and anything helps the kids at the Urban Arts Foundation, a pre-college program that helps teach the art and science of video game development for underprivileged children. So, if you'd like to help out the kids in any way, follow the link at !donate in the chat, or follow the link at !UA if you'd like to learn more about the Urban Arts Initiative, as Liam just golded Wet Dry World. Oh my goodness.
Wow. What a beast. Absolutely mental. What was that split time? That was a 5:09.
5:11.
No, 5:11. 5:11, my bad. But still, like, insane gold. Woo!
Liam perhaps hearing this commentator say he was formerly known as Mr. Kings. He was Liam Kings for a while, simply known as Liam, but with a gold split like that, letting us know he is still indeed crowned the king in these here parts.
And yet, only more of a martyr at the moment for 120 star. Doesn't hold the world record yet, but has the best paces. Has yet to reclaim his title as the king of 120. But currently this run does show potential of him being able to do so once again.
while the casters in the booth are fondling over that golden split, it looks like Cheese, who did have the farthest run aside from Liam, did look like they reset. So now we've got Ouija in Bob-omb Battlefield, still in the green on his PB paces here, so he's concluding with 100 plus reds here. It's looking like not as good as the last run we saw him make it to BOB, only minus 4.2 seconds, but I still believe that he is capable of being able to get a low 23 exit if the rest of these coins go well.
Liam having some good blue coin RNG there, not having any funny business from that big Goomba. We'll have a, what turns out to be very, very clean THI 100 coin. Certainly nothing to laugh at. Unless you're cringe and like to Pepe laugh at Liam. But I don't know why you ever would. Because he's the one that has the highest chance at this stage of getting a world record.
At least the highest chances at this moment. This is the glory of the speedrun world record circuit. Any one of these runners could bust out a world record before our very eyes. And oh my goodness, it looks like Ouija is actually going to be getting out of here with a 22.5x exit, proving this caster wrong. It looks like it might be, with the star fade, I should be a 22.56. Woo! Ouija, still cooking.
Yeah, Ouija is an absolute monster at lobby, but definitely finds his biggest struggles in basement. If he can get through basement cleanly, then, well, we have a treat on our hands, because Ouija is someone that absolutely could pull out at least a 138 at any given moment.
You know, I'm almost rooting for Ouija to succeed at this rate because, you know, I don't know what it might be like there in your part of the world, Zeus, but in the United States, they always tell you to dress for success. You know, the better you dress, the more successful you might be, or the more successful you're perceived to be. Ouija is the only speedrunner right now of the 6 current runners wearing a collared shirt. And you know what? I gotta respect a man with a good fashion sense and a good sense of, dress wear. So, you know what? Let's hope that this run continues to go well here for Ouija.
Well, unfortunate pillarless there for Ouija immediately after. But
oh no.
Should still be able to back it up, yeah, with Talon.
Alright, as Liam flips back to his PB splits at 137, he actually saved 16 seconds in Wet Dry World with that goal.
Wow.
Still has a couple of stars left to go. Deciding to go for the right side, starting with the Piranha Plant. Zeus, do you know if there's any significant time save for optimal routing with what to do with Piranha Plants? You see, most people tend to go clockwise outside of the pipe, but I know Liam and Simply at least go counterclockwise, starting with the farthest right Piranha first.
I know it saves a little bit of time, but not too much. And we see Ouija here is once again lost his run to basement. Pillarless refusing just outright to work for him and cooperate. So, unfortunately, that 22 lobby is going to go to waste.
Oh, Callie popping back up in the chat, letting us know he hasn't finished a run here yet today, but it does look like he's also returned from his indefinite lunch break and is now back to doing runs. So if Callie could somehow show up on the screen at any time, perhaps maybe even replace Blue Bob's, it looks like he's on a break. There's our boy, Callie. Let's hope that he has a so that he returns valiantly here from lunch break. Callie, if you're listening to commentary, what did you end up having for lunch, and how is it making you feel?
Yeah, I think we're all curious about what a high-level speedrunner eats for lunch, because as we know, the diet makes the performance.
Absolutely.
I think my unhealthy diet of instant noodles is probably not helping.
I mean, how can we be expected to emulate our highest runners possible if we can't even mimic their dietary choices?
Exactly. We have to become them. It's not about being like them. We have to actually physically be the runner that we want to be. And to do that, Well, there are plenty of steps that we could take, but it all starts with eating the same food.
Breezeless by Liam, losing a second with the unfortunate ground pound just short of the star, but a very good-looking Breezeless there from Liam, and now hopefully the rest of Tall Mountain will be a piece of cake. But speaking of cake, Callie letting us know it was not a lunch break. He actually laid down for an hour, so perhaps the best food is just rest. It's food for thought.
I don't know what rest is. Rest isn't real.
Oh my goodness, you are young. Just wait until you hit your 20s. You're going to start to value rest more and more.
No, rest is a myth. No, you don't get rest. You don't get rest. Either do runs, commentate, or you practice. There is nothing else.
Wow, you actually reminded me of me as I was going through my couple of years of college, just only getting by 4 to 6 hours of sleep. Now if I get less than 6 hours, I am a cranky little Karen in the morning, so I try to value sleep as much as possible. Zeus, watch yourself. Don't destroy yourself. Don't check yourself before you wreck yourself, homie.
I mean, admittedly, despite saying all this stuff, I actually have a very healthy sleep schedule. Granted, I've broken that for comms, but I mean, I'll be going right back to it. 8 to 9 hours every night, normally. Though I've been getting about 5 to 6 for comms, because I am a madman.
Zeus clearly trying to speed run here the Mario 64 god percentage here. With a name like Zeus, you're trying to be a god at everything and anything possible. First, the next up-and-coming god speedrunner, and perhaps the next up-and-coming god commentator. But you know what? There is one more pace we should be concerned about, and perhaps that's pace coming up here for GSA on twitch.tv/speedrun. I think I heard a cue that we might be going to break, so if that was the case, perhaps here's a word for letting you guys know about pace. If not, then I'm just crazy. Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy.
Yeah, I think Wes has had one too many Bordeaux packs.
No such thing as no such thing as too much Bordeaux packs. In fact, I probably need to get one sparking right now.
And this is precisely why you've gone crazy.
Hey, with the lack of Trey Bordeaux, I need to get my Bordeaux fix somewhere. So thankfully, that's why we have the patent pending Bordeaux pack.
Liam, it looks like getting a bonk on the coin line long jump. Having truly a mid-tier runner moment. Something that no one should ever do. You know, it's a mistake that only babies make. Nobody ever makes mistakes there. Liam cannot get up.
Commentator talking about how nobody makes mistakes. Liam failing that wall kick 3 times there. That, I don't know if you call that caster's curse or caster's incompetence, or not incompetence. That sounds too harsh, but just not paying attention. Lack of attention.
Wow, I am caster's incompetence. Wow.
I know it sounded. I regret it the moment I said that word combination. Now there's going to be some controversy in the booth, and we're stuck here for another hour. I'm losing it.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do comms with you ever again. No, I thought you were the best commentator, but I think I might have to make a twit longer. About West Dog.
Oh no, not the twit longer. Anything but the twit longer.
I'm gonna have to cancel you on twitter.com for that.
No! You know, it's been a long time coming. I've already flirted with banishment on this channel a handful of times since the start of the speedrun world record circuit, so maybe now is the time. Just clearly showing utter disregard for the feels and frankly mentality of co-commentator here. I deserve everything coming to me, but hopefully that should not be reflected on Liam's run. Losing 19 seconds to that bonk and failed wall kicks. Maybe reverse psychology ought to help out. This run is officially turned into hot garbage. It could still never possibly get first place here in the events. I don't know why Liam is still even going, to be completely honest with you.
Because he could still get Wilco Clip, and if he gets Wilco Clip, we already know that you're not allowed to reset a run with Wilco Clip.
Is that
And if you hit it,
true?
if you miss it, then you're legally obligated to reset no matter the pace. That's just the law. I don't make the rules.
I have not seen these bylaws here before. Clearly this commentator forgot to go to Mushroom Kingdom Law School, so I'm gonna need to when break time comes, I'm gonna need to make sure I check the Constitution and make sure I'm not missing anything here.
Yeah, it's the 78th Amendment. Thou must, well, and also the 11th Commandment of the Mario Bible. Thou shalt always reset when thy misses Wilco Clip.
The clippings of Wilco.
Okay, that just sounds like Wilco's nail clippings.
I mean, it's ye old English we're talking about here. That's just how they talked back in the day.
Yeah, I would imagine that you're from back then, Wes, given your age.
Yes, I am.
You would know.
I am indeed a boomer. Very much confirmed here, but just like that, we've also had a confirmed another donation here in for Urban Arts from Modner Parse. My screen's getting cut off. I can't read the full name, but it says Modner Parshow. If you're in the chat, please let me know how badly I'm butchering your name here. But for $58.49. Again, a weird combination of numbers there. Doesn't look like we've said anything meme up here in the reception, but Modner, thank you for the 58.49 with the message, nice going, Liam and Punkay.
Speaking of Liam, getting a really good money bag RNG there at the start of 100 coin in SL. What everyone should consider to be the worst 100 coin in the game, and the worst stage, Snowman's Land, but some people have mental deficiencies and don't understand, can't quite process that SL is the worst stage in the game. And I feel for them. I really do feel for them, because they don't understand their own ignorance.
Very nice handling of the spin drifts there. And we got one more potential bad case of RNG coming up here with the money bag plus 2 spin drifts after collecting these first few reds. Liam, ever so carefully threading the needle from that snowman. I honestly thought he might have been clipped by the hand there, but fortunately, oh my, wow, pretty good RNG from that money bags.
Yeah, this RNG's been really good for Liam. This is exactly what he needs if he wants to sustain this pace, because this is still potentially world record possible. It'll be close, but it is doable.
Now, you were talking about how if you land Wilco Clip, thou must completeth thine run, but what happens when you get money bag RNG in your favor like that?
Well, in that situation, it actually overrides the thou shalt reset if thy misses Wilco Clip. It's like a failsafe there. If you get good money bag RNG, you are legally allowed to miss Wilco Clip and continue the run.
All right, we'll see how it all pays off here now as Liam gets out of Snowman's Land, saving 4 seconds. We'll see if Wilco Clip is successful for him. He's at least got a legal bypass with that good money bag RNG, so let's see if it's necessary. Sounded like he got the instant BLJs, but started mashing too fast. Does miss the Wilco Clip, so unfortunately, not going to be saving time on the door touch. But you know what? Thank goodness he got that RNG.
Fortunately, he is not legally required to reset, but that does mean that world record is probably dead at this stage. It would have been very much alive if he had gotten that Wilco clip. However, of course, having failed it and screwed up some of the movement in order to get into Cloud, that's going to be a pretty notable time loss. However, that's not to say that the run itself is dead, because he can still potentially get a 37, if not a very low 138.
God, the perfect cannon shot to just graze the edge of that cloud. Oh, missing the red Liam. He's going to have to circle back around. He's going to collect that 7th one. Is he going to have enough height to get up there? Is he going to resort to try the ground pound? Oh, no.
Oh, man. He's going to have to do the cannon shot, I think. This is a cloud meltdown.
Actually,
and yet
opting to... Oh, go for it.
Despite this error, this is still less time loss than what Punkei had at the end of yesterday.
Someone, I believe, in the chat actually stated that Liam was on theoretical 138.22 pace, so had up to 1 minute of time loss before being able to tie Punkei as the best possible time. So it looks like, I mean, he's already lost a good chunk of time there in the cloud stage. First with the failed Wilco clip, and then the missing of the red. So now we're just going to have to see some tick-tock cleaning here.
Isn't it insane that this best possible time is a 138.15, and he's plus 106 on his personal best?
I mean, that's just Liam for you.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. Like, if anyone can get a 136, it's Liam. We actually have Simply right now in BOB, minus 12 on his 140.13, which was also a pretty good run up until the end. Of course, having lost about 50 seconds to TikTok clock. So, certainly there's potential there for at least a 138, should he hold this pace. Very good performances from Liam right now. And Ouija being Ouija and getting consistently clean at very fast lobbies, but just not able to get that basement done.
Right, we got Simply now on the second half of the screen here. I wonder if Simply is going to be able to get the balls here in BOB. He's finished with a 19-second Koopa race, so I don't know all the little intricacies of how quickly you need to finish your Koopa race for the best probability to get said balls. But he's still moving minus double digits on his 140 run from yesterday. Or was that from earlier today? Let me get his 140.
Yesterday. His 140 was yesterday.
Alright.
It was the second completed run of the event, after Callie's 141.42. Liam missed a red coin there, so cannot afford to miss any coins for the rest of this 100 coin in TTC.
And unless I am completely my head's completely in the clouds right now, it looked like Liam went for non-moving reds. He still does non-moving reds, or did he get moving reds?
I don't believe he went for moving reds.
Yeah, interesting. I would have thought with Liam being at this high of a caliber would want to incorporate moving reds, but you know what? You're battling for first place. Might as well, especially with all the time lost in the cloud stage. It makes sense he wants to play just a little more conservatively at this point.
Honestly, I wouldn't blame you for having your mind in the clouds. I'm sure Liam's mind is probably still in cloud after the mistakes that he made there.
Absolutely, just completely lost in there. That red really messing with his psyche.
Gonna be losing a second to this to his PB in TTC. Best possible time now, 1:38.25. Still well ahead of Punkei.
I mean, and we're just looking at +1 minute on his personal best splits here. It's actually just astounding to know that a 1:38 is still even possible from Liam at this point. Just really goes to show how quickly he plays. Did get some thankful RNG from the Fly Guy there. It is ideal to get both coins there, but most runners will settle for just 1 coin, so assuming he doesn't miss a Lakitu coin here with the ground pound. Very nice, collecting them all with the ground pound. Now we'll have 37 coins going to reds. We'll only need to collect 7 of them before going for the wall kicks.
Looks like we got Callie back on runs now on the screen.
Yeah, Callie has been back for a little bit, but still has yet to get a run past the lobby, but we look forward to seeing more out of Callie. Oh,
And actually, it looks like everyone's on runs right now.
Blue Bob has returned. Alright, and now it's time for everybody's favorite part of a 120-star speedrun. Everybody, welcome to Carpet Talk. I am your host, Wes Dog, joined by Zeus here, talking about carpets as we chill on the carpet here. Zeus, what's your favorite thing about carpets? Or better yet, what's your favorite carpet of all time?
Okay, my favorite carpet of all time is the one in Aladdin. I think that carpet has some really special traits. I like the fact that it doesn't get stained, because I've seen so many carpets that just so easily become stained, and it is really frustrating to get those stains out of said carpets. But the magic carpet from Aladdin just does not stain, and that automatically means that it is 1,000 times better than every carpet that has ever come before it.
Just ignoring the... Just ignore. Just the fact that it's a carpet doesn't get stained, ignoring all of its magical powers and boundaries there, Zeus. You just enjoy the fact it doesn't get stained.
Exactly, that is it. Nothing else matters.
Clearly, your priorities are out of whack there. Suffice to say, both commentators are still very much losing their minds here in the booth, but you know what, guys? I'm also losing my mind at the fact now that PACE is only 2.5 months away, and volunteer and run applications close tonight. So, guys, are you a speedrunner, or would you like to be involved in one of the highest, highly anticipated speedrun events of 2022? Well, head on over to the website for PACE, and I believe !PACE, to submit a run you'd like to potentially have featured at the event, or to volunteer and help out with production or other duties necessary. Applications do close tonight, and don't worry, we're still going to be on here in the background.
Yeah, it's gonna be really cool to watch, seeing everything going down. Personally, I would have loved to be able to go in person, but it just wouldn't work out for me.
I mean, that's got to be at least, what, 17, 18 hours worth of air travel time for you there, Zeus?
Yeah, and like, well, I want to say maybe $6,000 probably.
Oh my goodness. Wow, yeah. Not ideal.
Yeah. I mean, it was about $3,000 to go to the UK a couple of years before COVID. And that was just for a 2-week stay, and that was not accounting for accommodation or food.
Ugh. Liam,
I can't imagine it would be much better in other situations, especially now.
Fair enough. Liam, unfortunately, opting for just classic Lakitu bounce there. We were hoping to see perhaps some buttless action, but I don't know if buttless is really RTA viable yet. It is one of the newer up-and-coming strats for Mario 64 speedrunning, discovered by Gamiru, Kano, and Gold Rush, I believe. But you know what? Again, we're trying to play it conservatively here, despite being 1 minute behind on PB pace. Liam still showing potential to get first place time here by almost 50 seconds. I don't know what pace is looking like for him right now in Rainbow Ride, but he could still get a 1:38 here in a lifetime attack event. That would be absolutely astounding.
After the star, I can probably work out how much time he has left. He's got how many stars left? 2. So
I believe they're going to be
probably
tricky
about a
triangle and
minute.
pendulum.
He's got about a minute left, I'd say.
All right.
50 seconds to a minute. Because, yeah, both of those stars are very, very short.
Wait, now, if I'm not mistaken, I still think that the only 1:38 time to be recorded at a 120-star lifetime attack event was when Cheese got the world record at the first ever Break the Record Live back in February of 2020. So could Liam actually make event history and post the second ever 1:38 in the corner of my eyes, simply missing a red there?
Yeah, looking like a very, very good performance from Liam here. Very solid Rainbow Ride. Gonna be saving some time over PB. 1:38.32, best possible time going into Bowser in the Sky.
Blue Bob letting us know that he just missed an aquarium red for the first time in the 2020s. Ask me anything. Blue Bob, how does it feel to have missed that red? What's going through your mind right now? We'll have to come back to that later, as Liam is indeed on 1:38 pace still here at Bowser in the Sky. If he plays this out cleanly, he is going to get not only a 1:38, but a mid to high 1:38, well putting him in first place above Punkation.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we all kind of expect Liam to get a 1:38 in this event. The question becomes then, who could surpass that performance? All eyes would then of course go to Cheese, Punkay, and Simply. Most notably, of course, Punkay, who has already posted some of the best times. I think he still has the best run going into Teppy thus far of the event.
Oh, getting the 0 frame block, but able to keep on the carousel. Good awareness from Liam as he's collecting this final red. Now it's just coming down to one wall kick. Whew. All right, 1:37 entry here into the pipe. If he goes 3 for 3 on throws, this is going to be a 1:37 3x here for Liam.
1:37 3x. That's
my
my
bad.
record.
1:38 3x. My apologies. Commentator's so hyped, he's forgetting numbers. That's 1 or 7. I don't know.
That's 2. Liam hitting all of the throws. Is it even Liam anymore? Hard to say, but we can say that this is the first place time of the event for the current period. Looking at a 1:38.39, taking down Punkay by, what's that, 43 seconds?
Yes, 43-second Bob. Those were $200 throws there for Liam, putting himself in first place, and I believe now in the Super Mario 64 Lifetime Attack event history books now with the fastest lifetime attack time ever recorded with 1:38.39, beating Cheese's 1:38.54 from Break the Record 2020. Liam here making history once again. And on that note, we've got to take a chill pill here in the caster's booth. We are going to be taking a break, and this time I really know I'm not crazy here. So guys, you just watched that astounding pace here. Now watch a trailer for this up-and-coming astounding pace.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. Here we go. All four.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
So Zeus, what do you call the mother of Mario? A Mario Maker, and we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Speedrun World Record Circuit here on twitch.tv/speedrun. Commentator trying to open up here with a pun, perhaps try to lighten the mood, as we are back in the basement now with Simply on a very solid pace, minus double digits. Zeus, you think we're going to be able to see some good quality runs here from Simply and Punky now that they're both in the basement?
If they don't both get 134s, I'm going to be disappointed.
134s. Well, it looks like you might just have to be marinating in that pot of disappointment here, Zeus, because I think 134 has been out of the question since Dark World.
Well, I think that you just don't have enough faith in the runners.
I mean, unless you're telling me they're going to find some groundbreaking backwards long jump strats that even we aren't aware about. Perhaps you may be right, but I feel very comfortable in my statement.
You know what? They don't even need carpetless.
My God, you're right.
They don't even need it. They'll still get 134.
Taking a look at the timers here, Simply getting out of a shifting sandland with a 29:33 exit, and Punky getting out with a 29:34 exit. These guys are basically near tied with one another, and I gotta wonder what they must be talking with one another. If you see their mouths moving and smiling simultaneously, they're actually in a Discord call with one another, perhaps talking about their runs with one another, or who knows, maybe just something stupid and funny.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something stupid and funny. I mean, Simply is in the call, and we do know that he does indeed enjoy a good joke, especially if it involves long chicken.
I thought you were going to say Stemhead, unless the Stemhead is eating the long chicken, then that's just comedy gold right there.
Well, at that point, I think Simply peaks as a human.
Not even when he got the 138 world record, just peaks when you reach that comedic peak.
Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if they're actually just like trash talking each other though about their runs.
I mean, that's what real friends do, right? You really can't be
Yeah.
you can't be homies unless you throw in the playful trash talking once in a while.
Yeah, my friends do that to me all the time.
I mean, I do that to you all the time, and I didn't think I was your friend.
That's okay. You don't have to think.
I mean, what even is thinking anyways? It sounds so overrated. I've already had at least a handful of brain farts in this booth here, almost calling the booth a studio here. Still losing my mind, one brain cell at a time.
The spoof.
Yes, welcome back to the commentator spoof. I am Dog Wes.
You are Wog.
Wog is Pog.
Yeah, and we got Punky, unfortunately gonna be backing up a failed box triple jump with emergency exit. If you say anything other than box triple jump or triple jump box, you are wrong and you need to repent for your sins.
Ooh, some hot takes coming out of the booth here. Thank goodness my air conditioning is turned on here, because whew, it just got steamy all of a sudden.
Yeah, Simply playing pretty well at the moment. Gonna be losing a little bit of time. Skipped, okay, I don't think he skipped any splits in this run, but it must have been in the last one. Yeah, gonna be pretty far ahead of this 140. Good stuff from Simply.
Yeah, well ahead of that 140 pace. Let's see, his best possible time is still in the 1:36 range. Now let's just pray she gets a good vantage cap.
We're also going to be seeing Blue Bob joining Punky in basement.
Very nice. 3 runs in the basement. Love to see it. And for those wondering, by the way, Liam did mention after the run in his stream that he is going to be taking a break for a while. We don't know. Perhaps it'll be one of those indefinite lunch breaks like Callie had not too long ago, but fairly understandable. He did just get a grind for a solid 138 time here. The King deserves to rest up for a little bit. Simply not getting the best jump over the edge there, but still going. He should be able to close this one out strong.
It's only one. Actually, is it one cycle? No, it's 2 cycles he's lost. Whew. But it's nothing major. It's only about 4-ish seconds, I'd say.
Will he get the side flip sig? Very nice.
Siglamic!
Oh my goodness. That, I mean, I know it's Sunday, but I didn't feel awake, and now I do with that very, very enthusiastic cry there from Zeus.
It's okay, it's Monday for me.
Man actually living in the future. This event is taking place on a Sunday, but already so far ahead of his time, he's in a Monday. I mean, I strive to be that kind of, that kind of Time Lord.
I see chat didn't particularly enjoy me giving them a bit of a eardrum burst.
Alright, well, as you said, you made the right call about 3 or 4 seconds of time loss there for Simple as he connects on the triple, or not the triple jump, jeez, I'm looking at HMC Metal Cap right now, I was about to say triple jump box. Connecting on the backflip wall kick in CCM, commentator actually legitimately going crazy.
It's okay, at least you weren't going to say triple box jump, because that is a sin.
You know what else is
Machinator.
a sin? You know what else is a sin, though, Seuss? The fact that even though we've reached our donation goal for Urban Arts, we have even a bonus goal of $2,750, and we still haven't quite reached it. Guys, the Urban Arts Foundation has got to be one of the best foundations for children out there today. Let me explain. You're watching video game being played out here, right? Well, that video game had to be made by video game developers. That's right. And you know what video game developers were at one point? That's right. Children. Children shape the future in every way, shape, and form. When you hear people talking about think about the children, what they really mean is think about the video games. Because without the children of today creating video games, how are we going to know what the next great speedrun or the next great game of the year is? Guys, we cannot let this atrocity stand. We must support the Urban Arts Foundation. ! Donate in the chat to help support the kids of the Urban Arts Foundation. ! UA if you need to even know more about urban arts. Hopefully, my passionate cries for donations is all that we need, guys. Think about the children. Think about the games. I need my fix over here. I can't be trapped in Retro World forever.
Yo, Wes, you're right. Do I need to call an ambulance?
Yes, I'm fine. My heart rate is only 123 right now. I think it'll come down here in just a moment.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Is that a reference to something I'm not
It's another meme video. At this point, I'm basically Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
You know, there was somebody in the chat not too long ago, Zeus, who, oh my goodness, I'll have to get back to that in a moment. The cries of help actually working as we got a $124.82 donation here from Anonymous to even it out to 0 cents. Simply saying GG's, which I believe Zeus clarified earlier means good guy. So, good guy, Anonymous, thank you for the donation. And also, a $20 donation from Chad Krosky, which I'll go ahead and say in an announcer's voice here. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Ballmer! Developers. Liam rocks. Thank you for the donation,
Wow.
guys. Oh, yeah,
Wow.
we crossed the goal. You know what? Because we crossed that secondary goal of $2,750, I'm probably going to have to create a second-hand incentive here. Zeus, next time I show up in the commentary booth for the last couple of hours, what do you think would be a good incentive to reward the people for helping us reach that post-goal?
talking for the remainder of the stream with a Mario impression.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, mamma mia! I'm tired.
Mario! Wah! Waluigi!
Yeah! Alright, Caster's having a little too much fun with their ability to impersonate voices here. Love to hear it, at least I do. I don't know how chat is feeling, but I do love to see Simply continuing to be on a very solid pace here out of Cool Mountain. It's looking like at this rate he is going to be at a mid 47x, at low 47 3x here.
Wes, we have a problem.
What's the problem?
Chat's requesting Toad.
Toad? Do you know how to do Toad?
I don't know if I can get my voice that high.
I'm the best! That's the highest I can do.
Oh no, the problem- I actually no, I can do it, but the problem is it's gonna be too loud.
Oh, excuses. Just turn the mic volume down, maybe back away about 10 to 15 feet, and then just let it rip.
I don't know.
Chat, come on, we want to hear a Zeus do a Toad, right? Type 1 in the chat right now if you want to hear Zeus do a Toad.
Man, I'd rather stick to Wario.
Oh, well, you're gonna have to do it now. We are getting a complete wall of ones here, Zeus. You have to cave into the peer pressure. We're even getting some first-timers coming in here dropping the ones, so you know it's serious.
Okay, hang on. Okay, specifically, I'm gonna do one line, and it's from Mario Bros. Wii.
Mario Bros. Wii. Okay, very specific. Pause, champ.
Because it's the only one that I remember. I don't remember any other Toad voices. Okay. Give me a second. I need to drink water because this is gonna hurt.
I'm pause champing so hard. I'm holding more aggressively than that Drake emote. I'm on the edge of my seat. One arm up, holding.
Help me!
Okay, that was definitely, yeah, the screechy kind of Toad. I'll take it. Yes, clap the elevators in the chat. No, that was beautiful. Well done, Zeus.
That was so bad, I apologize.
That was absolutely worth it, and I think that was less eardrum busting than your Siglemic chant there. I think chat was very satisfied. We are seeing a wall full of drakes and claps right now. Absolutely. Thank you for caving into the peer pressure, Zeus. We're very happy.
The only other person that's ever managed to make me do anything with peer pressure is my best friend.
So
I normally don't succumb, but with that many ones, I don't have a choice.
So what you're saying is we're best friends now.
Pretty much.
Aww. We made friends today, chat.
Yeah, the real PB was the friends we made along the way.
Aww. I have to agree with Speedrun, the user, white people happy. That made me very white people happy to hear. If only there was white people blush, because really my cheeks are as rosy as a Mario cap right now.
You know what else makes me white people happy is seeing Simply well into the green, going while in BBH.
Amen. Very
And
white people happy.
Punkay is also ahead, it seems, in CCM.
Yeah, both runners are double digits ahead of their event personal bests right now. Punkay on a 137, low 137 best possible time. Linear progression would mean he's about at a high 138 pace, give or take, and Simply at a 136.58 best possible time. These guys are still pretty much almost neck and neck at this point, it looks like.
Yeah, no, their performances are very similar. If you look at their if you look at their Vanish Cap exits, you'll see Simply exited about 3 seconds ahead of Punkay.
Woo!
So they're very, very similar in performance right now. Chat calling out West turned into a bit of a robot. I suppose that friendship was programmed into you.
Beep boop boop beep boop boop.
Yeah. Here we got Simply killing the undead. Ghostbuster style.
And he did indeed get some clean bowls of peanut soup there. You'd love to hear it.
Yeah, got a couple of good runs now, which is nice.
Yeah, Blue Bob still also in the basement, in the green, it looks like. Still comparing against his 140, 45 PB, and it looks like he's, am I reading this correctly? He's minus 26 seconds ahead of his personal best right now?
I can't tell, but you're probably right.
Yeah, it looks like, I swear it says like minus 26.1 right now. Holy mackerel.
Any readers in chat?
Do we have any Peepo G's in the chat who can confirm this? Remember, I am the older one in the booth here, so my eyes are already degenerating.
Oh, my eyes are also completely screwed. I can't read things further than like 5 meters away from me, which I think is like 8 feet.
That's simply because you're not sleeping, Zeus!
Wait, no, it's not 8 feet. It's more than 8 feet. It's like 16 feet.
Oh my goodness. If you just, I don't know, maybe decided to sleep every once in a while, perhaps your eyes wouldn't be failing you.
I do sleep. I just spend all my time, like, a couple feet away from a screen.
Oh my gosh.
15 feet? Okay.
Thank you, Lorelei, straight out of the UK, dropping that metric system knowledge.
Straight out of Compton.
I don't think the UK is anything like Compton. Then again, I've never been to the United Kingdom, so, is there any, British people out there that can confirm or deny that, that statement?
Nick Crompton, definitely from Compton.
Oh my god!
England is my city.
Team 10 references. I thought commentators had already been losing their minds, but when we're starting to get Jake Paul and Team 10 involved, we are way off the deep end here. I would not be offended whatsoever if people stop tuning into the stream right now.
Yeah, honestly, I've been destroying viewership for this stream. I apologize. GSA's never gonna want to have me back.
Alright, well, you know what no segue in mind, brain fart and work. Simply is minus 33 out of Big Boo's haunt, now heading to Dire Docks. And Punky getting ready to exit Cool Mountain. Simply got it at CCM with a 47-34. You know what, Seuss, you were talking earlier how Blue Bob and Simply got into a race yesterday, and they were both very much on par with one another till near the end here. Perhaps, it looks like just maybe perhaps the secret to getting a good time, or at least a good, long-lasting run, is just racing Simply.
Yeah, or just Simply in general. Simply seems to be the secret ingredient to this. Of course, we've got Blue Bob on an excellent run, and Punkay as well, and it's all because Simply is here. Can we get some hype in the chat for Simply, not only for this awesome run, but for everything that he's doing for these other runners by letting them play well?
Simply is simply the great one. But a great one also, a good split from Punkay, 47-36 exit out of Cool Mountain, now only 2 seconds behind Simply's time. And speaking of Simply, I don't know what happened there. Was there a brain fart on his end? It looked like he went for chests instead of 100 plus reds.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I don't know why he did that, but...
Maybe missed one too many coins?
Is he doing... See, now I'm confused, because I don't know if he's doing... He's been doing 70, but... I would have thought that he's probably... Maybe it is just 70-star muscle memory.
That is true.
I don't know if he's doing DDD 73 or not. I would assume so.
That is
In
true.
which case, it wouldn't make a difference. It wouldn't make a difference if he's doing DDD 73.
All right, confirming here in the Simply chat, he did indeed exhibit some 70-star memory. The man was on the grind for the 47 as of a couple of days ago, getting the 47-43. 70 brain kicked into effect, and he went for chests first. So thankfully, no major time loss, but he is just taking a rather unorthodox route now going forward.
Yeah, I believe that Simply... Did Simply's 47 round out the top 20 being all 47s?
Yes, there are now 20 runs on the speedrun.com leaderboards. The top 20 for 70-star is now all sub 48 times.
Yeah, with the person leading the pack and or starting the pack of those 20 being Armada, who was also spending a lot of time on a grind for that 47, ended up getting a few 48 flats. Just to really get teased, but did eventually get that 47.59. Then of course Simply now sitting currently in 13th, bopping Chip Groove with his 47.43.
See, that's just the genius nature of Armada. Armada, of course, anybody who may not know, was a Super Smash Bros. Melee god and just knows how to farm for content. So he was just farming the PBs literally 1 second at a time. 48 flats, 47.59. Armada just knows how to keep the people interested and how to get the streams popping off. But yes, more importantly, guys, shout-outs to Jaquarium, Simply, and Armada, each for getting a 47XX time in 70-star over the course of this last week. We had a major historical week in 70-star with three brand new runners getting 47s for 70-star. So claps and drakes to those three runners out there. Perhaps
And even just this year as well, we've got Simply, Armada, Jaquarium, Kano, Sweegie, and Chip Groove, who all started out, who all came into this year with 48-minute times or worse, and have now all achieved a 47 this year.
Has Kano achieved a 47?
Yes, he has. 47.53 3 months ago.
Oh, wow. I completely forgot about that grind.
Yeah, or in Sweegie's case, literally not having a 70 PB, going from nothing to 47 in just about a couple months.
I mean, Sweegie, you know as well as anybody else here in this chat, you're just on a whole nother level. You're cracked. Yeah, just enough said.
I believe it was Cheese who said it, that Sweegie has some of the best control of Mario in the entirety of the community. And he proved that the most when he grinded for 47 and did it in such a short amount of time.
Not to mention the fact he absolutely destroyed his own world record at 16-star not too long ago. Sweegie actually near robotic, probably the closest thing we'll have to the attacks.
Speaking of robot, Wes turning into a bit of a robot in comms as well.
Beep boop beep boop 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 bop boop boop bop.
Yeah, he's called Green Sweegie for a good reason. He is almost always in the green. But for the moment, we are looking at Simply, Punkay, and Blue Bob, who have still retained their own green for each of their runs. It looks like Blue Bob golded Vanish Cap there.
Oh my goodness. And he's now minus 41 on his PB. Oh my gosh.
I want to see what his best possible time is. It's gotta be in the 138 region.
It says 138.16 if I'm reading that correctly.
Wow. Yeah, when he was racing Simply last night, I believe he was looking at about, I want to say, 17 seconds slower than this run out of Vanish Cap. Wow. So he is a good chunk ahead of his run from last night. Really, really showing. And then, of course, Punkay, I believe it says +4. Might be a bit more than that. Perhaps +8. In going into BBH.
Yeah,
just finishing up at the moment.
Yeah, he is minus 8.7 in BBH, still only a couple seconds off of simply CCM time. So now we'll see how close these guys are once he's out of Big Boo's haunt.
Of course, Simply here having a very, very nice Bowser in the Fire Sea.
Alright, so Punke is going to be 54. 54-19 coming out of BBH. Lost a little bit of time there, it looks like, to Simply's BBH, but still 2 really high-quality runs now, both reaching DDD plus and only 7 seconds apart. I mean, Zeus, oh my gosh, I'm just looking at the time now. I'm a little sad that we're not going to be able to commentate the conclusion of this pseudo-Simply Punke race going on, because we are watching one heck of a match right now.
Yeah, it is quite nuts. However, I think, at least on the bright side, we should still get to see Simply with a 102 upstairs door touch before we go.
Let us see if he does get the 102. He does do DDD 73, so getting Fire Sea last. Let's see, he's got...
This is a 102. No, this is a 102.
Oh. This was even Liam's upstairs door touch on his 138.39 was a 103.04, so this could be the fastest pace going upstairs today, as Simply gets a 102.57 upstairs time, which I just gotta say is amazing.
Wow. Yeah, and you gotta think, Punke as well is also playing almost even with Simply's run as well, so we could see a 102 up from Punke too. So some very, very good runs going on at the moment, and of course as well, Blue Bob currently destroying his PB on this current pace.
Woo.
Hopefully we'll be able to continue the pace as it is, because this is easily 139 pace from Blue Bob right now.
Perhaps Blue Bob will be able to set a new personal best at yet another lifetime attack event. I think the last time in the 120 lifetime attack... Oh wait, no, he was on PB pace, but he lost it in Bowser throws, but got the PB the day before. But perhaps the 120 magic will be in Blue Bob's favor, and we get to see a Pogger's run from Mr. Bob.
Looking like a pretty good DDD 100 from Punke.
Let's see. 56, 58 fade out for DDD.
Just
100.
barely outside of his gold.
Woo!
Very nice stuff from Punke. Simply having some issues with Dryworld. Getting quite a bit of lag there, but gonna be able to get the star in the end. As we wait on our replacement commentators to come in, and it looks like they've just shown up, so we're going to be gone for the time being. We're going to be replaced by Meter and Markinator once again, just as we see Simply missing the triple jump wall kick. So we will be back soon with more comms later on, and for the time being, enjoy Markinator and Meter.
Yep, the third hour of the golden team of Markinator and Meter. Enjoy. Guys, Zeus, it has been a pleasure as always commentating with you. I believe we have one more hour together later this evening, so hopefully there will be some more hot, scorching 120 action to come.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
we'll see you soon.
Yes, we'll see you soon. Until, enjoy Eminem.
All right, what's going on, everybody? I am Markinator, going to be your replacement commentator alongside Meter. We got a bunch of good Mario action coming your way, but real quick, how you doing, Meter?
I'm doing fantastic. I've just been watching this these races going on, and the absolute insanity that is Zeus and West Dog on comms. And man, not only great with the knowledge and with keeping up with the runs, but they are extremely entertaining.
Yeah, absolutely. Love those guys. Me and West Dog make a really good duo. We love commentating together. West Dog is a fantastic person, commentator. But going back to the runners, we got Simply on a bit of a pacer. I did see him miss that triple jump wall kick. A few Sages, Pepe hands in chat for that one. But yeah, making it through upstairs, negative 56. That will probably drop a little bit after this, but hopefully not too much.
Yeah, I mean, negative 46 upstairs, sub 103. A bit of a pacer indeed. Absolutely great. Wet Dry will give him a little bit of an issue, but Punkay on a great run here. Blue Bob even getting golds. Like, we have some amazing runs going on. We knew it was going to happen here. All of these runners turn it on day 2, and we're seeing it right now.
That's right, and it's what everyone was hoping for. It's what we have. We even have that extra hour at the very end, which is going to be fantastic. It can really, really help. All those runs that could be the last run, all of a sudden turn into runs that you can reset and you get another shot. So last hour, very important.
It is. It looks like the chat was able to hit the 2750 too. That is extremely impressive. I'd love to see some awesome records set here, both by the runners and by chat.
Yeah, that would be great. See what Simply's got here doing secrets. Yeah, I really had trouble on the 2 stars where you do the triple jump wall kick off the cage. Broke the coin box at the top of the cage star, which adds a lot of extra lag, wasted some time, and then missed the triple jump one time to the other star. So we'll see what this time ends up being. We'll have 1 star, the quick shocking arrow lifts. I think is what the star is called, but really the only shocking thing about it is that we can just warp straight to it. And you'll see that here in just a moment. But entering in bottom level, water is all the way down. There's a warp.
The Wet Dry warp.
And we're there.
Making it look so easy.
Yeah, a little glimpse of the arrows right at the end that you're supposed to use, and they move, and I don't even know how they move because I don't ever touch them. I don't know what they do.
Little to no chance on the 137, but still, big opportunity for PB for best time here in the tournament.
Yeah, Simply's on that super great pace. Hopefully can get that 138, potentially PB for Simply. I think best possible time looks like 137 something. I can't quite make it out, but I know it was on 136 pace for a long time on the best possible time.
37:51 is best possible, and current PB form is a 38:15.
Yeah, we'll have to play super cleanly if you wanted to get the PB, but here in upstairs, you never know.
Yeah,
Many runners know just to get cracked here at the end. That's how a lot of records happen.
It's very true. A lot of really clean end game play, especially up at Tippy. And we saw him practicing for 45 plus minutes. Maybe it was an hour. It might have even been more than that in the beginning of the day here, specifically in TikTok. So expecting big times in Tick.
Yeah, and with a lot of runners, especially with so many minute optimizations more recently, a lot of golds are yet to be had. You know, there's a few seconds to be had in a lot of stages, and when runners do get the run, you know, you see them gold a lot towards the end, like maybe TikTok or Rainbow Ride or something. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows what's in store? This 100 coin looks really good. Almost messed up that long jump, but did get it just in time.
Blue Bob on a bit of a tear as well compared to their own PB. We see green, we see gold. Really good to see.
Yeah, Blue Bob is on a tear. I think people were saying he's like negative 45 or something on the PB splits. Yeah, golding a couple splits earlier. think that was Vanish Cap.
He's the only one not here at the moment. World record holder taking a small break. Has yet to put up a time, so you gotta imagine this might be their last break that they take before pulling out all the stops, going big, so that they can go home with the #1 spot again.
That's right.
Blue coin RNG, messing Liam up. Bounced right over his head.
It is funny. Blue coins can do that. You run to them and they're at their peak. You can just run straight under them.
The good point made in chat that the backup was beautiful.
Yeah, I've got a couple eyes on Simply and Blue Bob at the moment. They're
Fair
playing too
enough.
cleanly. I'm not seeing too much. Simply really nice mountain clip there. When that goes wrong, that chuck is right there to punish you. Don't want it to go wrong.
Simply PB has been inevitable for some time very soon, by my estimation personally. Regardless of when it is, it will be soon.
$137 win. That's the question.
I mean,
Win.
I think it's coming. It's all going to depend on how much 120 he runs. If he's running 120 with any consistency, I would say within a month of running. Be my estimation there. If it's a little less consistent, then there might be a little more delay to that. But Louis says today it's happening.
I'm ready.
I mean, I did say Simply or Punkay. One of those two was going to walk away from the tournament with a 37. That was my one bold prediction.
Yeah, 35.56 is the most we've fundraised ever in one of these events, and we're not too far off of that. Up and Out Urban Arts, quick shout out to those guys. Yeah, we got Miley pouring that out in chat for us.
You said just about right around 3,500, just over. That is extremely doable. We hit the 2,500 mark recently. We hit that early, and the 2,750 very recently, and we still have some time here. We have till after 9 o'clock, so it'd be cool to hit the 3,000 now and maybe we can make an actual world record for an SWRC event ourselves. Can we beat Simply or Punkay to getting a PB?
Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. We're gonna PB ourselves instead. Or just before them, because they're still gonna PB too. Yeah, that would be fantastic. But yeah, it would be for a good cause. Urban Arts charity we work with. Do what?
I apologize. What a call out by chat too. The gold here by Simply. Huge. Tiny Huge Island earlier. Messed up a beautiful Liam run. Or Cali run, my apologies. And right now, Simply saying, no. Tiny Huge Island, that's gold.
And lots of golds to be had. That's just what I was talking about. There's a lot of minute optimizations that have been going on recently, and yeah, these upstairs stages are pretty ripe for the picking every now and then. You get a few of those going in your runs.
That is fantastic. And, best possible time suddenly looking a little bit better.
Yeah, pushing it down.
That ties the best Tiny Huge Island ever. If chat is correct in that. What the stats coming out. This is what I live for.
All right, I guess it might have to be a retimer or something. If they're saying it ties the time, that would be insane. Maybe we can get somebody on that and we do that a bit later.
That is really exciting. A record set here once again.
Yeah, Simply really pulling off the All the stops for us here. TTM.
Taking a backup,
Yeah, did fall there. Not going his way.
but quick to make that decision. Not messing around, just immediate. So we got 2 runs right now at least with gold splits. Is that? I think that's red on Liam's. It's hard to tell. Is that a gold, or is that a red?
It looks like red. It looks like red to me on that one.
I'm getting overexcited on that. But it looks like most of these runners on really good paces, Ouija included, double-digit negative.
And looking hot. A lot of good paces. Everyone who's running is on a run right now.
Thank you, Louis. That is confirmed +1. Yeah, and anytime you're seeing greens after an hour in, that is confirming right there. You know, most people say what DDD 100. That's after that. It's the back half. And that's kind of where Blue Bob's at now, and definitely where Simply's at.
Yeah, Simply is doing everything he can here. I was checking out his splits. I was like really concentrating to try to see him. He is running against the 140 splits, so he's negative like 40 something. That's not against like his PB or anything. But best possible time is what we're really looking at, and that is still a high 137 capable. So he did make a little bit of a mistake here, so might just creep over 138 coming out of here. But there's only so many stages left as he misses this red coin. Only so many stages left. You can just play really well from here to the end. Oh no! Going through the middle. You cannot long jump through the middle of that. For some reason, it doesn't like it. Yep, a little to the left is the better zone. That is unfortunate. That was a quick get up though. Sometimes it can take a while.
Not willing to lose this great pace on one mistake, and that's the champion mentality right there. I don't know how many world records and PBs I've watched where they've said right in it, I should reset, and then just kept going for whatever reason. Didn't convince themselves with that statement, and then ended up having the best time they've ever had.
Yeah, that happens. You just gotta dig deep. Stay consistent. I mean, Simply is well within 138 range at the moment. You can just hold on. Probably not PB range because his PB is low 138. But just to get one on the board would be fantastic and put Simply in first place. Final bomb. How's the RNG looking? Ooh, very nice.
Simply's RNG for the coins has historically, this event so far at least, been pretty darn good. You know, someone was asking earlier when the next 120 LTA will be. I know SWRC probably end of this month, maybe beginning of next month or somewhere around there, but best thing to do is hit the follow button and you'll know exactly when we go live. Follow on Twitter, Discord. Any of those places is a great place to know exactly what's going on and when you're going to see this 7 do this again.
Yep, I just put the command in chat, !SWRC. You can check out more about the Speedrun World Record Circuit. Clicking that link. Anyone who is curious. But yeah, it will all end at PACE 2022. It will be a live event, and it will be lots and lots of Mario runners. It will be a great opportunity to potentially meet some people. I know I'm going to meet a lot of friends who I've not met in person, and I'm really excited about that because I'll be there. But yeah, if you're excited, you can check that out. Look at your tickets, make plans. Be a week-long event. I believe the first half is similar to a Games Done Quick events. There's a lot of stuff, but the Mario events specifically will be the last ones. The last 3 days, I believe.
I
Is
believe
all
you're
Mario.
right. Yeah, it'll be these 7 doing it live, and whoever wins walks away the SWRC Season 1 champion.
Yeah. Lots of different tournaments. Lots of different games. Minecraft is a big one, I think, too.
And they are indeed.
Yeah. Oh, and also, yeah, quick word from the back. Run submissions. You can submit runs for this event. They close tonight. So this is the final day to get your submissions in.
Run submissions and volunteer applications. Now's the time if you wanna be a part of something big and help out. I know that's one of my favorite things anytime going to an event. Seeing how can I be helpful to everybody there, and you can still submit an application. You have till the end of the day today.
That's gonna be a great event. I'm really looking forward to that.
It really is. You know, they had some situations that prevented some world situations until now it to be a possibility, but we're back. Better than ever.
We're back, baby. Yeah, it's gonna be great. What's also great is the coin collecting from Simply here in SL has been really nice. Oftentimes can lose a lot of time here, but Simply on a nice 100 run here.
And between Simply's run and your transitions, we're seeing some beautiful professionalism here.
Yours as well.
Turtle Shell. Love seeing this guy. Only a couple of stages utilizing the ability to go real fast.
Yeah, it's a very limited thing they put in the game. There's also one in JRB that we never touch because it really doesn't help you swim any faster. But yeah, there's only a few stages that have the shell at all.
Beautiful routing here on the randomness of the coins for Simply. Cleaning them all up in some pretty tight turns. Grabbing that 100 and pop on over and get the 8. Blue Bob now upstairs, still on a very good run. I'm not sure, can anybody tell us what the upstairs time was for Blue Bob?
Still looking super green.
Very much so.
Yeah, this is awesome. Could is it possible to get the screen where Blue Bob and Simply are up, or Blue Bob isn't upstairs? And the Wilco clip from Simply instantly coming out.
Wow.
That was a great time save.
Wow. You know Zeus is happy about that one.
Some Wilco hypes in chats if you got them. That's amazing. Yeah, Wilco clip can lose time if you don't get it, or can save you, I think, up to like 8 seconds. Skipping the door read and all that.
He was through that door on the second backwards jump.
Simply's cloud stage strats barely making it to that platform. Always makes me hold my breath just a little bit.
Barely is still a success.
That's right. Super clean. That's an optimization right there. Grabbing that coin below that cloud first, and then grabbing the coin he just grabbed last. Normally, you'll see runners grab the coin that's like in the cloud off to the side, and then circle back for the underneath coin. But found out you don't need to do that. You can just quickly grab that.
That's a
other
gold.
coin. Yeah, and that's a gold because of the Wilco clip.
Simply. What the heck?
I mean, maybe this will PB. He's fighting.
Yeah, we gotta get this hype going and represent for Simply.
All Oh, here's the triple jump over to the blue switch.
We watched him practice this for a long time today. He's got to be feeling confident. Just a quick check-in with everyone else. B.O.B. for Ouija and Punkay. Blue Bob and Wet Dry just missing. The Wet Dry world jump over to the long bridge.
I'm amazed simply just dodged that fire.
Huge. There it is. What 100.
Yeah, that was really good. There was some minute mistakes, but very quick readjustments from the side of Simply, and he is through the backside up to the star.
Wow. Wow. You love to see it. We're being told by chat that Simply ordered some wings midway through Snowman's Life. As you do.
Oh.
Cold stage hot wings. That's what it's about.
Are we getting the famous Wing Ching back live?
It'll be interesting to see how that plays in to an amazing run.
Yeah, that was
Will
a
it be
really
the
good
new
back
meta?
of Reds.
Chicken wings.
Chicken wings to celebrate. Those Reds fell off like at the very beginning, but got back on track. Not too bad. It looks like is running against some different splits now. Okay, yeah, swapping around. Not sure what he's doing. Now 22 minutes ahead on the splits.
Oh.
But falling down. Wait, can he save it? Can he save it? He's up. He's down.
Almost. Wow, he almost saved that. That was a really smart backup attempt.
Yeah, that was really close. Looked like was going to be able to save it. Grinded, actually, on that spinning platform. If Mario has like 1 foot on, 1 foot off edges and such, he will start to grind. And you do get bonus points. We do award those. But we do not award bonus time for the falls and everything. One more. Can jump back up. Come on, Simply. Ground pound. And we're through.
Let's get some positive energy in chat for Simply here. He needs a reset on his energy so we don't see a run reset. You guys can help with that.
Yes. We did just see him be 22 minutes ahead, so we do have some time to play with there. But
that's a super good point too. 2 golds this run. Huge success regardless of how it ends.
Yeah, but if he does want to, get a time better than his current one, 1:40.19, does need to keep it clean, and we'll lose some time here. I want to see the 1:38 stay alive. His time is still like really good and all that, but I would love to see that 1:38.
Yeah.
Still has 2 more stars here. Gold has already passed as he was entering and doing the star.
In the end of the day, what he's really trying to beat is his own 140, or, preferably the Punkay's 139 or Liam's 138, if he could. Looks like Liam's might have passed. But Punkay and beating his own are still available. Ouija on a tear. Blue Bob still on his run. A lot of action going on right now. This is the part of the tournament where all of these runs matter a heck of a lot, and any one of them. These guys are warmed up, 2 days warmed up. Any one of them at any time can pop off. Get something huge going.
Absolutely, and wanted to happen for Simply right here. Has to make it through Rainbow Ride, the last full stage. Does have a Bowser stage after this. Going all the way back, extra kick. Doesn't like to grab the pull on the bottom. Some runners do, some runners don't. It does save time if you can do it quickly, but not a big deal. Simply, and a lot of other runners deciding to just grab the pull outright. We don't want to mess with any of that silliness.
Yeah, we have seen it be glitchy at the bottom of the pole there sometimes.
Yeah, in order to grab the pole in the bottom, I think you have to hit B twice, like 1 frame apart. Like, there cannot be a frame gap. And so the runners who can do that in a quick fashion can save a little bit of time. Oh, simply kicking, so can't ledge grab. Fell down the hole. Oh, don't fall. Okay, good. Got the triple, didn't run off the edge. Okay, 1 pendulum swing. Don't! Oh!
Pushing it.
Is pushing it. 1 more pendulum swing behind. This one's a little easier. There we go. And
off
simply.
Cycle. You practice it so much, but being off cycle makes it a little more tricky. Got to adjust live.
Right. The triangles are not only the thing that's tricky here, the pendulums will show you what's what. Yeah, and that is unfortunate. I don't know what the time's going to be after that. 138, probably dead, and then, but he can still push his time down potentially. So we'll have to see about that one. Okay. Ooh, actually got a lot more coins than I thought. I was like, wow, those are all falling off the edge, but able to snag a good amount. I think it's still down 1 coin, maybe not. Actually, I don't think he is. Come on, get up there. Come around the side. Yeah. Here we go, simply.
Rough last couple of stages here, but still can pick it up here. And at least finish out the run strong.
Yeah, did have to spawn that coin, or that star, I mean. It's okay. Had enough coins to get it done. As long as you don't have to really like grab the bob-omb coins, you would much prefer like spawning that star. The bob-ombs could potentially kill you.
A lot of calls for carpetless.
Oh yes, to save the run. Of course. Could have thought of that sooner. Yes, carpetless.
Event PB? I mean, I don't see why not. Unless he's lost a minute this run.
He is also already using the carpet, so that's... We might be a little too deep, boys. Doing some kicks, having a good time. Taking a look at some other runners. Blue Bob is in TTM. Still looking green. Not sure by how much, but yeah, I want to see him PB. He's running against his PB splits, I'm pretty sure, so is on pace.
He has been historically running against his PB splits.
Right. Simply is on the carpet, and we are on the callouts for our sponsors. Urban Arts is the sponsor for here, and we're accepting donations. 2773, it looks like, is what we have. $2,773. Our first goal was 2,500 to extend the time, and we hit that. Our personal PB for this channel to raise money is $3,550 something, I believe. So we are super close to that. We're like 800 away. A few hours left in this event. If we could make that happen, that would be amazing. Exclamation mark donate in the chat, and you will be able to hit the page and send us a message. I'll read them live here to 2,400 people.
3556 is our PB here for SWRC events. 3,000 is the first place to go. Let's hit that first, and then we can drive towards that PB, but that would be incredible if we were able to do that, and I truly believe we can. I know most of these runners, if not all of them, could PB pretty easily here if they got on a really good run. Blue Bob on that right now, and simply has had 2 golds, done an amazing job. I think we might have golded this morning when we hit our early 2500. That was like an hour and a half in. That was amazing. I'd love to hit that 3K here pretty quickly. If everyone was able to pitch in just a little bit, we would be there pretty quick. Simply heads back into Rainbow Ride. It's got, what, 3 more stars to get?
Yes, we'll have 19 coming out, 1 more in the final Bowser stage. Yeah, really unfortunate that he has lost so much time here because, like you said, had 2 golds, was playing amazing, and it was that 1/100 route. He got something was a little off, fell down, and just couldn't really recover. And that put a big dent in the plans here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to come out of Rainbow Ride in the green. I believe these last 2, based off of the last time that Zeus was calculating, he said they were about a minute. So they're pretty quick ones. Might have been the last 3, though, which would leave him with a tiny bit of time save.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll be able to push the time down or not. Might be able to just a little bit. 139 I don't think will be possible, but maybe a 141x, a little bit lower.
Fair enough.
We'll have to see.
And I apologize. I might have said PB there. No, I mean he's not. He definitely won't do that. The 138.15 being his current PB. He won't be hitting that. But
yeah, event PB.
Event
yes.
PB.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see it going just a little red. On best possible time, is possible to push down the time a little bit on the event PB. So we'll have to play really well.
Blue Bob showing out in chat.
Hope everything's okay. What's up, Blue Bob?
He had a 103 upstairs. He said this is the upstairs you get after your first 103 up. But the important thing is you got a 103 up, and if that's your first time, that is massive gains. PBs can happen in many forms, not just full game PBs, but like we said about simply getting 2 golds. That is nothing to hang your head about. That is an absolutely huge moment there. Hold on to that. Take the win.
For certain. Congratulations, Blue Bob. First 103. That's huge. That's first, essentially kind of like world record pace run. I think maybe to get a 137 now, you have to get like a low 103, but you know, you're right there. That's a big deal. And Simply did die, as we were pointing that out, so will not be pushing down this time, but strong finish is nice. You make it all the way here. Might as well practice a little bit. Finish it out.
Yeah. He is
Final Bowser throw.
In bits. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was going to say final Bowser throws are such a unique skill. Not bad to practice.
Very true. Any Bowser throws are big ones.
This ending is great. Like, just the very ending to the speed run. Jumping over this gap, and ooh, Simply a little too close to the wall. There it is. Yeah, looks super scary. Right over to the star, and then right into the pipe.
We'll keep the focus here on Simply for the next few moments as he finishes out this run.
Oh, you could dive. Some fire. Don't think it was too much. Yeah. Wasn't the big fire.
There's one.
It's 2. One more.
There it is.
Yep, that's gonna be 3. GG's to Simply.
GG's in chat for Sim.
Clapping this run. 140. We'll say 42, 41. 140.41 for Simply. Final time. Very good run. Not going to push down the 140.19 that he currently has on the event, but not a bad run. Just had some unfortunate Rainbow Ride, and this would have been a much different story.
That's fair. That is still would keep him in 3rd place if he hadn't placed yet. So that is a very consistent run to stay in the 140XX. And we'll get Blue Bob on a bigger screen here.
And now we can see Blue Bob splits just a little better. Yeah, 140.15, I think is what that says, is a PB.
140.45.
Or 45, okay. So a fairly high 140 could really break that here. I don't know how the rest of this SL went, but it was negative 35 on the entry.
We see a best possible time 139.33. So that is a minute ahead of his current PB. So there's a little bit of wiggle room there.
Yep, gotta hold tight.
Ouija in the negatives going into HMC.
Yep, as is Punky in HMC. Blue, but same deal.
Yeah, good point. On these two have been racing right beside each other in a both literal and figurative sense. Ooh, a little bonk by Leech.
A really nice star. That's a great star to listen to. Just get the bub of the bully.
And simply back into practice in TikTok.
Yep.
And,
I guess, yeah, practicing those reds. The reds didn't go perfect for him. But yeah, it was mostly that 100 coin death. So bad.
And the hype for Blue Bob is representing here today. You love to see it. The community love for the absolute veteran Blue Bob.
Yeah, Wilco clip, let's go. Come on, catch it. Oh, okay, no. Not this time. Was close. Got a little baby catch in there. Heading over to Cloud. I believe Blue Bob will be doing a bit more reserved strategy than Simply did. But diving off the edge there, very nice. See what the cannon looks like. Yeah, definitely not doing the strategy where you store an angle with the cannon. It saves a couple seconds. But we'll see. This is doing some pretty hot strategies here.
Yeah, this has been a stage for some people.
Oh, right into the hole. Nice.
Beautifully done. Okay, and LLL. Ouija having a little chat with Toad. Toad making a donation. Doing his part for the cause. We'll head into LLL as well. As well LL. Sorry about that.
As well LL. Alright, very nice cloud from Blue Bob. Nothing crazy going on there. That's all you want to avoid.
Yeah, some good solid tip-top times here. Just keep the grind alive. 139.52. Best possible. Heading into TikTok.
Yeah, so well within PB pace here. Only 2 stages left. TikTok clock and Rainbow Ride. But what a 2 stages left to have.
That's
Looking
true.
pretty good. Very solid, very clean. Composed.
Yeah, good. Very good control. Okay. Collecting a star on his side. Callie and B.O.B. Liam and Womps. Early on, simply still in some practice. A little bit of a sock folder style setup there for Liam.
Blue Bob killing the end of that 100. Ooh, and gets his nice dive under the thwomp, but misses the jump on top.
That was a nice adjustment, though. The dive under the womp.
The thwomp. Those are thwomps, and then womps are the blocky, the straight up blocky ones that move.
The rectangles?
Yes. The rectangular cubes. Prisms.
Anyone got a good way to remember that one? Which one's a thwomp and which one's a thwomp?
Well, the thwomp has a lisp because of how much it's pounded.
Okay.
It's developed a lisp. So he's the thwomp.
I see.
That's how I remember it. Goofy ways. But Blue Bob, come on.
Yeah.
Lippies. Very nice.
A lot of love for Blue Bob going on right now. A lot of Canada love too.
Certainly a crowd favorite. Blue Bob. Been around pretty much the longest out of anyone here. I don't know who would be longer standing than Blue Bob of the runners we have here. Yeah, everyone knows him. Great guy, great runner. Started to expand the skills even all these years later.
It's true. Continuing to push. Been in top 25 for a long time. Talking 140 total months in the top 25. That's pushing 12
time.
Years.
Yeah, I was about to say over 10 years, pushing 12.
That's cumulative, of course, so that's both 120, 70, 16, 1, and 0, which I think they only run a few of those. 16, 120, and 70 have top 100 times, 63rd for 16, 24 for 120, and 22nd for 70. He's been running since 2015, at least as far as SRC is concerned. Punk's back from 2013, so Punk's been here a while as well.
Okay, yeah, a little bit longer.
I mean, all of these guys have. I know Cheese is 2014 was broken at the 120. First run technically 2012 for Simply, and Cheese at 2014. So all these guys are right around the same time, within a couple of years of each other. Been doing this and all representing the brand really well. The SM64, speedrunning as a whole, and themselves.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a fun ride. Been through it all. I'm sure it's been crazy for those guys. I've just been coming into it the last few years, and it's been crazy.
Some speculation if maybe Simply's run had something to do with wings.
Oh.
There were wings on the mind.
Potentially.
Of course not. That would absolutely silly to think. Mario's the main focus there, but
yeah,
surely,
Mario doesn't have wings.
Surely it is a nice backup to have, to know, well, at least I got wings. And 2 golds, and showed off here, the SWRC 120. And there's still a lot of time left. Blue Bob's still on a 140.02 pace. It's an exceptional pace, at least for a best possible time, but not a lot of game left to lose any of that best possible.
Yeah, it's coming down to the wire.
We watched him practice earlier this exact level.
100 coin looking pretty nice. Past the super scary parts. Still have to ride the carpet. We'll see as it looks, coin grabs are fantastic. Got the 5 slide, that 5th coin. You can slide up to it, and if you don't go over that little lip, you just slide right down. Missed those 2, but could run right back. Very good backup.
Punkay, Ouija, both in cool mountain. Callie on the other side of the spectrum in a desert. Liam and Womps and simply doing some practice in the clouds here with Blue Bob. Carpet ride.
So many backflips. Yeah, it's actually a nice time spacing for your backflips if you just constantly do them from when the carpet starts to move.
Really?
Because it is possible to backflip, not quite make it, and then not have enough space to backflip again. So you can just space it out, just keep doing the backflips, and you should get up there pretty much every time.
Blue Bob showing off the things that happen to be around him. N64 US cart. A little bit of water left. Keep hydrated, everyone. If you have not had something to drink, use this as your reminder. Keep yourself hydrated.
That is true. Very important, especially when you're at your computer for so long. You don't move, you don't realize how much water you are using.
I forget. I'm one with these runners. I'm one with this Mario. And I just forget. I have these basic human needs that I gotta meet. I'm gonna grab a sip of water myself.
Yeah. I know, we're just staring at all these clouds here at Rainbow Ride. Making me thirsty.
Blue
But, all
Bob.
jokes aside, Blue Bob making his way through the carpets. And hopefully nail this ending right here. We have other runners, Punkation and CCM, along with Ouija. They're both kind of racing it out. Star counts looking very similar, 56 to 55, I believe.
Yeah, they've been right within a star of each other this whole run. And we saw that in a couple other runs yesterday, and it was very hype. And we're seeing it again today.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun to cut to. Blue Bob does not have much left. We just said that, but this is where it comes down to. All the nerves, all the potential the run has is getting squeezed into these last moments. Very nice pull. Come on. Ooh, okay, a little late. Has to climb up here just a little bit more, but not a big deal. Just got a little low on the pole.
I always love that jump dive. Whoa. All of a sudden, Lakitu was right in front of him. It scared me. I always like to call out legends in chat. Gothic Logic here. Another one of those SM64 legends.
Yeah, sorry, had to plug in my headset, but yeah, Gothic Logic. I love that guy.
Yeah,
very smart.
51 months in the top 25 Gothic Logic across all categories. That is 4.25 years. Over 4 years. That is incredible. Who? Who am I talking about again?
Gothic Logic? Yeah.
Sounds fake, but okay.
The man's so smart, his logic is Gothic. That's how the rumors go. That's what the stories I was told. Yeah, Blue Bob
left
here.
to go.
Yeah, only 2 more. Tricky triangles. Alright, it's looking good. Nice angle. Runners have become very consistent with that. I remember a few years back when that was like fairly new for runners to pick up. But nowadays you just do it like it's nothing.
Blue Bob looking to improve on a 142.24. That is tournament best right now. PB of 140.45. Which is still on the table. But getting ahead of Callie here, or at minimum getting ahead of their current place, is the priority at the moment. That's the one that has a time limit on it. Resets available until 9 o'clock tonight, because amazing chat was able to hit the goal 2,500 within the first hour and a half here today. Crazy.
Yeah, that's right, and that's 9 o'clock Eastern, so 3 more hours to go until we stop the resets. We're gonna go full screen here as Blue Bob is in bits.
Let's get the positive energy out here for Blue Bob.
Oh, tried to
Final
dive
leg.
there. Took the punch. Yeah, nice. Very good. Not very far behind. That was a pretty good cycle there. Only a second or two behind from that punch, and making it over the flame spitter. Yeah, here in bits, it's a very unique Bowser stage. The physics get a little weird on those ramps and everything like that.
True. This pole grab's usually a little glitchy, but not very clean for Blue Bob.
Okay, yeah, that was a
safe
strange
control.
cycle. Yeah, just maintaining.
Knowing when to chance it, knowing when to clutch it. That's where we're at right now.
Well put. I don't know if there's any missed throws in the PB, but he's on pretty low 140 pace. Maybe 2 missed throws in the PB or something. But
Troller swap out.
or is able to miss 2 throws. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. He's able to miss 2 throws now against this PB. Ooh, yeah, taking that hit.
That is
No,
the miss.
okay.
Still, you got a 142 you're beating. Tons of time here for that.
Come on, these 3,
Maybe.
please hit.
There's one. Grab.
Oh no,
That's
I
gonna
don't
go
think.
just to the right.
Oh man, come on. I think that'll do it for the PB. We'll see if we can finish it up for the event. Okay, just one more throw, and you're up some good spots on this event.
Absolutely. That is going to miss, but Bob and Callie is still on the table.
Yeah, it could be the 4th runner to get a 140 would put him in 4th place.
There it is. It's going to
Very
do
nice. Yeah, had to hit that if wanted to maintain the 140. Yeah, unfortunate. Lost about 40 seconds from Bowser throws. That's
That is
not how. Go for it.
That is 8 seconds off of PB, I believe. 140.53. PB is a 140.45. That is playing 8 seconds off of your PB is incredible. Having PB going that deep in is incredible. It is any moment now. Blue Bob is going to pull out a PB. It is on the horizon, within sight. Be there when it happens. In the meantime, we should take a quick break here as Punkei and Ouija go to the scary stage. Maybe we'll skip the piano and I won't have to be scared.
Yeah, absolutely. GG's Blue Bob. It was a great run. Throws obviously happen at the end of those, so fantastic. You played great, and I will see you guys next time.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Alright, welcome back to the 120-star event at the Speedrun World Record Circuit by GSA, sponsored by Urban Arts. Right now we've got Punkay on a run and Ouija on a run into DDD finally. I've got Meter in here with the booth in the booth with me. What are you thinking of these runs?
I mean, these runs are amazing. We just saw a fantastic run from Blue Bob. Didn't quite end the way we all wanted, and himself included, but was still a very good run. Now we have Punkay and Ouija on some really good runs with best possible times in the 137 range. Good opportunities here for at least 138s from both these guys as they're in Fire C DDD area.
Absolutely. I do believe this, in the case of Ouija, I think this is the furthest any of his runs have gotten in this event.
That might be the case. I know chat will definitely let us know there. We did just get subscribed by Iris. Thank you so much for the subscription.
Punkay gonna be missing Lava Boost cycle here. Ouija playing pretty well so far. We'll see what cycle he gets. Looks like he's also gonna end up missing Lava Boost cycle. So gonna have to settle for regular fast cycle, both of these guys. It's about a 10-second time loss, give or take.
Oh wow, that much?
10-15, yeah.
Wow.
It is quite a bit of time to miss Lava Boost cycle. Especially with those burns, Ouija's gonna lose quite a bit of time here.
The second one looked purposeful almost, no?
Yeah, but yeah, each burn loses, I believe, around 2 seconds, I want to say. I haven't really checked it, like, properly. But he's still going to be well ahead of Punkay's run right now, given that they both have hit the same cycles in Fire C.
And the big question will be against their own splits. How did they do? Did they get that early cycle? Or not? It's like Punkay now in the big pluses. Even still.
Punkay. Yeah, like, still, that's a 137 best possible time right there anyway.
It still is.
Ouija's gonna lose a good chunk of time.
Yeah.
Good chunk of time there for Ouija.
But Ouija...
Comparing against PB now, still green. Gonna be... Oh, looks like it didn't split. But I believe he came out about 10 seconds ahead of Punkay's run.
We'll have to skip that one. We'll reconvene on that when he hits upstairs.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and the thing is, Ouija's, from memory, Ouija's upstairs is pretty good for the most part. So what it really does come down to for him and the majority of the run is basement. And given that he's gotten through basement, the rest of this run, while it is uncharted territory for him in this event, shouldn't be insane for him. Punkay's probably going to have to correct his angle here. Yeah, overshot the star spawn spot a little bit, but saves it pretty cleanly.
Yeah,
1 star left for Punkay and 2 for Ouija before they go upstairs.
Nice little backup. Snag that star. Ouija do this and hopefully not be a little bit off. It looks like he's got a good angle.
Yeah, I think they're both looking at 103 up. Yeah. Punkay probably 103.28 maybe. And Ouija potentially a 103.20.
These are good times heading into the upstairs.
Okay, I might have overestimated that a little bit. Not going to be a 28, more like a 30, more like a 35 or so, actually.
Punkay looking to beat 139.22 for tournament best, 138.39 for the first place in tournament best all around, and PB of 138.25. So right around that low 138 would be ideal for him, but anything under 139.22 is going to be a success.
Absolutely. We see Ouija minus 16, 103, 18 upstairs door touch versus Punk's 103, 34. So at minimum, assuming that Ouija's upstairs is identical to Punk's, which it's likely actually faster in his sum of best, at minimum, Ouija's sum of best or best possible time right now would be somewhere along the lines of a mid 137, though I think it's more likely around the lower 137 range, perhaps perhaps a 10 or a 30, like a 33 or so. I could say I'd say 33 upstairs perhaps. I mean, not 33 actually. Not 33. Hang on. Low 34, I should say. But yeah, looking at, I would assume somewhere around maybe 137.18 best possible time, or 28, something like that from Ouija as his best possible time right now. Ouija is someone who very much so goes for every hard thing he knows. However, similar to Liam. However, the primary difference between the two is that Liam doesn't go for absolutely everything. He goes for everything that he can get consistent with, which is most things, but not everything. Ouija will just go for everything with no regard to whether or not he can get it to really high consistency.
Ouija to this point has yet to finish a run in the event, so really running against any time, although, Ouija being that perfectionist, won't accept anything. It's below what their standard is.
Exactly.
As
we saw from Ouija in the 16-star event just a few days ago, he is a man with very high standards.
It's true. As the tournament continues on, though, at some point, we'll have to accept a run.
Something's got to give. And it looks like it's going to have to be. Either his standards have to make way for a run that he can accept, or the game has to give way for him to get the run that he wants. And at least for the moment, it's looking like the latter is happening.
Taking a 0 is technically possible. Him and Cheese both taking a 0 would be very interesting indeed.
Just to point out as well, in the event that Ouija were to tie the best upstairs ever by Marlene, which I believe was a 34.46, he would end up coming away with a 138. I believe, 138.04. Which is 4th place. So, admittedly, unlikely. It's an unlikely situation of 49 there, okay. 34.49. But, it's unlikely that he would get something like that. I could see him getting perhaps a mid to low 35 upstairs. In which case, he's still looking at potentially like a mid to low 138 regardless. All he really needs is a strong upstairs, which is a tall order, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I mean,
certainly not out of the question for Ouija.
That's true. I mean, all of these runners, very, very strong, and as always, happy to hear Marlene mentioned as one of the only people to get the very coveted time there. That's sub 138. One of only 3, and the other 2 are here.
Marlene, who I mentioned earlier, of course, being the third, having gotten a 137.58, I believe it was. I'll double check that now. 57.
Any stats and figures that I myself read off would be from some spreadsheets that have been compiled, so if you were looking for access to those, just let me know. Happy to provide that.
Mita's got all the information.
Won't drop any links in chat, but you can whisper, PM me, Twitter, whatever. Happy to help out. And improve that bad boy too. Punke moves on here out of Wet Dry World.
Alright, Ouija getting I believe that was a 519 Wet Dry World, so that 8 seconds off of the gold that we saw earlier from Liam. Gonna have a couple of little mishap from THI Secrets, but again, nothing major at this stage.
A lot of we've seen several golds here today. Simply had a couple in his last run. Oh, Blue Bob did as well.
Yeah, did he gold Cloud?
Simply did, yes. Yep.
Yeah, Simply. Yeah, because I saw he golded something. I thought it was Cloud.
Yeah, there were two of them.
I'm curious about the time on that.
He golded TTM as well, I believe, and that was...
Oh!
People were looking. Both of those are very close to best of all time.
At 123 Cloud. Wow!
It was pretty incredible.
Fast Wilco? Yeah, that makes sense.
It was a near instant Wilco. I think it is a second jump Wilco, and it was straight through the door.
Wow, that's insane. I saw that TTC didn't treat him too kindly again as well.
Indeed so.
In that run. Something that he's probably starting to get into his head a little bit. Of course, in his 140.13, he also lost about 50 seconds to TTC. It seems that he lost even more this time on an even better pace.
Yeah, he did void out at least once and fell a couple of times, some bonks. I know he was on amazing pace up till then. He spent a lot of time practicing it, leading up to the runs he's done here today. And then went right back to practice after that run. Said, this far, no further.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Of course, then we also saw Blue Bob right before I jumped into the booth with his 139 possible run into Tippy, and unfortunately just having a meltdown. Not unlike what Punk is experiencing right now, the THI meltdown. It's unfortunate because THI is the best stage in the game.
It's interesting to have the best stage so close to your opinion of the worst.
So many people hate THI, and I'll never understand them.
It's a very cool concept for a stage, and I think it was well executed. That is, of course, from a casual perspective.
I just love THI, man. I don't know what else. I don't know what to tell you. Punke really just not able to get Wiggler Clip at all. There we go, finally.
Get in there.
A lot of time lost there. In the meantime, Ouija appears to get it first try.
Yeah.
And they're on the same star now. So, yeah, Punke lost a lot of time here. Ouija, though, popping off. Just on fire. And has completely caught up to Punke.
Wiggler in chat calling him out. like we got a little bump here from Rent-A-Cat donation, $20. There's no comment attached to that, but looks like they did vote in the poll. And Simply favored right now, $820 towards Simply, $565 towards Cheese, and $61 for Liam, rounding out the top three. Nothing for Punkation. No Punke love in the poll there. But we are
Which is
seven. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that's ironic because Punke was the first to get the 139.
Fair. We're $7 shy of 3,000. Can we hit that right here, right now? I think we can.
Yes, Gute. Ouija was already ahead of Punke, but I was meaning on screen. Has caught up to him on screen now.
Oh my goodness, you're right. Thank you, Joker. We're 207 shy of 3,000. I had meant 2,800, so thank you for the correction on that. We are $7 shy of 2,800, and only 207 shy of 3,000. I still think we can hit the 2,800 here very quickly. It's a couple of donos, a couple of smalls, and then 3,000 right on the horizon. If we can start pushing towards that, hit that, we'll be pretty close to a PB for our own goal.
Look at that from Ouija. Minus 38 out of THI. 114.26 exit is... What's that? 36 seconds ahead of Punke.
This Ouija run is incredible.
Massively PB pace.
And, I see some green on Liam's side. LLL. Cheese takes a reset and simply practices some lobby movement. By lobby, I mean castle.
Having to take the second wall kick. Probably not going to be very happy about that because it's Ouija, but still very, very solid. Managed to get the star done first try. That's the important thing. Is at this stage for Ouija just making sure that he doesn't make any catastrophic errors. Because if he can manage that, this should still be a PB. He's that far ahead.
Oh, a lot of people worried about the caster's curse, and I don't blame them. I take full responsibility every time it's my fault they lose a run. But this is what I'm here to do, is to talk about the runs. So,
I take no blame. I signed a contract that said I have no liability.
Nice backup by Ouija. And Iris makes a good point. The way to counter the caster's curse is with donations.
Exactly.
The only way to do it. Us not
if we don't hit $3,000, then Ouija's gonna lose his run.
Said very boldly. I'm not willing to go that far, but I will say it can't hurt.
Ouija and Punke will both lose their runs if we don't hit 3K.
Is Ouija comparing to PB? It's a great question. Looks like he is comparing to a 139.42.
Yep, that is his personal best right there. Bit of monkey issues. Monkey business. But still playing pretty well for the most part. Not going to be enough to kill his run. People talking about commentator's curse and caster's curse. All I'm saying is, I already told you the terms. I already told you the terms. You gotta meet them now.
We got and you know, you can always offset as well with some stairs. That's a good one. Not quite as powerful, but as the dono, but it's there.
I'm just saying, if we hit the goal, Ouija will get a personal best here.
It is 100% still on the table.
Zeus certified.
Cheese with a reset. Simply people asking what he's doing. He's practicing movement.
He's having fun.
Another slide here. Beautiful.
Punkay definitely looking like he's struggling a little bit. Just not having a lot of, just not having the best time at the moment in this upstairs. Was doing all right going upstairs, but since has just had a lot of issues, especially with that THI. Really giving him a hard time.
Liam on a hot pace, according to chat. I see what you did there.
Yeah, Liam's basement right now, this whole run is looking pretty incredible.
Luigi now on the slide. And Star ahead. Until this moment here.
Though I should point out, Punkay likely still only has Breezeless, although it could also actually be... Yeah, okay, no, it's going to be the Mushroom then. It's usually one of those two is what people leave to last. Yeah, Ouija lost 2 coins on the slide. Ended up doing a hop over them, so he's going to try and get all of the bombs. And that was perfectly executed, that save from Ouija.
Punkay out of the stage that I weirdly called the mushroom stage earlier.
So you're losing a decent chunk of time there in TTM. Gonna be a 1:19:47 exit for Ouija. Again, yeah, about 21 seconds ahead of Punkay. So any chance at a 1:37 is probably gone, all things considered. But still definitely on 1:38 pace currently. And we know that if we don't hit that 3K, that $3,000 donation goal, he is going to lose the run. Speaking of which, we do have a $7 donation from Mal117. Really wanting that Ouija PB.
Yeah, that gets us to the 2,800. Only 200 away now from the PB.
We're seeing Ouija making some mistakes. He wouldn't make these mistakes if we were at that $3,000 goal.
It feels very wrong saying that, because there's no way I can guarantee that. But Zeus happy to do so.
I'm fine with pushing the lines. I was chat's hero earlier, and now I'll play the villain. With my little toad sound. Toad voice.
That was a massive fan favorite.
I didn't expect to see so many ones in the chat.
It was instant.
Yeah, no, I was kind of hoping that no one would really care, and then that wasn't the case.
That purse was a little scattered, but bounces afterwards kind of made up for it. Punkay able to pick up all the coins. He towed the line with that voice.
Oh my word.
That's funny. That was a really funny comment.
I am laughing. Yeah, exactly. Who needs to pay rent when Ouija could get a PB? Ouija is capable of a 138 right now. If you lose if you lose this month's rent, you can guarantee his PB. I sound like a loan shark.
A Squeaks-related subscription.
Truly, that is the most Squeaks-related subscription ever. average Squeak sub not being able to pay rent because he manipulated them into paying him money.
And getting told simply had a chat with Yoshi, getting some much needed morale boosts.
Yeah, a little bit of guidance as well. I think Yoshi was telling him the secret to how to unlock Luigi.
Wow. That was real.
Luigi getting a bit of a hit from the spin drift. But still playing very cleanly for the most part. Can't wait for chat to get absolutely furious with me once he starts making more mistakes.
I mean,
all because we didn't hit that $3,000 goal.
Chat is welcome to be angry at casters, but also needs to take a bit of the share of that themselves.
Yeah, take responsibility. If Ouija loses this run, chat, it's your fault.
Okay. Wrapping up here. Ouija will be doing the same shortly. Liam on the penguin slide and cheese, skipping Lakitu.
Very, very solid exit for Ouija. Minus, what's that, 49?
Beautiful. Wilco. Ouija, Wilco.
Beautiful Wilco clip from Ouija.
Wow. That's the best one I've seen so far.
Literally perfect.
That one, then Simplies.
And he misses the red coin. That seems to be a trend with these guys, going for that wing caps or that cloud strat. Missing the second red coin. Oh, almost rolling out with a dustless rollout and almost falling off. Monka S for Ouija.
What a gift sub. Twitch.com/Squeaks gifting a tier 1 sub to Squeaks. That's some meta right there. Does Ouija's PB have Wilco? I don't know the answer to that, Wiggly Buddy.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it, given that his PB loses 9 seconds.
Okay, moving on.
In fact, I think he's still gonna save time over his PB, despite the mishaps he's had here. Yeah. Gonna save 3 seconds.
We're here in Liam, still very much in the green. 47-13.
Entering BBH. Everyone get out your rubber bands for Liam.
So what in this stage is the rubber banding?
So a long time ago, there is a copy pasta that was made for Liam in Liam's chat, which is I don't remember it verbatim, but paraphrasing, it's along the lines of pretty much, you know, I hate BBH. I'm sorry, Liam. I can't watch this BBH. I'm gonna leave. I'd rather play with a rubber band right now than watch BBH.
Ah. Because
yeah, here it is. Execute Cypher putting it in chat. I'm sorry, Liam, but I am leaving the stream during BBH. It bores the heck out of me, and frankly, I think I can think of a whole host of reasons or of things I'd rather be doing, including playing with a rubber band. Please.
It just comes right after CCM, and the penguin does rubber band if you're going fast enough, which is what confused me. So I appreciate the explanation there.
It became a pretty big meme within the community for everyone that entered BBH and won 20 star. Everyone would start typing "Peepo leave" or spam the casual copy pasta whatever saying in the chat saying Weege with the quick splice to world record. I have to agree. Invalidate this man's run. He has spliced.
Man, D whatever.
Can never
Talk about a
trust the
legend.
young guys. Can never trust the young guys in this community anymore. Everyone under 20 is probably spliced at least 7,000 times. So all of their attempts, all of the new runners' attempts are probably spliced, myself included. Whoa, we got a $200 donation from XOX_Sparkle_ I can't see the full name.
Pony.
Pony? Pony, okay. No comment, but that will push us up to the $3,000 donation point, which means that Ouija will PB this run.
We do have Iris
I'm
Seth as well.
putting myself severely in the crosshairs by saying this.
Iris
They're donating to stop the curse from Iris. And it's over, guys. Ouija is guaranteed to PB this run now.
Which means, of course, that we can talk about these runs again without cursing anything.
Exactly.
Wonderful. 'Cause they are both on really good tears.
So the new goal we have here is $3,556, which is the highest donation goal we've ever reached from SWRC.
It is.
So, if possible, if we can hit that goal, that would be a different kind of record for the speedrun world record circuit. I think if we could hit that, that would be pretty insane. Breaking a different kind of record.
It definitely would be. And I think it's very likely we'll be able to hit that if we keep these donos going, especially that way. Beautifully done through TikTok clock. Heading now into the final big course before bits.
Very excellent. 356 TTC for Ouija. Very, very good. Now, can we get some prages in chat for Ouija's Rainbow Ride? This is one of the biggest killers of personal bests in many runs. By my calculations, though, a good Rainbow Ride takes around about 6.5 minutes at this level. And a good Bowser in the Sky is about 2 minutes and 15 seconds. In the event that he gets both of those times, this run, at an estimate, would be somewhere along the lines of... Let's see... Somewhere along the lines of a 1:38:35, which would be the top spot. His golds are probably faster than both, though, just to acknowledge, so there is the possibility that he could do better, though admittedly this 100 coin is definitely a little bit on the slower side for Ouija. However, I don't think that that's going to be a major issue for him at this stage. He is still well ahead of his personal best and very, very strong. Oh no! The Batora mistake.
Oh man.
It's okay, he's still gonna PB. I never said it was gonna be a 138, just that it would PB.
Ooh. Try and get this little kick.
He's trying really hard to get a really particular backup that is very difficult. There it is.
A little bit on that try.
I don't know how he screwed that up. Because typically it's not easy to, it's not particularly, like, it's not a hard thing to screw up necessarily, but it's not exactly hard to pull off. So I'm a little bit confused as to how he may have, as to how he missed that wall kick.
Meanwhile, Punkei in good shape after hundreds at the 0.0 level.
Hmm.
Still a 138.47 best possible.
So it's going to be a pretty massive time loss for Ouija, probably looking at just about 30 seconds there, I would say. Perhaps even more. But that will probably have killed, that likely will have killed a 138, unfortunately.
Punkei needing to beat that 139.22. As he heads back into Rainbow Ride here. Take a quick look at everybody else. Simply heading into Womps. Cheese swimming alongside Liam. Just in separate stages. Cheese and JRB. Liam and DDD. Liam still in a very good run.
I'm silently praying that Ouija does actually PB this run, because the last thing I need is for him to lose the run and then have scammed out. Scammed everyone in chat. The last thing I want to have to deal with is 500 different twit-longers talking about how I'm the worst caster in history.
We hitting that 3,000 though was a good thing for everybody. Urban Arts supporting Urban Arts is a good thing.
I did my job. Unfortunately, Ouija failing to get Lakitu bounce. And that's going to be probably an 8 to 10 second time loss. So, going to be losing quite a lot of time here in Rainbow Ride.
Punkei had a tiny drop there on the reds, but picked it right back up.
Not able to get the side flip again, so gonna have to go for yet another backup, this time with reds. Running out of chances to get out of Rainbow Ride even moderately cleanly at this stage. It's got 3 stars left. I believe the final 3 are both of the Lakitu bounce stars, so the cannon and cruiser, as well as the swinging in the breeze. So needs to hit these, and the Lakitu does not cooperate. Ouija's not having a good time in Rainbow Ride right now.
Luckily, still has the backup here, but definitely some bad RNG there. Cooperation.
The personal best is going to be exceedingly difficult now, as he has to get both of these. I wonder if he might opt for an easier Lakitu bounce. No, he won't. He's going to stick with his usual and hope that it works. And there's one. He still has to hit a second one, though.
Okay, into bits. Took another minus on the splits coming out of Rainbow Ride.
A very solid cannon from Ouija. Just one left. The only star left in Rainbow Ride that Ouija has to get is Cruiser. If he can get this cleanly, a mid to low 139 is still very much on the table, which would be a personal best. Needs this Lakitu bounce. The pole really did not want to let him on, but he got it. Got the double wall kicks. He's up, and that is Cruiser. He is now out of Rainbow Ride. Looking at potentially a best possible time of as low as a 139.28.
Okay, on final 3 throws here. First one successful. Second,
That's the second
hits
for
the mark.
Punkei. Last throw. That's gonna
Looks
hit.
good. Punkei walking away with a very good time, definitely improving on his tournament.
It's gonna be a 139.02, I believe.
Get the GGs in chat for Punkei. Nicely closing out.
139.02 flat. On the retime there, that's probably gonna be a 139.01.
Luigi gonna make his way through bits now.
Now it's Ouija's time to shine. PB pace right now. Can he close this out? At an incredibly rough Rainbow Ride, losing well over a minute. Has the potential right now to still get the fastest run he's ever had.
Everybody else in lobby. Cheese actually heading into the slide. We'll put Ouija here on the big screen. Collects
All
the final
eyes.
star.
And
Heads
all
into-
eyes are on him. Entering the pipe at 138.48. Possibility here again for about a 139.30 should he hit all of his throws. That's one. That's two. A hit! Misses the re-grab, but did not miss the throw. Final throw. And that's it! That's a personal best for Ouija! I told you!
139.42 to beat.
That's looking like a 139.33. 9-second personal best.
Wow. Exceptionally done.
Congratulations to Ouija! 139.33. Personal best, putting him in 4th.
And despite Zeus's best efforts to curse him, chat with the donations came up huge. Liam on a good tear. Let's keep the donations going. And hopefully we can counteract Zeus as we head to a break.
3rd even, yeah, 3rd. My bad, that was, I forgot that Punkei's still in 2nd. So yeah, Ouija's now in 3rd place with that personal best.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? Here we go. Everybody get it out.
All four. All four.
IBK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
Right, welcome back to the 120 star event, going through the Speedrun World Record Circuit by GSA, sponsored by Urban Arts. We've got Liam on a pretty insane run right now, -8 on his 137.53. I'm not going to make any comments this time. I stressed myself out a bit too much with the move that I made earlier. But yeah, Mita, what are you thinking?
I mean, I think all we can say here is that this is an absolutely incredible run, and it's good enough that we felt it was important to come back a little bit early. So let's definitely hone in here and watch what happens. You can take a quick look around at some others.
Yeah, so looks like everyone else is just chilling out. We've got Punkay and Ouija on the end screen. And then, we got Blue Bob and Simply having just reset. And, of course, Cheese in Dark World. So this is the only thing really to focus on. And it looks like, Liam had to do a little backup there with the Fly Guy.
Yeah, maybe Ouija Punkay watching this run as well. Simply looks like he's gonna start some runs again. Blue Bob on the reset, and Cheese in Dark World grabbing the key.
Yeah, so thus far, I mean, we've had a pretty ridiculous turnout with this event. 2 people having just about gotten 138s. Of course, Liam pulling out the 138.39 and Punkay narrowly missing 138 with a 139.02. And then not to let himself lag behind too much, Ouija comes in with his first completed run, a PB of 139.33.
Yeah, that even jumps him ahead on the official leaderboards to 12 from 13. That
So now,
for all the talk of cursing, this is the second PB we've had while we've been the ones on comm in the last 2 tournaments. We also saw Tag do this. Tag got his first PB at an SWRC event, and an actual monumental time right there.
Yeah, Tag getting a 14.58. Also, just to point out, just to point out really quickly, Mal, I did not say that. I didn't. Still donate so we can try and break that SWRC record, but I did not say that. Please do not put words in my mouth.
Zeus did not say that if we break the world record goal for an SWRC event, we will break the world record for a 120 star. That is not what he said. We are not implying that.
The 3,000 mark and Ouija's personal bests were correlated. These were world record for SWRC donation goals, and for Liam are not correlated this time.
I don't know. Chat seems to think otherwise.
I
if Chat says you said it.
I was right about Ouija, but I don't know if I'm going to be right about Liam.
But that is a very attainable goal. That's fair. This is the first time I've ever heard you not make a wild, bold prediction.
Look, the Ouija thing was a bit too bold of a move for me. I've already hit peak stress from that already. I was sweating when he got to throws. So I'd rather not have that situation with the possibility of world record. And you guys are saying 136? No thanks. I don't doubt that Liam could do it, but I'm not gonna say anything like that.
I definitely won't say that. All I'll say is it's still on the table.
Look, if any of the casters want to do that, I'll let Wes
have that pain, have that panic attack. But we do have Liam just finishing up Rainbow. Oh, not Rainbow Ride. We want him to finish up Rainbow Ride in green, but no, instead is finishing up THI.
Yeah, a couple of runners in Womps. Blue Bob heading there shortly. They're overcoming Bowser. Ouija starting a run. Punkay taking a small break. Having a chat, looks like.
Liam -0. Basically, world record already. But not really.
He's now...
Only 3...
Go ahead.
Oh, you go. You can go. Sorry.
No, just pointing out she's now the only one with a 0.
Yeah, I wanted to say that earlier. The world record holder, only runner that has yet to submit or to finish a run, not necessarily submit a time, but definitely has not finished a run. And I mean, it's Cheese, so he could fully well just end up pulling out a world record at the very end. You know, we have got that extra hour. And
Yeah.
Cheese is notorious for pulling out insane runs at the end of an event.
That's very true.
Although he hasn't finished anything yet, there is a very strong chance that we could see something big out of him again.
He is the world record holder at this moment. But with runners like this, having runs like they've been having, that is not a guaranteed final outcome at the end of this tournament. Which has another 2 hours worth of resets available. And then whatever run they're on at the 9 o'clock Eastern time, they'll be able to finish. Yesterday, we saw a couple of runs that were on amazing, arguable world record pace for deep into them.
Yeah, Punkay and Liam going overtime. And both of them having some incredible runs and both being about world record pace for quite a while. Liam's lasting a little bit longer than Punkay's, even though Punkay's run was faster than Liam's exits for most stages. But of course, Punkay's sum of best is lower than Liam's, and as well as just the consistent stage times. So
nice save by Liam.
Yeah, Liam actually here
Another
struggling
one.
a little bit, but gonna grab the monkey. Gonna be able to still pull off the monkey glitch, even though it is a little bit slow for him.
It's a nice save on both of those. Little slopes giving him in trouble, but stayed calm, made it work. Monkey starred out.
Yeah, staying calm is certainly, or at least appearing to be calm, is certainly Liam's forte. He could have a heart rate of 500 and he'd still show no expression on his face.
That's true.
He could be more nervous than anyone in the history of existence has ever been, and you would never know it until he outright says it.
Such a dominant runner and doing a great job. I know you and Wes are absurdly entertaining together. I think I'm gonna take a step out for a bit and get West Dog in here so that chat can kind of enjoy the West Dog Zeus experience, if you will. I'll grab something to eat, grab something to drink, and see chat soon. But yeah, let's keep this going. Let's keep donos going, and I will see you guys in the near future.
Yeah. Welcome into the booth, West Dog, the GOAT of Super Mario 64 commentary.
Whoa, oh my goodness, whoa, just suddenly unexpected, oh my goodness. Totally wasn't distracting myself with other activities. How's it going? Good to know that Coke commentator has already started losing brain cells the moment I've jumped into the booth. This is where the madness has begun. Mario madness at its finest.
I'm sorry. That completely caught me off guard.
The laughter is clearly contagious here in the booth. I think Zeus may have let out some laughing gas.
Hey, turned into the Joker.
Oh no. That's another voice impression we probably...
Yeah.
Oh.
We've got Liam finishing up TTM right now. I don't know if you saw Wisp, but earlier we had Ouija pull out a personal best.
I was about to ask you about that. For the last
to finish out his first run.
For the last hour, you got to see a Punkay event PB and a Ouija PB. I mean, is it really... Can it even possibly get better than that over the course of an hour?
Well, that all depends on Liam. If he can finish out this run cleanly, then perhaps we could see something a little extra. But I don't want to say too much. I already pushed the limits with the Ouija and the donation goal.
Now here's what I'm curious about. Liam very well in first place, even with Punkay's run still ahead by 23 seconds. So at this rate, is Liam gonna even would it even be worth it for Liam to further push the 138 boundary here in this tournament, or is he basically a world record or bust at this point?
I think world record or bust is definitely up there in terms of things Liam might want to be looking at, because there is only about 2 hours left, and he wants to get that world record. He really wants the world record, so it'll depend, but I think he might push for... He'll probably still want that improvement. Like, any improvement will be great, but I think we do want to see him, and he wants to see him get that 137 and improve upon Cheese's world record of 137.50.
Indubitably. Now, I don't know if you were around. I went to practicing a game blindfolded and did not catch the end of the Blue Bob run. It looks like he just missed out on his actual PB by 8 seconds, despite being, I think, minus 30 going upstairs and not into Tippy. Do you know what happened to the Blue Bob run?
So, he missed 4 throws.
Oh, no. Holy, great RNG from Liam there.
Oh, what? Yeah. Okay, this is basically world record now. At least just for that SL RNG. I mean, I think that's just as good as Cheese's, if not better, honestly.
That has actually got to be the greatest money bag RNG I've ever seen live before. I mean, shoot. I mean, I'm speechless. I'm left fumbled here.
I've had better RNG than that, but only marginally. It's like, you can't get much better than that.
Meter saying protect the run. Meter, how do you propose we protect the run? I don't know how we could possibly do that in the chat or in the booth here. Perhaps we just pretend like this run doesn't exist. We're not going to put any form of a hex on it whatsoever.
So yeah, we're looking pretty good from Liam. Did miss a coin earlier, but not going to have too much effect unless this RNG is bad, and it is excellent RNG.
Wow. Not quite as close as the Moneybags RNG, but all those coins perfectly in a circle. My gosh.
You really can't ask for much more than that. Just getting an immaculate 100 coin.
He does have 10 seconds of time save in this stage, too, so with that really good 100 plus reds here, I would not surprise me if he was getting close to near break-even again on his PB splits. Oh, and we got a $1 donation here from Meter saying $1 dono train to protect the run. So Meter, thinking that perhaps $1 at a time is going to help protect this run at all costs. Guys, what do you think? You want to try to see a 137, maybe even a lower 138? Well, let's get the $1 dono train going here at !donate for the Urban Arts Foundation. Let's see how Wilco Clip plays out here for Liam.
Yeah, Liam entering Tippy, best possible time, 137.12.
Praise Wilco. Praise Wilco. Praise Wilco. Yes! Yes!
That is huge, getting the Wilco clip. Now, we've seen a lot of issues with Wing Cap, or with a Cloud, I should say. Will Liam be able to get a clean one? This is the big question, because this has killed a lot of runs.
Are there any Wilcos in the chat? I hope Daddy Wilco is indeed proud of what Liam was able to accomplish there. Lining up that cannon shot, getting the fourth red. I don't know how difficult that cannon shot really is. I know getting up to the edge is difficult, but just getting that stored angle for the fourth red right out of the cannon is always a thing of beauty.
Very, very clean. Get the rollout as well.
All right, and the dono train is starting with that Wilco clip. It looks like we are trying to protect this run at all costs with a $5 dono from Summer Hayes saying protect the run. Drop Mania saying 1. Don't know if we were asking for ones in the chat, but we do have a 1. We're going to protect the run because perhaps this could be the 1. Anybody else think it's the 1? $1 dono train to perhaps keep the run going.
137.14 into TTC. This could be it.
MVP Marcos, thank you for the $1 save the run train. Though there's nothing really to save, the run is still very much alive. There's been nothing to save at all. Hopefully there's no Caster's Curse. Thank goodness.
Very clean. Very, very clean moving bars from Liam.
You know what? I'm also willing to say this here. I noticed the goal is $3,556 for the donation, and I don't know if anybody knows or if anybody in the chat is unaware why it's specifically that number. It's because the most amount of money that speedrun has ever raised in a single event is $3,556. And I've been thinking about it while off on commentary break, and I'm going to say this much, guys. If anybody's going to be tuning in to Pace come October and November, which I don't know why you wouldn't. It's only the greatest event of 2022. I'm going to be there live in person as a commentator. And if we break this donation record, the whole time I am in the chair commentating the Mario events, I'm going to roleplay as Mario. I'm going to regrow out the mustache. I'm going to wear the overalls, get the Mario attire, etc. So do you want Mario live at the commentary booth? And let's keep the $1 train going, like the $1 anonymous donation, and let's see if we can break that donation record while perhaps watching the 1.
It's going to be very hype at pace. But I'd have to wonder if it'll be quite as hype as this run. Because it is blazing fast. Liam has made no discernible mistakes thus far. And we hope that that trend continues. Liam with the time-stopped reds. Doesn't do moving reds, apparently, which I can wholeheartedly respect. Because moving reds is not easy, and making any mistake on moving reds can kill the run. It is much safer to just do stopped.
Alright, now Liam's going to need about, let's see here on stage entry. He's going to need about 1 minute and, about 1 minute 10, 1 minute 15 seconds to get a relatively clean TTC 100 plus Thwomp Star here, saving it for the end. Absolutely bold move there. Also bold is the $1.69 donation from Hi, I'm Scott. Thank you very much, Scott, for the donation. Also, hi.
A little bit of movement mishaps from Liam here on 100 coin, but it is okay. He is still vastly ahead of world record.
Oh, whew. Nice little jump kick there to save the jump across. Trying to go for that triple jump, but thankfully had enough momentum to keep it going.
Yeah, fortunately that triple jump strat is pretty lenient with not getting the triple jump itself. I've messed around with it quite a bit as well. Yeah, you can actually almost get there with, you can get there with a single jump, you can get there with the double jump if you add the kick in there for both. It's very lenient.
Twitch.com, thank you for the $1 donation proclaiming protect the run. Good to see Twitch is supporting this run itself. Alright, Liam, lost a little bit of time there in TikTok clock, no worries. Best possible time is still a 1:37:30 coming in to Rainbow Ryan. Now we're just looking for a clean Toad Talk here, and we get it! Woo, baby!
Anybody else feeling that that pressure? Cause I can feel it myself. There's a lot of tension in the air right now, as we see Liam potentially on that world record run.
I'm not feeling the pressure at all, Zeus. You know why? Because we're still having the $1 train going! Keep this train a-running, boys! We've got another $1 donation from Egg Boy! $1 for the one run, and, oh my goodness, we've got a $137 donation from Sparkle Pony! What an incredible name! For an incredible donation! For an incredible run! And I just saw what you did there, Sparkle Pony! 137! Possibly for a 137! Everything is hype! Everything is great! Let's go, Liam!
Your voice is gonna be gone after this.
Ooh, Liam not getting that red up there on the slope, but thankfully he's able to get that one down below.
Yeah, still looking very, very solid. Doesn't need a perfect finish, just needs clean.
Drop Mania, thank you for the double protection with the $2 donation. It's me, Corey. Thank you for the $1.69 donation. Nice.
Not gonna make the same mistake that Ouija made and missing the wall kicks. Very much so, holding it together.
And welcome back to the Carpet Talk second edition here with Zeus and Westdog as we await Liam's inevitable end to the carpet here. We gotta say, Zeus claiming that Aladdin has the greatest carpet of all time. I gotta say, Zeus, I never came in with a counterpoint. I think, even though it's a rug, I have to say it's gotta be the rug / carpet from The Big Lebowski as the greatest carpet of all time.
What's The Big Lebowski?
The Big Lebowski is a 1998 film directed by the Coen brothers starring Jeff Bridges, John Goodman, and Steve Buscemi. The Big Lebowski is honestly too hard to explain the story. There's too much going on, but basically, Jeff Bridges is a man trying to recover his stolen carpet because because of a very comedic case of mistaken identity. They've mistaken him for another Lebowski. The man loves his rug, and I love that rug too, just as I'm sure you're all loving this rug before our very eyes.
Ah. Yeah, that's like 5 years older than me. See, the only older films that I've watched... Wait. Okay.
Dear.
I looked back at the screen and couldn't see Mario, and I was like, oh no.
Dear goodness, we have got a $20 donation from Stemhead. I don't know why the Stemheads are trying to rise right now. I don't even know if Stemheads are active in the Liam community. Can anybody confirm if Stemheads are indeed allowed in Liam's community, or is this a total troll to perhaps cost the run? Maxwell Murder coming in with the $169 donation. Wah% with the $5 donation saying, I make a very compelling argument with The Big Lebowski. Thank you, Wah. And EBM with the $1.37 donation. I see what you did there. Very nice.
Wow. What do you think? What would you say is your favorite film of all time, Wes?
Ooh, this is going to be a very peculiar answer because it's not really like a... It's probably not necessarily like a cinematographer, like, you know, critically acclaimed film or like is one of the GOATs, but my favorite film to turn on and watch has got to be Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Without a question.
I hate to make you feel old, but I've never heard of that one either.
That film is older than me. Basically, it's Matthew Broderick and his buddies taking a day off of school to go enjoy the best day one could ever imagine on script in the city of Chicago. It is an all-time classic, Zeus. If you like comedy, then you've got to check out Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Fair enough. So for me, answering the question, I'm looking more at The Princess Bride. It's a personal favorite of mine, alongside The Sound of Music. Two oldies, but absolute goodies.
I actually just watched Princess Bride for the first time, like 2 weeks ago.
It's so good.
I was like, you know, it's when people highly talk about a movie, I genuinely thought it was probably not going to be as good as expected, but Princess Bride actually lives up to its reputation, just like this run continues to live up to its reputation of greatness!
The Princess Bride and The Sound of Music are, in my opinion, two of the greatest films of all time, for pretty different reasons, actually.
Oh,
I love the comedy. I love the comedy, personally, of Princess Bride. I'm intentionally avoiding watching this run.
Zeus, I have to stop you there. We have just hit the goal! We have now collected more money in any speedrun event in history! Hi, I'm Scott, coming in with a $187 donation to 187, that goal. Also, dude doesn't know Ferris Bueller. How old are we, Wes? Scott, we are very old. We are indeed very old. Or Zeus is just culturally blind.
Inept.
Inept, that's a better word. But you know what's not inept? This run here, Liam is now getting out of Rainbow Ride at 1:35:27.
1:37:39, best possible time into Bowser in the Sky. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a serious world record pace right now.
Alright, I am officially on the edge of my... No, I'm not even on the edge of my seat. I'm moving my mic. I am standing up for this. I cannot be contained by a chair anymore. Let's just enjoy the moment while it lasts. Ladies and gentlemen, you're potentially looking on history as we know it. A little bit of a dusty roll out there from Liam, but keeping his composure.
I'm just not gonna talk.
Ooh, a little bit of a mishap there on the ramp, but no big deal. Liam has got a lot of time to save here, because on his personal best of 1:37:53, he did miss one Bowser throw and not even had the cleanest movement, so Liam's still very much on track for a legendary run here. Good looking triple jump. Gets the pole grab. Right. Goomba is not on the edge of the platform, knowing not to mess with Mario right now. All right, well done, Liam. He is going to be going into the pipe at 1:37:01. If he hits 3 throws, we are looking at a 1:37:4x run.
Prage is in chat for Liam. Short throw, that's okay, that's okay.
Would rather have a limp throw than a missed throw.
You gotta imagine that Liam is currently terrified. Hitting the throw.
Another limp throw. It looks like, unfortunately, world record is dead, unfortunately, but this could still 1:37. It's wide left. Oh, man, it is wide left. There goes the 1:37. But regardless, what we witness here is still a very incredible run here, folks, in a live time attack event. we are going to see one of the greatest of all time pull out one of the greatest runs of all time. Still, one of only two people, probably the only person to clock in with a 138.0x, 138.0h for Liam, perhaps locking his place in first.
Wow, what a run. Like, it really is just insane. And like, you gotta imagine, like, I can imagine Liam's probably a bit disappointed for having had such poor throws, but a 138.08, how do you beat that? Like, how do you beat that, honestly?
It's simple. You just got a world record. Unfortunately, we have 1 hour and 40 minutes left to go in this event, so it is definitely possible. Either a new low 138 or a world record could come and possibly beat this run. But you know what, guys? We are very hyped up here in the caster's booth, just as I'm sure you guys are all hype in the chat of what we just watched. Now, let's just take a moment to collect ourselves and take an advertisement break, shall we? We'll be right back with more 120-star action after this.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
That's why mushrooms are clearly the best cuisine for anybody, regardless if they run Mario Zeus. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the 120-star tournament here at the Speedrun World Record Circuit on twitch.tv/speedrun, hosted by, of course, the Global Speedrun Association. My goodness. I mean, within the last hour, folks, we have seen Punke get an event PB with a 139.02. Ouija get it not only an event PB, but an actual personal best of 139.33. And to top it all off, we just saw Liam further cement his position in first with a 138.08 that was world record capable until throws. I mean, this is some grade A day 2 content here. You couldn't have asked for a better script here. I honestly don't even know how it can get much better than this, Zeus.
There are only 2 people that I can think of that actually could potentially beat Liam's run there. One of them being Ouija, but he would have to literally get the exact same run as his PB, and then pretty much just Gold Rainbow Ride, because he lost about a minute 25 or so in his personal best in Rainbow Ride. With you take that into account, that would tie Liam.
That's you're probably right about that. Ouija would have to. What if Ouija just legendarily pulled off a 138 skip, went straight to 137?
Honestly, I could see it happening, but it would be very, very tough. I think Punke. So I do think Punke, Simply, Ouija, and Cheese can all beat it. However, I think out of all of them, depending entirely on whether or not Ouija can get out of basement, I think the most likely, for me at least, to beat Liam's run would be Cheese and Ouija.
Yeah, everybody know, as we see here, for the second 120 lifetime attack event in a row, Cheese does not have a time completed yet to get on the leaderboard. The last time we saw Cheese not have a completed run this far into the event, his final run ended up getting him in first place. However, that was only with a time of 139.23. So now, if Cheese is going to try to pull out his main character plot armor and do the same thing all over again, we have to be looking at a low 138, or even more crazy, a potential world record. As we see Cheese the man himself just now getting out of Dark World in the green. Could this be the Rommel? Or will Cheese be left in the dust this go-around? We have 1.5 hours left, plus overtime runs of action left here. Anything is possible.
It really is such a high barrier that Liam's placed down here. Like, second place, Punke is almost a full minute behind Liam now. Previously, it was only 23 seconds. It's now 54 seconds difference. Like, Punke, Simply, and Ouija, were they to bop Liam here, would be getting personal bests. The only person that wouldn't is Cheese, and then, of course, Liam himself.
Well, supposedly Liam has stated in his stream that he is going to be done with the event after that run. And honestly, I can't really blame him. He took a long break after the 138.39 and now getting the 138.08. At this point, it'd just be more world record attempts. And frankly, while you did say there are people who are the most likely to beat the 138.08, I honestly just don't know if that's even possible right now. We'll still have to wait and see, but perhaps Liam has very much earned some relaxation time after the massive grind he's put on here for the last couple of days. But meanwhile, Callie now being on the featured screen here, coming in out of BOB green, I believe he's using balanced splits, but still on personal best pace. He is at 140.05 as his personal best, so technically this is 139, 138 pace here for Callie.
Chat saying that Liam is in fact coming back to do some more runs, actually.
My gosh.
So could see something else coming from him potentially.
Why did I even make an assumption with Liam? I even heard last week Liam supposedly, after ending stream, said he was going to retire and not come back to Mario, and that he wishes us all a great rest of our lives, only to come back to this event 4 to 5 days later, Just Liam is an enigma. I should never assume anything with him anymore. I'm just gonna watch the man play Mario.
But at the moment, instead of Liam, we are going to be watching Callie in SSL.
Yes.
Just off to the side there, we see Punkay lost his shell on 100 coin in Bob on Battlefield.
I'm glad to see Callie be able to get invited to one of these events here. While a lot of people like to talk about Green Suigi as one of the fastest improving or quickest, or one of the speedrunners the quickest to go from bottom of the food chain to top of the world, we can't forget about Callie here. For those who do not know, Callie Nui just a few months ago almost broke the 70-star world record, albeit on Wii Virtual Console, but that almost sparked some controversy in the community. He had a 46-46 or 46-47 best possible time going into TikTok Clock, where he unfortunately lost the world record, but got Virtual Console world record. And he's been quickly improving in 120 as well, going from a mid-141 to a 140.05 within a matter of a month or two. Callie is basically like the Wu-Tang Clan, folks. He's nothing to mess with.
Well, that is an interesting parallel you made.
I mean, take a look at Callie. Tell me you can't look at that man and not think Wu-Tang Clan there, Zeus.
Well, I don't really know anything about Wu-Tang, so I
Of
couldn't
course
really...
you don't. You're too young.
That's not the reason. I just haven't listened to any of their music. I've never really searched it out. Nor has it popped up in YouTube recommended tabs at all.
Oh my goodness. I'm old. Co-commentator is old, confirmed, again. But you know what never gets old, folks? Your donations. As we have a $1.37 donation from Schlal01 saying, let's get that record, then Cheese can swipe it again at the end. Tim Bob01 with a $1.69 donation, and a $20 donation from Fat Beats 204, Fat spelled with a PH, saying, thanks Liam, thank you indeed Liam for the great content.
Chat seems very disappointed in me. I'm sure my dad would be as well hearing about all of this, but... Oh, Callie, no! Taking a death in reds!
Oh...
Pixie, that's me even saying I'm asking if I'm 5 years old. Not quite, but pretty much. I'm 18 years old. So still young, but... Like, I'm old enough to know Wu-Tang. I just have never listened to them before. And because I've never listened to them, I don't really know much about them.
I'm also willing to give some sort of a pass here, because Wu-Tang is very much an American-known thing, whereas you do live in Australia. I still can't recall. Do you actually live in the country Australia, or are you in New Zealand? I think it's New Zealand, right?
I'm from and live in New Zealand.
Okay, yeah, so I gotta give some sort of a pass for all the American cultural references I'm drawing, just because I don't know how well it's transitioned across borders, but still, Zeus, my goodness, man.
I'm being assaulted verbally.
Okay.
I'm being bullied.
No, there is no bullying going on. We do not approve of bullying. If we've seen anything from all these Mario runs, is that we take bullies and ground pound them to shame. So if I need to get ground pounded, somebody let me know in the chat right now, but I hope I'm not committing too much of a heinous bullying, actually. Wow.
Oh, it's less you and more so chat.
Alright, we need a ground pound chat. Do we have any ground pounders in the chat?
I've never heard of this Lord of the Rings, but I do know that Mordor is a thing that exists.
Okay, Zeus, you've got to be kidding me right now, right?
I'm kidding. I've watched all the Lord of the Rings movies.
I was going to say, from New Zealand. You're from New Zealand, and you've never heard of Lord of the Rings? I was going to say, my god, man.
Got a $3 donation from Judo Gerudo saying, a very fulfilling event. Hope it leads to more PBs. I think we all hope so. Definitely want to see some more. Hopefully, maybe we get one from Punkay off of this run.
Ugh.
No, I've seen all of the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movies.
Ooh, even the Hobbit movies.
Yeah, it'd be blasphemy if I didn't.
I have seen only the first two Hobbit movies, and I did not hear good things about the third Hobbit movie, so I skipped out on it.
It was meh.
It was okay.
All right, well, you know what's not, Matt, is indeed this run by Punkation. Making it a very clean, shifting sand land here. So far, let's see how these reds go.
Out of curiosity, are there any New Zealanders in chat? If so, type 1 in the chat. I'm curious to see how many there are. If any.
Looks like aside from the one troll with the moderator sword, there actually are a handful. There are a handful of New Zealanders out there.
I'm seeing a lot of 2s. Oh, man. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are many, but I'm not surprised. New Zealand is a small country, and I don't think that really anyone from New Zealand actually knows about speedrunning, let alone watches it.
I mean, you'd be surprised. Iceland is an even smaller country than New Zealand, and I mean, literally 3% of their population is on the international soccer team. So, who knows? Maybe there's a very small, dedicated portion of the population dedicated to speedrunning. Maybe not Mario, but other speedruns overall. We just haven't found them yet.
Actually, I did actually find one person in my college class that. I did make English. I can't speak. There was one dude in my college class that I spoke to, and I found out from him because I was watching a Liam run at the time on my phone, and he walked past and saw it and asked me, you know, if I played Mario at all, and I remember he said that he had watched Cheese's 138.54 from Break the Record. I was shocked. I was actually just shocked. I never expected it. That like anyone from New Zealand watched the game other than like me.
See, they are out there, Zeus. You just gotta find them. You gotta look for them.
My friends know about it as well because, you know, I talk to them about it a bit, whether they want to hear it or not, because there's no one else that listens to me. I need someone to have a rant to about choking a run to TTC.
At least your friends are willing to be there and hear you vent. Now, Zeus, more important question: do your friends know about the Urban Arts Foundation?
No, they do not.
Well, this goes out
my
to
due diligence there.
This goes out to all of Zeus's friends and more in the chat. Guys, Urban Arts is a pre-college program dedicated to teaching the arts and science of video game development to underprivileged students. Every single student who's ever walked through the doors of the Urban Arts Foundation has gone on to receive higher education in the field of video game development. Perhaps one of the students, past, present, or future, could be the next big now I'm getting some flubs with my English here. Could be the next big developer of the next big speedrun. Who knows? We will only be able to know if you donate to ! Donate here in the chat. We've already broken a quote speedrun world record with the world record total of $3,582.81 worth of donations. But everything and anything still helps out the kids of the Urban Arts Foundation.
Well said. We got Punke here finishing up one SSL 100 coin plus secrets. I'm curious. I actually wonder how old, like, on average, chat is. I'm assuming like 70.
We're not gonna. Okay.
But could be some leeway to be 85.
We're not going to get into age here into the chat. That caused some problems last go around. Let's just assume chat is at least competent enough to enjoy some high quality Mario 64.
Yeah, they're all legally allowed to be on Twitch.
Well, you know what?
70 in metric.
Wait, so that's
Yep,
70 in
accurate.
metric. If we convert it to non-metric years, does that make them, what, 122?
Something like that, an imperial.
Well, Scott, you're our beloved Twitch grandpa. Don't ever let anybody tell you otherwise. Now, Zeus, it looks like you have a request here from Tootylicious. And can you tell us some interesting trivia about New Zealand?
Oh, that's tough. Well, that's a tough one because I don't know a lot about my country.
My goodness.
I guess. Well, I didn't pay much attention in history. Let's see. Let me think. Well,
then it's a very good thing.
Okay, one thing that I do know, one thing I can say for sure that I found out actually from my friends is one of the most commonly used tactics in like recent history for war, trench warfare, was actually invented by the indigenous Maori people of New Zealand when the British were invading. So that's some little trivia there.
Okay. Well, I don't know what your class you got later tonight here, Zeus, but we're very thankful your mom's going to force you to go to that class, because how dare you not know your own country's history or trivia?
Audio engineering, that's what it is. Very relevant.
What else were you going to say before I cut you off so rudely?
Oh, I was just gonna say, we've my city in particular has had like multiple earthquakes, one of which completely destroyed the city, like, what, 12 years ago? Yeah, I think it's 12 years ago. Is it 2010? I think, yeah, 2010, September 9th? Something like that. I can't remember the exact date anymore because it's been so long, but yeah, it devastated the city. There was another one there was another one like 5 months later, the following year, that also devastated the city. It was quite a fun time.
Speaking of fun time, here's a Toxic Maze BLJ attempt here from Punkay. Let's see if he's able to get it. Slouch it forward to get those button presses, and he's got it.
Very nice. I actually remember with one of those earthquakes, we were all told, you know, get under a doorway, under a desk, whatever. I was outside hugging a tree. I was hugging a tree for dear life with one of my friends.
Let's see. G-Storm asking for America trivia. There's, let me think. There's one thing I can think of, and here's it. You know, I'll ask you in the form of a question. Zeus, do you know what the deadliest job in the United States is?
There's a joke that I really want to make, but I'm not gonna make it. I have no idea. Coal miner?
No.
What is it?
The president.
Oh!
Of the 45 presidents to serve in office, 8 of them have died while in office. That leaves it at a percentage that I believe 18%. 18% of people who have taken on the job of president have died while on the job. So, folks, don't let anybody ever tell you anything is possible, because even if that's true, I never want to be president.
Just to clarify something, someone said in chat, Fernan, New Zealand is not the country that lost a war to animals. That was Australia that lost the war against emus.
Yep.
The Great Emu War that they lost. They got British reinforcements and still lost.
Oh my gosh. Is there an entire province in Australia dedicated to the emus, or were they able to reclaim their territory?
I don't believe there is. I'm pretty sure they just like pretend that it never happened. I don't even know if they actually cover it in Australian history classes. But we certainly did in New Zealand. So we, New Zealanders, as all Kiwis know, Australia's cringe. New Zealand is superior. I'm not surprised. Yeah, there's not they don't cover a lot because they have a lot of embarrassing moments. That's why.
Zealandia.
It's just how Australia is.
Zealandia lost the War of the Rising Tides. That sounds fictitious, but Zeus, just to confirm, can you confirm if there's ever been a place called Zealandia?
Probably. I couldn't say it for certain, but I'm pretty sure there was at some point. I wouldn't be too surprised. Ancient English, or older English, you know, they would have labeled something Zealandia. Also, yeah, you video games, absolutely. SM64 does have a war of emus, and I am someone who is switching sides. I am basically.
Okay,
I shouldn't make the joke. Actually, I'm gonna stop myself before I say something potentially offensive.
All right, practicing.
Treading too many lines.
Good TOS practice here in the booth. You'd love to hear it. I just also like to see. Okay, Cheese is green right now. I thought he was comparing against his world record splits, but he's comparing against a 140-24. I don't know if that's an average or another run he did in the past, but he is still very much green with a 1:35.58 best possible time. So Cheese is actually looking pretty good as Punkay now makes his way to Lethal Lava Land, saving 1 second out of Hazy Maze Cave.
And we got Punkay ahead as well against that 139.02. So, Wes, what's your favorite state of the United States?
I mean, it's probably got to be the one that I live in, Colorado. So besides, of course, bias based on me residing here. I mean, as people say, it's all 4 seasons are clearly shown. You get great sunshine in the spring and summer. You get cool climate in the fall and winter with some, of course, legendary snows. Big fan of the sports teams, every single one of them. Shoutouts to the Colorado Avalanche for hoisting the Stanley Cup. And honestly, just something I extremely take for granted being a citizen, but yeah, it's just nice being able to walk out the door and see mountains every single day.
We don't really have that. I think the most disappointing thing about the city that I live in is we haven't had snow in like nearly 10 years, I want to say.
What?
Yeah. It hasn't properly snowed in like 10 years here. It's very disappointing. I've been wanting to see snow for a long time, but my dad lives on the other side of the country in another city that hasn't snowed in decades. And the city that I live in hasn't snowed in a decade. So, no snow for me.
She's unfortunately losing a MIPS there into the basement, having to chase him all the way to the end where the SSL entry was, then back around, losing, I gotta say, at least 10 to 15 seconds there. Not putting himself in a good position, but he's still opting to continue the run. Honestly, rightfully so. We've only got an hour and 7 minutes left before the end. Well, I don't know how to probably phrase this, but before runs are no longer resettable. So Cheese just wants to see where this goes, especially given he's still very much in the green on an average run segment now. As Punkay still looking pretty good here, entering the volcano to close out LLL, or begin the closeout of LLL.
Looking very good as well from Punkay. Very much what he wants to be pulling out. Punkay has probably been the most consistent performer in this entire event, and I mean, really goes to the namesake of him being considered the most consistent runner. but he has just constantly pulled out some really, really good runs.
Unfortunately, it looks like she's had to pull out of that run as he missed Pillarless, taking the death in the quicksand. So it's looking like he has to reset. Some people were claiming he might finish it as a joke. Unfortunately, the joke went too far. Like this joke, perhaps the jokes that Zeus refused to tell us in the booth here earlier. Remember, guys, jokes may be jokes, but sometimes jokes can cross a line here. You have to know when to pull back.
I saw someone saying I should stop myself before saying I have to stop myself. I agree with that. Sometimes I don't realize that it's not the right joke to make until after I've started. It's a bit of a trend I have. It's a frustrating one, but I'm not the most self-aware person in the world. I try to be, but it's hard.
Well, Punke saved a good chunk of time here in lethal Lava Land. Is now minus 12.5 coming out, getting a quick grab on Mips, now heading into Vanish Cap. Praises in the chat for a good quality Vanish Cap here from Punke. Would love to see him get on a run. If not, perhaps be the next person to crack that 138 barrier.
Can we get a 136 from Punke if he plays perfectly for the rest of the run?
I'd like to believe in the 136, because if there's anybody in here that doesn't believe the 136 is possible with Punke, then I must say,
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Of course. Of course. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to that.
You could say Poggers, because Punke does get the clean Vanish Cap. It is now minus 18.5 on event PB.
So is that a soundboard you've got, or is it like something different? Like, is it a downloadable thing or physical?
I do not know what you are talking about, young Zeus. This is my natural voice.
I've seen some people say that Star Wars is bad, and I don't even know how to react to that. Like,
They
that's blasphemy.
don't know the power of the Star Wars.
It's over, Anakin! I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power!
You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
Alright, commentators geeking out on Star Wars right now. Unfortunately, this is not a Star Wars speedrun. This is a Super Mario speedrun. You gotta remember to keep it together here, as Punke is going for reds here in the Cool Mountain.
Actually, now that you've said that, I need to go and find some Star Wars speedruns after this.
And you know what? I'm also happy for Zeus, despite Star Wars being a 45-year-old franchise. I'm at least glad you're aware of that existence.
Oh, my dad wouldn't let me survive like past 3 years old if he didn't teach me about Star Wars, everything and everything, anything and everything about it.
Well, shout-outs to Zeus's dad. He may not have been able to show his son every good piece of cinematic masterpiece, but at least we have been blessed to know he's aware of the Star Wars universe.
Okay. My dad's the one that introduced me to The Princess Bride and The Sound of Music. And he introduced me to John Wick, which I didn't know about until last year.
No,
I'm not kidding. I did not know about John Wick until last year when he made me watch the first 2 films, I believe it was, or 3? No, 3.
There are 3 films now, yes.
Yeah, he made me watch all 3 films last year with him. I didn't know what John Wick was. And let's just say I do now.
Nolan, it's becoming more and more evident that Zeus may indeed live in a box here, or at the very least a doghouse, because his dad may have been able to show him a little bit of everything, but if he was unaware of John Wick, they might have been keeping him out of the doghouse. Zeus, I'm glad you're able to at least come indoors and enjoy life with Mario 64 for just a little bit.
Honestly, I wish it was as simple as me living in a box. I've got other issues than that, but let's just say I have a very specific set of interests. And everything outside of that kind of goes in one ear and out the other. And so I can't really put more than like 5 seconds of attention on things that haven't captivated me. I'm not kidding. It's annoying. It makes me forget everything I need to do, including house chores, so Mum gets angry at me all the time. But I'm working on it. I'm working on being a more functional human being. But functioning is boring. I'd rather sit in my room and play Mario 64 or commentate for GSA.
Punke with the Atom Pass slide skip there. Love to see it. I always thought it was only a Simply Strap, but it looked like we saw Cheese try to go for it earlier before he raced out a run, and Punke doing the slide skip. Well done there. Is there any Punke fans in the chat who can confirm if that's a strat he typically goes for? Thank you, Rames, for the all caps there.
Yeah, this is a very good run from Punke at the moment.
May have to direct a question to Milo and the GSA production crew here. Mathematically speaking, does $3,750 deserve another hour of 120 speedruns? Is there any way we can get an answer on that? I wouldn't mind being around for another hour of 120, but I can imagine it might put some strain on the runners, so maybe we'll have to wait and hear. Ah, damn. Ah, dang. All right, well, it looks like it's... we just got word from the booth. The runners will be pooped. It's not possible. I love where your head's out there, La Bolsa. I'd definitely love to see more Mario. Unfortunately, we're just going to have to cap out at that 1 hour of overtime, which is beginning right now. We're officially in the final hour.
And with that final hour, I will be jumping out of comms in a minute. Be replaced by Mita for that final hour. So it's been a pleasure. I've had a lot of fun with this. I'm sure chat enjoyed me doing the Toad voice.
I think we all did.
I didn't, but I can bring myself to enjoy it. The only regret I have is pushing a tad too hard with the Ouija and the donation goal, but it's the only thing.
Well, if it's any consolation, Zeus, I pushed a little hard with the donations coming in during a potential world record run. I'm sure there was some people annoyed with that, so you weren't alone. If anything, we seem to balance each other out with our donation annoyances.
Absolutely. The true tag team duo of commentary right now. But we're gonna get a different tag team duo here with Westdog and Mita. So I'm gonna bow out now. And hope you guys all enjoy the last hour of runs.
Pog you, Zeus, have a good rest of your night?
Afternoon. It's 12 p.m. now.
Alright, have a good rest of your afternoon and good luck in audio engineering class.
Thank you very much. I'll see you guys another time.
Right, on that note, we now bring in Meter, who I did not even know was existed until this very tournament, and now we get to share this last hour plus together here in the booth. Meter, it is an absolute honor, sir. How are you doing today, and what have you thought about day 2 so far?
Hey, Wes, it's, I mean, day 2's obviously been as hype as it can get, right? And just to wrap that up, I didn't exist until before the 16-star tournament, so that is completely understandable. I was nobody, and now I've talked twice at events, so that's something.
I think I recall someone in the chat from that 16-star tournament saying you are a commentator, but you do more Madden-related events or whatnot.
Yeah, I've done Madden and just a lot of different sports ones over on Evolve Sports Live. They're a great organization, and they kind of built the entire broadcast booth over there. So that was really cool, and then I was given the opportunity here, and it's been amazing. You guys are so skilled at this, both with the runs and in the comm booth. So hugely appreciated.
So has been watching the 16 and 120 star convinced you at all that Mario 64 is indeed one of, if not the greatest sport of all time?
Oh no, I mean that's just a fact. That's not a question. At minimum for speedrunning, you know, this is where it's at. This is where the best competition in the world is right here at twitch.tv/speedrun. There's no question.
World Cup who? You're darn right.
I mean, right now we have some amazing runs going. Punkay, getting some big negative splits going on. Ouija as well. Cheese looks like he's in the green. Blue Bob in the green. I love seeing this much green out here on the field. It's always very, very encouraging, or blue, depending who you are.
All right, well, we are now officially in the final hour. Thanks to every one of you for donating to the Urban Arts Foundation throughout the course of the day. The original goal was just to reach $2,500 in order to get the additional hour of gameplay, but we have since shattered that and set a personal record, if not a world record, here on the speedrun event here for the most donations collected during a speedrun event with $3,582. Hog every single one of you here in the chat. And honestly, with a category like 120, every single second counts. And I don't know how long we could be potentially in for overtime. With 16-star, you get one run in, and you're in and out, possibly 20 minutes max. With 120, we could be in this for the long haul. I hope you've got some comfy jammies on and some snacks on hand just in case, Meter.
Yeah, I mean, we were here yesterday for quite a while afterwards, and I am never ever going to complain about being able to be here for more Mario. Especially when the best in the world are up on the screen, setting PBs, and who knows, setting world records.
Perhaps some foreshadowing here. I mean, I believe it's actually you and Zeus who have been here for, as you said, the tag PB in 16, the Ouija PB in 120, and just not to mention a whole bunch of other PBs in high-octane runs. So I'm hoping... even though Zeus is no longer in the booth, I'm hoping he perhaps left a little bit of his voice actor magic and perhaps translate into some high-quality runs, especially with Punky now being halfway done with the run.
Yeah, and I mean, that Leon one started with that, and you guys were able to finish it out, so these have been, you know, at minimum, these SWRC events have been great places to see some of the best do this type of thing, setting their own personal records and, you know, making history. Like Tag did. Tag being one of only 8 to get that sub 15.
And one of only 7 on the console. The one exception being Finney on the virtual console. But regardless, 14 is quite a magical number to behold. We almost got a 137 here live. Liam just falling short with a couple of limp throws, but who knows? We could be in for another historical run. Punkay still with a 136 best possible time here as he's getting ready to get out of BBH. Perhaps we could see a historical Punkay run. Commentator hoping as he's saying this out loud doesn't jinx anything.
Punkay will get a sub 138 at some time soon. Whether it happens tonight or not is still to be seen, but I'm hoping so I can be here. I can be on comms when it happens. But I have no doubt Punkay consistently stays top 10 or top 7, excuse me, when you're talking this category. It's never been out of it. So why would that change anytime soon? He's always in that top, and I think simply as well, sub 38 incoming very soon.
All right. And Punkay only losing 1 second off his best possible time in BBH, minus 23.7 on his event personal best, as we now see him come into dire dogs for the infamous 100 plus Red Star.
Yeah, a lot of people say this is where the run really ramps up. It's the heading into DDD, getting rid of the 100, and then that's where everyone can start. A lot of times starts attaching to runs. Start to really keep the eyes on.
I have to agree with that wholeheartedly. I'm already attached to this run, and we've only just begun this stage. I'm also trying to quickly figure out Punk's personal best splits here. Hopefully Punk's not listening to commentary right now, but seeing what we're looking at here with a 54 flat. Wow, 54 flat, even in the tenths of a second, just 54 flat. That puts him 10.3 seconds ahead of his personal best.
Wow. Wow, that's exceptional. Once again, pulling out the stops. He is so consistent, and that's, we've talked about it here in this event, that he's consistent in the last 2 days, and he's been consistent since his first run in 2013. The guy, that's just what he does, is he remains consistent, and he remains in the top tier echelon.
Absolutely. Though Punkay, it's been a while since Punkay has held the world record. Whenever you see him compete in any form of a competition, oh man, falling down off of the sub. Was going to say, regardless of what you see Punkay competing in competitions like this or in tournament-style forms, he is very consistent amongst all the top runners. Unfortunately, consistency does not equal perfection. Everybody's prone to a little bit of errors. I'd say with that front sub mishap, he's probably lost about 15 seconds, give or take, but this is still looking pretty good here from Punkay so far.
I mean, bottom line, the big number he needs to beat is 139.02. That's the number to beat here today. Everybody, all of these runners want world record every time they're starting to run. But the big final number you need to beat is whatever your tournament record is here today. A lot of calls for Caster Curse. I will take that responsibility. I will hold the weight of the failed run on my own shoulders. I'll do that for us all.
Definitely wasn't the caster talking about Punkay as it happened before our very eyes. We're gonna pull it on Meter. You know what? I can't throw Meter under the bus. I just started commentating with him. I will also take half of the weight there. If you're going down, I'm going down there with you, Meter.
Fair enough. Ouija with a raid, huge raid.
So, all right, it's looking like if Ouija's raiding while his feet is still on the screen, it's looking like if there is a raid, that is going to be the end of Ouija here at the event. Guys, can we get some claps, Drakes, GG's in the chat here for Mr. Ouija, one of the all-time greatest Mario 64 players ever. Dazzled us with a 139.33 personal best to close out his time here in the SWRC 120 star tournament. Ouija, congratulations on the 120 star PB, you absolute legend, and thank you for raiding in to bring your audience in here to continue to watch the rest of the runners. We hope you have a great rest of your evening, Ouija.
Ouija's so well-rounded as a runner too, in all the categories, even the extended categories, and what a lot of people call fake meme categories. Any of them, so well-rounded. 2014 submitted the first run, and since then he's 12th in 120 star, 3rd in 16 star. Of course, holds the current world record in 70 star for the last 9 months. 54 of his 57 months, almost 5 years in the top 10.
Wow.
2nd in 31 star, 2nd in 45 star, 2nd in 1st star, in 1 star. 2nd in 10x cannonless, number 1 time in 16 VC in 2018, number 1 time in 70 world record right now. The guy he's not just top tier in this in a category. He's top tier in every category. It's insane.
And not to mention, for some who may not know, Ouija was also the world record holder for a brief period of time in any percent for Mario Sunshine. So his talents extends to many other verses of Mario, but it looks like for now he's concentrated his efforts on the 64. I don't know if he'll ever go back to Sunshine. I hope we see him do it one of these days.
Yeah, it seems you put a Mario in his control, and he's gonna move him really fast, faster than just about anyone else can. That's true, Foxy. I did not mention 0 star. I did not have a top time for 0 star to pull. But you know, we've talked about Blue Bob and how strong they've been in remaining in the top 25 for so long, 140 months across all categories. And he's been running less time than Ouija. Ouija back in 2014 started, and Blue Bob about a year later, 2015.
And Blue Bob has not been on Mario as frequently either. I don't know. I know he just came out of retirement for the last 120-star tournament hosted here on Speedrun. And before that, he was a top-tier Tetris gamer. I believe he was competing for some high score events, if I'm not mistaken. So Blue Bob, also a multifaceted god gamer.
That's very true. And right now has a gold split that he's working with, and a very good run.
Love to see it. Just like we love to see Punkay saving time in the DDD plus FireC split back to the minus 20 second plus range here now as he's going to close out Dire Dogs.
We've seen him feeling it. We've seen Liam feeling it. Liam's got some green slits going on. This is some exceptional play here at the heading rapidly towards the end of the reset time.
Unfortunately, Punkay missed the first ring, but rather than deciding to go for another ring, be one ring too late, he decided to opt in to go swim to the other side of Dire Docks. I wonder if that means he's going to be going for Jetstream? Yes.
Interesting. Jetstream caused him a little issue last time.
I've never seen one person skip out on the easiest set of rings in order to go for the hardest set of rings, but maybe that's just the mindset of a top-tier runner, or just alternative routes are just come so easily like that.
Yeah, finding ways to back things up or to do things different to keep pushing the limits, regardless of difficulty. That I don't know that really crosses their mind too much. I've seen some safety strats when in unique positions of potential records and things of that nature, but I think outside of that,
one star to close out here for Punkay, as meanwhile Blue Bob looks like he lost just a fraction of time in SSL, but still minus 29, it looks like, on his... Wait, is that his personal? Yeah, comparing against his 140.45, he's still minus 20 on his personal best. Blue Bob, honestly, been, I don't know if I'd say surprising or just completely dazzling us with these high-octane runs so far today, coming so close to that personal best, but missing 4 throws. Apparently, he's looking for that revenge. He's on a revenge tour right now, and he wants that personal best.
Yeah, and it's going to come. It's going to come very soon. Hopefully, it's right here, so we're here to witness it. But regardless, I have no doubt Bob knows about the grind, knows about the practice, and is out there making it happen. He's back, and in a big way, and making waves right here, showing us what he's about.
And Punkay, unfortunately, losing that solid chunk of time in Dire Docks. It's looking like, hypothetically, world record might be out of reach here. Regardless, he's got a 103.14 upstairs door touch. That is a very solid 138 pace here for Punkay. Still could theoretically be in contention for a first place spot here against Liam. And if he does get that first place, we might be looking at a Punkay personal best.
Yeah, that would be extremely hype. We have a 137.5 best possible. So the 138 is a good call out. Is very likely he can hold it together here heading through the upstairs.
Now, the one thing I do know is when I tuned into their streams earlier, Punkay and Simply were in a Discord call with one another. I know those two have history goes way back to 2012, 2013 when speedrunning this game. I gotta wonder though, like, maybe this is just me, but when you're on a high octane run like this, I can imagine you want as much focus as possible, but perhaps could talking to the homies help alleviate some of the pressure and it's just, you know, another day at the office, no big deal?
I mean, I for one am not a well-versed, skilled speedrunner, so to speak to that with any actual accuracy, not really my place. I can say that Green Suigi on his world record recently was casually chatting in Discord, talking about what he wanted to have. He wanted to get something to eat after that run. It was very casual. And we've seen that from Cheese having a very casual attitude a lot of times until the final moment. So yeah, I can see you're here for a long time, taking that time to have some fun, and when you're having fun, you're loose and you're playing. You're playing some of your best.
I'm loving this argument here from Iris Steth or Iris Steeth in the chat. Donations prevent caster's curse. Something I've been unaware about throughout my entire time I've been in a commentator's booth. So, chat, while we have reached our donation goal and then some, if you want to help keep the run going, perhaps we start another $1 donation train to protect the Puncation run at all costs?
Yeah, that's what worked for the last big run. That's what worked for getting the PB. We needed to protect, and chat made it happen. It was pretty amazing. You know, yeah, simply in Punkei, having a storied rivalry, storied history together, playing this game. Of course, Cheese in there as well. But Simply's first run was before anybody else here. In 2012, December 2012, he submitted the first run. And then Punkei didn't come until about midway through 2013, and Cheese in 2014, a year after Punkei. So, honestly, Ouija came just after Cheese. These guys have all been on this scene for a long, long time.
Very hardcore brotherhood here in Mario 64. You know these guys have been around for a while. When you hear just how long they've been into the game together, you gotta wonder just reaching that top level, what it must be like just to come up and get this good at the game together, especially being around since 2013, 2014. So many runners today have so many resources, practice ROMs, and access to so many different materials to be able to learn all these new tricks. I can't imagine that what it must have been like for those guys to just start off in 2012 through 2014 when Usamune didn't even exist. You had to literally practice on your game with a save file through and through, and just being able to come up together with all these evolutions. It must be an incredible thing.
I think it kind of fostered a situation where you needed to be friends with the other people to figure out new strats and to utilize them properly, and to work together in that way. And it's kind of what built this culture. You know, you had to watch a Siglemic run back then in order to understand how the heck first place happened. How does he keep getting faster, and then take that and execute better and better.
Punkei missing out on a couple of coins in Wet Dry World, having to go get a Skeeter for backup. Unfortunately, the RNG not being too kind, getting the coins to drop down. That's going to be a little bit of a time loss for Punkei, but other than that, still a relatively clean Wet Dry World so far. It would not surprise me if he'd be losing about 7 seconds or so coming out of this split.
Yeah, that will be fantastic if he can keep this going forward, and drive this time all the way up to Tippy. It's still a little bit to go on that. A little bit time left on the clock here that he'll be able to finish this one out and start another one. So no concern there for I could see it potentially being stressful, thinking, do I finish this one? Do I not? It's going to be close.
Alright, losing a lot of time, actually. Wow, about 12 seconds off of the split, but still an event personal best. 138 still very much on the table here for Punkei. As we have a $1.19 donation coming in here from Hi, I'm Scott, with the message, stop manipulating me out of my money. I have friends coming over soon.
Fair enough. You're, definitely put a pool together for your friends, and they can help save the run as well.
They just got here by. All right, well, Scott, we wish you a good rest of your night. Enjoy time with your friends, and thank you for all of your donations today.
Definitely agreed. You know, talking about that culture of Mario 64 runner and the chat, the community, everybody involved. while that big run was going on and we were down to the Bowser throws, I popped into Cheese's chat real quick because I saw he just stopped playing and he was just watching the run. And the whole time he was saying, come on, you can do it. He said out loud, I want him to get this. This is not I'm the only one who can do this. I'm going to be mad if you beat my score. This is, I respect what you do, the grind, the hustle. It's amazing, an amazing community. And it's people like Cheese in the first place position creating that type of an environment and actually wanting the best for every runner and for the community as a whole. It's very, very cool.
True brotherhood right there. That's how you know you've got a good community, or at least good people. Everybody always wanting to cheer for each other and cheer for the success of each other, not just be so caught up in having to maintain pressure to be the only one or the greatest of all time, but rather being able to just sit back and go, hey, you know what? Good for you, man. I love to see what you're doing here. And if anything, that gives them more motivation to perhaps go even harder on the grind and play better.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I love about the Mario 64 community.
Yeah, pushing each other to continue to get better. Because some of these guys have been on tears where they've held the title for so long. They've been the only one. They've had to push themselves to get better. You know, we've talked about having Simply and Punkay in the background pushing forward. But Cheese just breaking his own record 11 times speaks for itself, I think.
As we did see Cheese come into the chat to let us know that he is, quote, struggling Sag. All good next time. I don't know what he means by all good next time. If that means perhaps next time being this next run, or perhaps he means the next time we might be hosting one of these events. I hope next time means one of these runs, because I know every single one of us here in the booth and the chat would love to see Cheese walk away with one completed run. But I can't imagine what it must be just being the world record holder. It's never just as simple as completing a run just for fun, especially when you're going up against people like Liam and Blue Bob who already have 140s on the board. There must just be that extra element of pressure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, pretty much everybody has 141 XX or better, so there's no subpar runs that are going to be accepted here. So Cheese, but the 141 is the time to beat right now. That's the one. Being world record holder, there's something extra that kind of weighs on you there. Some expectations.
Which, speaking of that 141, while we are seeing Punkay getting a clean, tiny, huge island right now, Callie is on a very good pace himself right now. Minus 12 in BOB. I don't know how his run's been going so far, but it looks like he's on a solid pacer right now in BOB. And of course, who can forget Blue Bob, who's still in the green, coming out of Lethal Lava Land on personal best pace. The two underdogs, the only two who are not in the 139 clubs, perhaps have got a little bit of clutch left in the tank to dazzle us with some great runs. But it is 120. We still have a lot more to go. I will try not to get too attached. Meanwhile, very attached to the Punkay run.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard not to be, right? But I mean, Blue Bob earlier today had his best, door touch going upstairs to date on that run. So if PBs are coming for every single one of these runners. Somebody in chat saying Cheese has been doing a lot of 16-star recently and wondering if that might be of effect here. What are your thoughts on different categories and how they affect times when you're switching between them?
Unfortunately, that's something I'm not too aware of. I usually tend to stick to one category or just a variety of category extensions. I can't imagine there must be a little bit of an adjustment period or an adjustment curve to get used to. Cheese have been focused on 16 so hard, just getting the PBs at Double Down and competing hard for the 16-star in the last tournament we just had here last week. So I can imagine it's been a little bit of an adjustment period getting used to 120 and even 70-star and break the record. Honestly, God, Cheese has had probably one of the busiest months in Mario 64 history, literally traveling all around the world, playing the 3 biggest categories of the game. I'm just frankly surprised he's still able to even stay awake and keep runs going at this point.
You know what? That's a really good point and something definitely worth bringing up there. I know you said, you usually stick to one category there. I believe that's a 16 star. You have a sub 18 on emulator. That's fantastic, but you play different games. You got Sunset Overdrive world record, Smash Bros, Unlock All Characters world record, Mario 64 co-op 16 star, 3 different world records. I mean, switching between games, switching between categories, I think there's some comparison that could be made there.
All right, well, let's see. Punke gets Breezeless on the first try. Oh, he got through the wall, but not enough to get on the platform. So unfortunately, having to settle with the Breezy backup. That's going to be about 12 seconds lost there. But fortunately, Punke having a much cleaner Tiny Huge Island than his last event personal best, saving an astounding 20-plus seconds, and is now minus 31 on his event PB. So 138 still very much possible.
I think I see more gold for Blue Bob.
Oh my goodness.
This event has been extraordinary, especially today for Blue Bob. I think is that 4 or 5 golds this event alone?
That's at least the second gold for this run alone, but I remember I think his last event PB where he got the 140.53, he had 1 or 2 golds on there as well.
And we know Simply had a couple of golds in the crazy tear he had earlier.
Liam also had a gold in Wet Dry World, which, I mean, if Liam is getting a gold split, I gotta wonder if that's a new community best at this point.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Simply, we know tied at least one of them. Ooh.
Punky, unfortunately, missing the long jump, not able to get the wall kick off of the log, now having to adjust the camera for the backup here. A little bit of a meltdown in Tall Mountain, but fortunately able to get the box to the mushroom on the first try. But, yeah, going to be losing a little bit more time here in TTM, but should still be looking good, especially with that cushion he built back up in THI.
Yeah, that Tall Mountain has been pretty devastating for all the runners. We've seen all of them make some small mistakes, but always picking up good backups. Ooh, there's another one. Oh. Waterfall just takes over. Punke having a laugh.
Doesn't matter what category you're running, 70 or 120, Tall Mountain is one of the most notorious run killers out there. I've seen far too many runs being lost, or at the very least just greatly hindered in this gosh-forsaken stage. Good to see at least Punke still trying to power through it. He has a 120. God, as I'm saying that, I thought it was going to be much worse, but thankfully still on the mountaintop. He is backing this up with 100 plus reds, but he is, it's looking a little bit of a meltdown right now.
Yeah, I mean, the first run that made it upstairs, Cheese for this tournament. This is the exact, well, I mean, that was the exact star. The red coins is the one that it fell to. So definitely has been a thorn in the side of all of these runners since the word go. Ooh, Blue Bob slip sliding all the way down.
No, minus 32.6 on his personal best too, and that was for the 100 coin plus Penguin Race star. Unfortunately, yeah, that's going to be way too much time lost to recuperate from, so you hate to see it. Blue Bob, unfortunately, having to take the reset, but I still have some confidence in Blue Bob. We're coming in on the final T-minus half an hour into the event. More than enough time for Blue Bob to get another high-quality run going. Punke still slipping around here in TTM. I really wonder what his splits are going to look like after he gets out of the stage.
You know, if you're going to take a reset, now's the time to do it. Like you said, time is thinning quickly. So get all of the kinks out now, all the small flubs, and then put together a fantastic run to close everything out. You know, Cheese makes it look easy.
And Callie still on a really great run right now. Now that we see him next to Punkation, minus 21.17 coming out of BOB. Now, I know Callie is comparing against balanced splits. Meter, in case you or others may not know, balanced splits essentially takes all of the time loss that you have in the game and balances it out across all the stages. So let's say you golded Tall Mountain, but then you lost a minute in Rainbow Ride. Instead of having to compare against Rainbow Ride, where you're basically in the plus until the very end of the game. It'll take that time save and make it a little more balanced. That way you'll have, say, 20 seconds to work with in Tall Tall Mountain and 40 seconds to work with in Rainbow Ride. So Callie, on a balance split, I don't know what his personal splits look like, but basically Callie, regardless, is looking on a very solid run. Best possible time, mid 137 right now as he's collecting the secrets in Shifting Sandbar.
Yeah, I appreciate that explanation because I absolutely did not know, and now I do. And I know Green Suiji does the same thing. A lot of the top runners will use those balance splits, so that's very interesting to know.
Oh no! Did I just curse something here? I missed it. Callie, all of a sudden now had to reset the run. Was there a sound glitch? Did he accidentally collect the secret star? Was there anybody taking an eye on the Callie run that could fill us in? Wow, I have no idea what just happened there.
Oh wow, yeah, I missed it too.
Sound glitch according to Cobra in the chat. Oh no.
What is sound glitch?
So, exclusively on the Japanese version of this game, which is the fastest version to play for 120 star, but when you're collecting secrets, for some reason, after you collect that final secret, if the first input on your controller is not neutral, or basically means you have it hold on your control stick after the star spawns for that final secret, it'll trigger a sound glitch, which means the music and the sounds in the game basically shut down. You're still able to move around as Mario and collect the stars, but once you fade out of the stage collecting that star in the pyramid, the game basically crashes, and if you haven't been saving your progress this whole time, it's basically a run killer. And when you're a top-level runner like Callie, it is a run killer regardless. And speaking of run killers, looks like Punke had to take the reset in Snowman's Land. It looks like he was not getting any clean head. So this caster's now cursing 2 runs. Oh my gosh. The production, help me out here. Please tell me we can take an ad break somewhere.
Slip sliding just a little bit down that snowman. Taking the reset, figuring lost too much time between the few errors they've had.
All right. Well, oh, sorry.
No, go for it.
Well, thankfully we have Liam to save the day. He's still comparing to his personal best / former world record splits in the green. Despite losing a little bit of time these last couple of splits, he's still on a very solid run. I'm not going to say much more because HMC 100 is kind of a Monka-esque star. Let's just see how this one plays out. Oh my gosh.
Good to see, Callie and Simply Cheese. They're short in their runs. They're in the early stages, but they are still pushing forward here.
Okay, saved by the bell. Oh my goodness, 3 runs cursed in a row by this commentator. Please, no segue, no explanation. Please, let's take an ad break.
Ladies and gentlemen. Who's ready for some action? There we go.
Everybody get it out. All 4. Here we go. All 4.
IPK, whole bunch of enemies, just like that, picking up another one.
All right, and welcome back, folks, to the 120-star tournament here at the Speedrun World Record Circuit on twitch.tv/speedrun, hosted by the Global Speedrun Association. We are coming into the closing minutes of the final hour here of the tournament on the final day. 18 minutes left in the event to get some speed runs going. After the top of the hour, no more resets are allowed, and any runs that are in progress after the top of the hour will be the final runs of the event. We like to once again thank every single one of you in the chat and watching at home for allowing us to extend this hour for the Speedrun World Record Circuit with your donation to the Urban Arts Foundation. Perhaps with this little bit of magic, we can find one more high-octane run, perhaps some clutch magic. Meter, what do you think here? You think we're going to be able to see some high-octane clutch magic?
I mean, I am very hopeful in that case. I know yesterday we saw 3 really good runs in the last hour get started, so I have no reason to believe that that wouldn't be the case here as well.
Oh, we're going to see Callie going for Jolly Roger Bay Cannonless, going for that advanced move, and unfortunately a little short on the triple jump dive. Let's see if he's able to make up for it here with the long jump attempt. So in order to get Jolly Roger Bay Cannonless, you have to get the double long jump, once on the boat and once on the edge of the boat, to go for the wall kick, and he gets the ledge grab. Pug you, Callie, Jolly Roger Bay Cannonless.
Well done. Getting that beautiful kick, the ledge grab, and the star. Looks like Simply's right alongside him in Jolly Roger.
You know, Meter, we had seen Punkay and Simply both get on runs when they were close to one another, and then yesterday was Blue Bob and Simply on good runs close to another. Could this perhaps be the pseudo race between Simply and Callie, and this perhaps be the good run for Callie now that he's quote-unquote racing Simply?
I don't see why not. I think it's so emblematic of Simply's legacy in SM64, always being right there alongside people who are having amazing runs, be it as champions or right here in just single runs in the tournament. Simply is always just right there beside him. It is wild. She's not having finished a run yet, but also not completely unheard of. This is kind of a standard cheese for tournaments, to wait to finish a run until the very end, if at all.
Yeah, in the 16-star tournament, Cheese, I believe, got his 15-13 PB in the final hour or final 2 hours at Double Down. Of course, in the last 120-star lifetime attack, he was able to clutch out first place over Puncation by 7 seconds with the very final run well into overtime. This is a whole different story from that last tournament. She's got first place in that event with a 139.23. And meanwhile, we have 2 runners who have beaten that last first place time, Liam and Punkay. The former flirting with world record earlier today, finishing off with a 138.08. I mean, we have heard people speculate about Cheese having main character plot armor, where everything comes in very clutch and thematic at the end. But Cheese, at this rate, if he's going to get first place, I mean, we're going to have to see a world record caliber run right now, if not within the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, there's all this talk about who could beat Goku, but when does Goku come in? He doesn't come in. He's not the first person that they fight. You gotta kill Krillin first, and then Goku will come in and wreck house.
It's true. Cheese has just been off in the background training. He's just waiting to break out the Super Saiyan on us.
That's it, exactly. He's been training with the weights on, eating those beans. He'll be coming in big. At the end is the big hope. Ooh, nice little glitch from Callie. Is Liam Callie? I mean, is Liam Krillin is the question. That is not at all what I would say. I would put Liam closer to maybe a Gohan. He's definitely right at that echelon, right beside Cheese. There's no question there. King Liam, they call him the heir to the crown for a reason.
I wish Liam was Callie, because then that means Callie would be out of nowhere, perhaps drop a 138 on us, just completely skipping the 139 overall and going straight for 138. Something Callie is absolutely more than capable of, but 120, I mean, the consistency, let alone the near perfection needed for this long of a category, it is a mind blower. It is a whole new ball game.
Yeah, knowing that Liam almost just got world record, I wonder what that does to the other runners' mentalities. Oh, bonk on that by simply bonking into the ledge on the cannon. But especially somebody like the current world record holder and Liam himself, you know, coming back and still doing runs. That's very bold. A lot of runners would say that's it. That was amazing, but it is what it is. But the best of the best don't do that. And Liam's right there with that.
Wait, if I'm not mistaken, I'm wondering if, I know Callie, this is the only route unique to Callie. We'll see if he does it, but supposedly, Meter, if you collect all the stars in Jolly Roger Bay and then proceed to go do Aquarium after the fact, you save a fraction of time. Callie just getting the Eel Star in Jolly Roger Bay, so I don't know if he's got one more left. No, he is going into the Aquarium second. Supposedly it saves time just because it's a much easier access to go straight into the Aquarium, or perhaps it's just a personal preference. I don't know. But that's one of the great things about speedrunning, is that even though there is a general route, it's not followed the exact same way. Every runner has got their own little unique take on what stars are, like, on how differently they approach all the individual stars.
And if there's one thing I've learned in this tournament, if somebody's going to go against the established route, you're looking at him right now. That's Callie. Loses 3 lag frames, Arkanator's saying. And if Arkanator's saying it, I'm believing it.
Of course, anything Markinator says does go. He is a very well-respected, well-regarded moderator in this chat, not to mention probably a higher commentator than this guy here. Markinator, thank you for your 5-headed knowledge there, buddy.
Fully agreed on the thank you. And the vast knowledge pool is able to pull from, hugely beneficial. Having Jolly Roger Bay done early, that's the benefit. It's done.
And he's back in the green. Again, on those balance splits, but honestly, balance splits much more favorable to the speedrunner, and honestly, the pace pals, too. I don't know what it looks like compared to his actual personal best, but we all love to see the negative sign.
That's true. I know it definitely is what I'm looking out for here when seeing all of these runs together. Makes it very easy to know who's on a heck of a pace and who has a little bit of time that they still need to pick up. But these runners have about 9 minutes left to decide, is this the run that I'm going to be taking to try and beat whatever my personal best is for this tournament right now, or do I want to try again? I want to give it one more.
Right, she's looking like he's getting a run back into Jolly Roger Bay, swimming in the Aquarium, basically still on sync with Callie. 14-24 JRB split for Simply, as Callie had a 14-29. Those guys basically within seconds of each other, as we also see Liam in the Aquarium. So we've got like wait, and Blue Bob in the Aquarium too? We've got 2 different pseudo races going on here, Meter. We've got a Callie versus Simply, and a Cheese versus Liam versus Blue Bob.
Wow. It's absurdly exciting. I love this. This is not the first time we've seen this. This is not the first time we've seen ties, syncs, things of this nature. But right at the end, to have everybody pretty much right around the same area, right within, a couple of minutes of each other, that's absolutely fascinating. The furthest back is being Punkation, and that's only, in an hour and 40-minute run, you're talking 13 minutes back. That's not a lot.
We do only have about 7 minutes left in this event. Just a reminder to the folks at home, the event will still carry on, but final runs must be restarted or must be started by the top of the hour. Any run that is in progress after 9 p.m. Eastern is allowed to be finished, but once 9 p.m. strikes the clock, or once the clock strikes 9 p.m. Eastern, that is it. No more resets. all runs are final. And with a category like 120, especially since we see 5 good quality runs still in the early stages, where if all of these runs hypothetically keep going well, we're going to be in for at least an hour plus of overtime.
That's true. I mean, we saw that yesterday, and that's the huge benefit of hitting that goal. We hit it so early, and it was very exciting because it meant that, hey, we know we're guaranteed we're going to get at least another hour. But then on top of that, however long the runs run. Some chatting with NPCs going on.
I'm loving chat's encouragement here, still wanting to donate to the Urban Arts Foundation, but only perhaps if we had some more goals. We got that extra hour goal at $2,500. This commentator is now going to be live at pace, role-playing as Mario in the commentator booth at $3,500, but now perhaps we're looking for a $3,750 or a $4,000 goal, and I don't know what else I could possibly offer as a caster, and I don't know what else could even be offered in general. Meter, do you have any suggestions for what could possibly be done for more donations?
I am fascinated. First I want to see what chat can come up with and what we might be able to agree with, because if there's one thing that'll get chat hype, it's having one of their own suggestions be the thing that is up for grabs. So we see Callie doing some of that, what Markinator explained earlier, that manipulation to try and get more boulders to drop down here, these balls of whatever sort, cannonballs maybe.
Or perhaps the ghosts of Bob-omb's past, because I don't know if you knew this, Meter, but once you destroy the King Bob-omb down at on the base level of the mountain here in BOB, there is a third cannonball, or a third ball that shows up down below, which some people believe to be the ghost of King Bob-omb. So those maybe just all be Bob-ombs have fallen past.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes sense that these runners know ways to spawn more, given the amount of times they've defeated him.
Right. While I do... Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, go, please.
While I do love the suggestion of chat saying that we should go on for another hour if we reach the goal of 3750, unfortunately, guys, these runners have already been at it for 8 hours, going on 9 hours, and more with overtime coming up. So that wouldn't necessarily be fair to the runners. They have that time obligation. If we just suddenly told them, hey, guess what, we're going for another hour, tough Triscuits, then I don't know if that'd necessarily be fair to them. I wish you could do an extra day. Unfortunately, people do have plans outside of Mario 64. I do like what somebody says, at $4,000, mandatory voice impressions every 10 minutes. Meter, do you have any good voice impersonations?
Oh, I might. I know you had mentioned the Joker earlier. I could probably try that one out. And yeah, I mean, I'm always down to give anything a shot. I can't promise it's going to be good, but you know, my pride is not so fragile that I can't make a fool of myself for a charity or for chat's enjoyment. I can definitely get behind that.
You want to hear voice impersonations from the commentators? Perhaps we can get the donation goal up another couple of $100, guys. Of course, for the Urban Arts Foundation, Urban Arts is a pre-college program that helps teach the art and science of video game development to the underprivileged children. Every single student who's ever walked in the doors of Urban Arts goes on to receive higher education in video game development and computer science. And who knows, one of the kids who goes through Urban Arts today could be one of the developers of the next big speedrun tomorrow. So help out the kids at Urban Arts Foundation. Perhaps make a fool of the casters. Donate anything and everything, or not anything and everything, but everything. We want you to clear out your life savings account right now for Urban Arts. Anything and everything helps out the kids. Please do not make yourself broke. While we do love the children at the Urban Arts Foundation, we do not want you to perhaps create any personal financial issues.
That escalated quickly. Oh man. No, I mean, just like the runners, you know, we're concerned for their own comfort and safety and health. The same goes for you guys. You know, we don't want anyone to be in bad shape. So take care of yourself. We won't put you in that position at all. But if you can, you know, I'm 100% down. If that's what you guys want to hear, you want to tell me some silly voices you want me to attempt, I'm happy to do so.
I'm willing to even not make it the $4,000 goal. If anybody's just willing to donate anything and say, hey, Wes, try doing this voice impersonation, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do almost anything within TOS of helping the Urban Arts Foundation.
I can get behind that.
Just like I'm sure Callie is willing to perhaps PB and get a high-quality run here for the Urban Arts Foundation, as he's still very much in the green, or I guess in his case, blue. Instead of having green and red splits, he's got blue and purple, emulating that of Punkation. Perhaps Callie trying to channel his inner Punkay right now. Or, you know, maybe not even channel his inner Punkay, and channel his inner Super Saiyan Callie.
Yeah, absolutely, if anyone's going to do it. They're the one to do it. A lot of people making reference here to Blue Bob and his bat removal percent that he was forced into late last night.
Bat removal percent? So that means just destroy all the bats?
Destroy all bat percent. He had a real life bat in his real life house that he had to deal with, and it caused a delayed start for him this beginning of this event.
I thought you were talking about like he was doing like a meme speed run where he had to kill all the bats in this game, and I'm like, why does it have to be the bats? Why?
I love that it's definitely Mario based. It does make more sense.
How is life, even when it comes to bats?
That's fair.
All right, the countdown is real, guys. I hope my clock is in sync here, but runs are going to be, it looks like Liam, unless otherwise noted, Liam is going to be getting the final reset, because in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. We are now at the top of the hour. Welcome to overtime, folks. 9 o'clock Eastern has been stricken. No more resets allowed. These are the final runs from every single runner left competing here today. Ouija is unfortunately no longer with us because after getting his PB of 139.33 for third place, he tried a couple more runs but decided to call it quits after that. Pog you, Ouija, but now we have 6 more runners left competing for the first place prize here at the 120 star tournament.
Ouija sub 140, PB'd, moved up a spot, is right behind Paracusia now. It has nothing they need to prove. We know they're a legend in just about every category. Taking a rest at this point, but runs you're seeing are the runs that are going to go through. Simply and Callie in a little sync right there. A little fake sync.
My apologies, chat. I did not mean to say Ouija's no longer with us. He is still very much alive, well, and healthy. He is just no longer competing. Today is simply, unfortunately, disturbed the fly guy and missing out as Callie gets a good quality killer list there.
I won't lie, it did scare me for a moment when you started it that way, but I did understand by the end. This is indeed final run, your boy. Some fights against a bomb.
Callie getting rid of the fly guy, and now Meter, it's looking like history is potentially on track to repeat itself. Cheese is in his final run in overtime, no resets, and he's through BOB. What do you think? Could we get lucky enough to see Cheese repeat history and perhaps make a surprising run for the ages?
Yeah, I definitely think that's a distinct possibility. Running against a 140 right now, so those greens might be a little deceptive in that regard, but still best possible time at 136. It's early. It's very early, so I'm not saying anything about that. I'm just saying, you know, it's on the table. It's there.
You know what else is there? It appears it's a $1 donation. Oh boy. A $1 donation from Wacko07 saying, I would like to hear West Dog do Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. Well, I have never tried a Samuel L. Jackson voice before, but I'm at least just going to quote Pulp Fiction for the sake of living up to the donation. So, you know what? Allow it to begin. Meter, what does Marcellus Wallace look like?
I don't know.
What country are you from? That ain't no country I ever heard of. They speak English and what? English, mother... Do you speak it? Do you know what I'm saying? Describe what Marcellus Wallace looks like. Say what again? Say what again? I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Say what one more god time. Go on. Does he look like a bitch? Does he look like a bitch? Then why'd you try to f him like a Brett? Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Meter. You tried to f him. And Marcellus don't like to be f by anybody except Mrs. Wallace.
It's the best spent dollar in history. My goodness, how can you not want to donate after that? Wow.
Okay.
I didn't know how that was going to work. I'm going to be honest. I'm like, the only quote I would know to say, I can't say. You made it work.
I didn't know if you knew Pulp Fiction, so I was hoping to bounce off, but thankfully Samuel L. Jackson is good enough to carry a movie by himself.
Indeed so. I apologize. I did not know the other part well enough. Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to get that far that you made it. So, hats off. Exceptional.
Thank you. Now, speaking of exceptional, we're back on an exceptional run here from Callie, who's minus double digits, closing out, or getting ready to close out, Shifting Sandland with Secrets. He experienced a sound glitch last time he was in this stage on a good run, so let's hope history doesn't repeat itself here. We've got the sound, so we'll know. All right, sound is still going. Callie is still keeping this run alive.
Wonderful.
All right, and okay, we've got more donations coming in. Can you do the Samuel L. Jackson line you just did, but in a Mario voice? Thank you, Chi-Chi Killer, for the Mario. Okay, I don't know how to do this one, but I'm gonna have to think of this. I'm first to try to get into my Mario voice, just to open up the vocal cords and practice here a little bit. And now I'm just gonna cut straight to the chase. And I shall strike down upon thee with great vengeance and a furious anger. Those who attempt to poison and destroy Luigi. And you will know, my name is Mario, when I lay my vengeance upon thee. There, hopefully that was good enough for you there, GG.
Is that a sneak peek of pace? Man, you guys, you all, today is the last day. Not a lot of time left. If you want to sign up, get your runs submitted and your volunteer applications in for pace. If that's not going to convince you, I have no idea what will.
That is absolutely true. Yes, speedrun applications and volunteer applications are closing within a matter of hours. So guys, if you'd like to be a part of the magic that is PACE 2022, make sure to follow the link at !PACE and take part in helping us make history at the highly anticipated speedrun event of 2022.
Let's see here. We have not done this one yet, I don't believe. Vandermeer? Saying Mickey Mouse, please. Definitely not one that I think is in my wheelhouse. It's a little low, a little high, but I can definitely give it a shot. Mickey Mouse. What does he say? You know what they call a quarter pounder with cheese in Paris? That is the worst Mickey Mouse in history. Oh my god!
Pulp Fiction, but Mickey Mouse.
Well, I don't know. What else do you say? With cheese. That's Mickey Mouse if he was in Pulp Fiction trying to be Samuel. That's the thing, you see. That's the new Mickey Mouse there.
Oh, you know there, Meter. In order to close this speed run attempt, all you need is a little bit of magic.
So much better.
Oh, but it's looking like in chat we're seeing quite a few people saying simply no or Blue Bob no. I hope I'm not missing out on any major run errors through me doing all this, all these voice impersonations. It looks like everybody is still alive. All the runs are alive and well. Wait a minute, Liam? Okay, yeah, he got the final reset. He's still good.
There. That's a good point. That my impression was so bad because I was avoiding Disney getting mad. That was tactical. tactical impression right there.
Mickey Mouse after 10,000 cigarettes. Oh my.
Ooh. Blue Bob apparently saying their power might go out. So if we suddenly lose the green splits here, we know why.
Oh, guys. All right, you know what? Throw up your praises in the chat right now. Blue Bob is on a great run. He's still comparing against his personal best, and he is minus 12 seconds in SSL, just connecting on Peerless 2. So please, throw up the praises, throw any hopes you've got up there. We want Blue Bob's power to keep going for just a little bit longer. We're already in overtime, but we're hoping the power is willing to cooperate with us for just another hour and some change. It simply gets a good-looking salt triple jump there in Hazy Maze Cave.
I mean, Callie on a great tear as well. Cheese green splits. It's a lot of good here going on here. Punkay, Liam, everyone in good shape. Simply is a little rough in comparison to the others on such good runs. But still trying to beat that 140.
And Louis, thank you for the $1 donation saying, do it again, I dare you, I double dare you. If in regards to the Pulp Fiction impersonation, I don't know, I might need to get an okay from production booth before I go that hard again, unless there's something else we're trying to get us to say, do it again. But we'll keep that on hold, as Callie is now going for Toxic Maze Star here at HMC. Oh my goodness, pulling out some swag movement there. Woo!
That is a very good update. We got a huge donation here from Anonymous. $100 to all runners, casters, and organizers of this event. GG's. And that takes us to 3711. And Wes, do you want to tell them about the new incentive that it was just approved by management?
Management, and I quote, says, if we reach $4,000 as the donation goal, we're allowed to go ham on the voice impersonations. I don't know what that means. I don't know what else that could possibly be, but perhaps that's for all of us to figure out here together. So, guys, are you willing to raise that goal to raise the donations to $4,000 total, as we now have the goal updated to 4,000? Oh my goodness, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Oh, Callie! Jumping just short of the great there in HMC. Losing a little bit of time to swimming, but fortunately Dory is right there in front to provide a very convenient back to get on. You know, Dory's got your back, and I guess you've got Dory's back, so... Whew. Thankfully, Callie is still keeping this run going. Simply, actually not too far behind. Going for middle cap, but a star behind.
Yeah, that Dory, I know I personally in casual love seeing Dory. When I was doing speed runs, I was garbage trying to get up on the back and then utilize them effectively. So great to see that it came in hugely handy here for Callie. Oh, Simply I think jumped over a red there.
Simply not able to get the blinkless metal cap, unfortunately, but is at least able to get a nice recovery to jump into the water and grab the star. Love to see it.
Yeah, nice little back up there. Got a lot of love going on in chat. We always love to see that. Supporting the runners, supporting everyone who's been putting in the time here. We got a $5 donation from Wacko07. Why are these? Everyone wants you to do the impressions now that they've heard Mickey Mouse.
Oh, great.
West Dog, please do an impression of George Costanza from Seinfeld.
Well, this is going to probably break the heart of Wacko07 here. I have only watched a handful of Seinfeld episodes in my entire life, so unfortunately I'm not too familiar with George Costanza. I'm going to just try one quote I think I remember from an episode. He's like, I was raised to say, God bless you. Ah, shut up.
Oh, man. These are fantastic. I mean, going ham would be pretty wild. Getting to do a little more Pulp Fiction. I can pull up the other side on my side, of course, and play some support here. Happy to do it.
We're gonna need to figure out what to go ham on if we indeed reach the $4,000 goal. I think at this rate, now that we got the production team in on it, I think I'm gonna have to raise my stock price a little bit here. No more impressions until we reach the $4,000 goal. I can't waste everything here building up the anticipation. So, guys, if you want to hear more voice impressions, let's see if we can reach that 4K goal. Or more importantly, let's see if we can catch some high quality Mario in 4K. I don't know. Tried a good segue there.
We got 6 runs still going.
Wow. And with Punkay and Blue Bob in SSL, with Punkay just getting into SSL, Blue Bob getting out of SSL, this is the first time, I think, all event meter that we've had 5 people at the same time in the basement. Every single runner, not wasting even a single second here in overtime, playing like their life depends on it.
Yeah, this is big. Having all of these runs go this deep, getting them upstairs is going to be awesome. But for now, we get to watch the basement action. HMC, LLL, the 2 popular spots, and Punkay in the in-between.
All right, I think this one gets grandfathered in, but this is going to be the last one I do. Anonymous with a $2 donation saying, Wes, please sing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star in your deepest, most threatening voice. I think that was right around the time I was saying I'm going to raise my stocks. What do you think? What do you think, Meter? Do you think this one's allowed in, or should we wait until the $4,000 mark?
I think that one is right on the line, and I can definitely see that being entered as it's being said. So I think that's kind of dealer's choice. It's your voice on the line.
All right. I'll give it a go here.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder where you are. Blah, 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 like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wish we'd have 120 of you.
There, all for $2. That's the final one. Hope that was deep and threatening enough.
That was fantastic. I love the customizations in it.
It's also come to show that my childhood has died on the inside because I forgot the third part of that song. Considering it's a song for preschoolers, you'd think it'd be ingrained into the brain, but apparently not.
Hey, there's a lot going on. There's some great Mario. You're putting on voices, reading through chat, remembering songs at the same time. It's fine.
All right, Callie getting 100 plus climbing the volcano star there in Lethal Lava Land. Simply not too far behind, going for 100 plus volcano himself, as Callie looks like with a clean elevator star should be able to come back into the balanced green as everybody is still keeping it nice and fresh. Liam in now starting off Bob and Battlefield. Punkay going for 100 plus secrets in SSL. Blue Bob still on a pacer, and Cheese looking green. I don't know what splits they're comparing to. Let's see if we take a look. Cheese is green on his world record splits right now. Whew, things are quite literally heating up here. Callie almost glotting.
Did Cheese switch back over to world record? Oh,
he did.
He did indeed. Good call. Classic. Yeah, a lot of green, a lot of good runs going right now. And that's a minus for Callie as well, right?
Yep. Callie looked like he was just literally a quarter of a second away from golding his LLL split. So great job from Callie, as he's now going to be heading into Vanish Cap, one of the first big major run killers outside of LBLJ, of course. But let's see how Callie's able to play this one out.
And just to remind people, world record is not necessary in this event, just close to it, to get first place. And Liam made it very close, but it's not necessary in and of itself. Anything under a 138.08 will be good enough.
Callie getting some really fast Vanish Cap movement right now. Getting the wall kicks. Let's see if he's able to pull off. Oh, he's going for long jump wall kick into Siglemic. Oh. The button eating the triple jump at the end. Unfortunately, no Siglemic from Callie. Nonetheless, still doing really good on that Vanish Cap as he's still in the balanced green.
Yeah, love to see the green on the balances. Simply right behind him in Vanish Cap as well. Cheese and Punkay, Blue Bob, all in HMC.
Now, unfortunately, while Caster was absolutely distracting himself and the audience with a whole bunch of voice impersonations, Simply must have taken a huge fall somewhere in SSL or HMC 100 because he's been battling major double-digit reds going forward, but his event PB is still only a 140.13. His best possible time still a mid 137. So props to Simply for, despite literally going against the odds right now, still willing to try to get one more good quality run in there. Overtime ain't nothing to mess around with.
That's true. This is when the runners really pull out all the stops. There's nothing to lose by finishing out the run other than just a little bit of time. So I think it's a time when the runners really turn it up, and especially the most clutch runners of all, like a Cheese.
And speaking of Cheese, just getting Christmas Miracle, looking like he is going to be losing some time at HMC, but still pretty much on par with his world record pace splits.
That's true. And anytime Cheese is anywhere near his current splits that he has up, that's an amazing thing. That's something that is definitely what we're looking for here to get first place.
All right, we've got a couple more donations trickling in here. $20 from Illegally Sam with the simple message, Mario. And $150 from Christine. And if this is Christine Bear, Pog you, Christine, thank you so much for the donation. One of, honestly, the kindest souls I know here on the Twitch platform. Anywhere you see Christine in the chat, she's an actual beacon of light. I don't think a single bad bone in her body. So thank you, Christine.
High praise and a very big donation there. So thank you indeed. And that puts us only, what's that, 107 from ham mode, I believe they were calling it.
Oh boy. I suppose so.
Oh, don't act like you're dreading it. You seem to be having a lot of fun being Samuel L.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love being obnoxious and being able to do voice impersonations, especially when it goes to charity. But let's not forget here, this is overtime. This is where every second and everything matters in this event. I don't want to potentially miss out on any more Mario action being stuck in my own head trying to make sure if I sound Samuel L enough.
Well, we'll make sure that we hit that very quickly. That way we can get some of the ham mode out. And right before we get to the craziness here, but we're 46 minutes into the furthest along run. So, you know, we got a little bit of time here. We could have some fun and still really put the focus down when the time comes, but we got to get it quick if we want to do that.
And Liam is about ready to close out 100 plus reds there in BOB, which means for the first and only time this entire event, we're going to be having 6 runs simultaneously going on from basement onwards. This is actually astounding. I don't even care what the end results are. Just the fact we're getting extra race time from every single remaining runner is honestly the most you could have asked for out of overtime.
Yeah, the fact that all of them have made it this deep into runs when in day one it took a very long time for anyone to even get a meaningful run out of basement, let alone into, you know, Tippy.
Ooh, Callie going for Atom Pass slide skip and nails it. Well done. And Liam plus 11 off his world record splits going out of BOB. But I mean, it's Liam. We're probably going to see that plus double digits turn into a minus double digits here very soon, knowing his history.
I think that is a very good prediction. Some lethal lava land. Okay. Heading on over. I believe that's where Vanish Cap is, right? Or not Vanish, but Metal Mario. Get the caps mixed up.
No cap, he's getting his caps all capped out. We just love caps.
That's
no
true.
Cap. Oh, wait, Callie, where is he going? Is this a new route for the Snowman's Head? You normally see people sliding down the slide, but Callie going back up the ramp and then ending back over here. I don't know if that was a slip up or if that was intended.
That is what we've seen from Callie. They do that, and apparently there's one flag according to to earlier information I was giving Markinator. So there's one flag to hit.
Breaking news, guys. Blue Bob's looking like he took one too many burns there in lethal lava land. So he has just let us know into the chat he is going to be clocking out. The first runner to be ending his run in overtime. Guys, please, we need the biggest of claps, the most of Drakes, maybe even a few Pog champs here and there for Mr. Blue Bob. Still not too long out of retirement, coming back in his second 120-star lifetime attack tournament, and has shown us he is more than capable of being not just 139 capable, but 138 capable. So guys, if you haven't already, please go drop Blue Bob a follow on his Twitch channel. Remember, every single one of these racers or competitors is a streamer on Twitch first and foremost. And if you liked what you've seen here from these competitors, make sure to go watch them live on their channels when their next historical moment could be happening very soon. You never know. GG's to Blue Bob. Thank you so much for everything you've brought to the tournament. We wish you a good night, and thank you for competing this weekend.
Very well stated. I've said it since day one. Do not sleep on Blue Bob. PB is coming very quickly. They've been around for a long time. They've been in this game in the top spot for a long time. Hit that button, know when they're live, and be there when PBs happen.
All right, as Callie gets Big Boo's haunt, she's unfortunately losing a couple of cycles in the Vanish Cab, bonking into the wall up there. I was hoping he's able to close this one out, having to let's grab onto the elevator. Yeah, having to play it a little extra safe. The wall kick wasn't looking good for the angle. She's able to save this. He's still got Punky and LLL, Liam and SSL, Cheese with the Siglemic, love to see it, and Simply and Callie still basically within an arm's length of each other here in BBH, despite their timers being separated by about 47 seconds.
Yeah, these are getting real close to heading to the big danger spot, and we'll be getting to see what a lot of people think is either the midway point or the big this is where a run starts moment, and that's DDD. But first they got to get through Boo's big haunt.
Wow. Callie taking out one of the little Boos before going outside to collect the box and one of the some of the spider coins there. One of the blue coins was fading away as he got back into the door and just got it before it could go away. So glad to see Callie was able to keep the run alive by literally just a fraction of a second. I say that as we're experiencing a little bit of a coffin meltdown, and she's having a little bit of a meltdown himself there too. After getting to the backwards wall kick in the Cool Mountain, unfortunately having to do the backup strat to not fall off the edge and get the star. Looking like he had a little bit of a meltdown in his chair, but hey, you know what? He's still on a really good run right now. Still comparing against his 140, but a 1:36 best possible time. You never know what to expect from Mr. Cheese.
That's true, and having a best possible time of still being a sub 137 is insanity. So this is when Cheese turns it up. This is when Cheese comes completely correct and makes things happen. We'll be interested to see how this one runs out for him.
Callie losing. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, please.
Callie losing a little bit of time there. Simply and Callie now basically nearly on sync with each other on the screen. Literally just, yeah, one triple jump away from one another. I like, despite the clocks being not in sync, I love seeing screens on sync.
Yeah, for sure. And we see it all the time here in these types of races. We're seeing it again, and hopefully the sync stays all the way through to the end, and these guys can really pump out some amazing runs right to the last second. And we see them synced because they're both amazing runs and no one makes any mistakes versus the other potential. Okay, and LLL and Cheese finishing up the cool mountain.
Oh, just missing something from Liam. I don't know what happened on his end, but it looks like we're now in a 4-screen view with Liam gone. So whatever happened to Liam's run, it must have been on the on 100s in SSL. You hate to see it, but on that note, Liam retiring from the tournament, or not retiring, but ending the tournament in overtime with that final run, still in first place with an astounding 138.08. We witnessed a historical run here from Liam to capture that first place position here, and even though he is out of overtime, it's still the world against Liam for first place there. So guys, big claps, GG's, PogChamps in the chat to Liam, especially as he just now rates us in with his chat. Liam, congratulations on your 138 today. GG's, and we hope you have a good rest of your evening. Enjoy some oatmeal.
Well-earned oatmeal. Liam, an absolute legend, 3-time 120 star holder, one of only 3 people with a sub 138, and doing it again here today, showing up and showing out. 138.08 is going to be really, really difficult to beat. So amazing job here today. And over this whole tournament, the last 2 days, look forward to seeing more of your runs, as I'm sure everybody here feels the same way.
Yeah, and it's looking like at this rate, if anybody is going to be beating Liam potentially for first place, it's either going to be Cheese or Punke. Punke going into Vanish Cap with the best possible time of 137.05, and Cheese with a 136 best possible time still. Those, in my opinion, are the last 2 guys who may have a chance at beating Liam, while Callie and Simply still have their runs going. With their runs already at mid 137 best possible time, the likelihood of them playing at gold or to near gold level for the rest of the run is going to be very slim to unlikely. So we're hoping they can at least get some leaderboard positions, but if we're trying to look for a first place shift in leadership, then we're going to have to possibly see it from Cheese or Punke.
This boo segment here really bothering Callie. Took some big losses there. Got bumped, missed a couple ground pounds. Harsh. Gonna see, yeah, just hits the split there, now plus 23. And they are also comparing against a 140.04.
Yeah, that round his personal best, 140.05 being his personal best, so it looks like personal best is now strayed a little farther bit away here from Callie, as Simply himself also losing a little bit of time. 55.06 BBH BBH split. But he's still got a 138 best possible time here, so Simply could still possibly, if we're fortunate enough, churn out a lower 140 or a 139.
I do, I think it's completely fair to say Callie has a 140.05. Technically, super technically, it's a 140.04.99. So it is officially a 140.04 on the SRC leaderboards, but you know, it's 0.01 away from the 140.05. So very, very tight there. Not to well technically you, but
Hey, you know what? It's best to let me know. It's best that I just get corrected now instead of just spread misinformation throughout the rest of the broadcast with chat possibly forwarding me.
no, it's totally fair. And I believe originally it was considered a 140.05. That's what had been reported. That's what everyone thought until it was finally retimed. And at that point was recorrected. So the cultural touchstone of what it is, I don't think is fully reset yet. But speaking of no resets yet, 4 guys still up on the board. Is that how it's done? That felt good. Was that good?
I gotta say that's pretty good.
I've been learning.
Oh, Callie bonking on the platform. Fortunately not landed in the water, able to get right back to it. Does get the wall kick this go around. It's looking like simply, I guess technically, location-wise, has now got the edge on Callie, has overtaken the lead in terms of where we see on the screen here. But both still in DDD 100 together. Simply lines up for the triple jump, gets it instantly as Callie wasn't able to get the wall kick earlier, but is able to get a backup and keeps staying on the front sub with the jump kicks and triple jumps into the final 8th red coin. Oh my goodness!
Callie laughing and having fun. That's what, the 3rd, 4th time we've seen Callie do that. That is how Callie does that star. That is not a nice backup. That is just how Callie does it. It's fascinating.
So what you're saying is Callie's just cracked.
That is exactly what I'm saying, West Dog. Once again, you find the perfect words for exactly what's happening.
God. Amazing stuff there from Callie.
Water skip. That's what Moab Mahler is calling that one.
Love to see it. Water skip is a much more classier way to call that. I like it. Thank you, Moab Mahler.
There's no way that's not faster. Yeah, I mean, it looks faster. And a lot of these time saves, you're like, is that faster? I don't know. I mean, that one just looks it. It has to be.
Not to mention, you just don't have to deal with front sub. I mean, it doesn't matter what category you're in. Front sub is just literally, of all the 5 main well, I guess 4 of the 5 main categories, you have to deal with front sub. So, hey, the less you can do with that, the better.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen several runs get hurt by failed front sub attempts. So, hey, I'm not going to lose time to front sub because I'm just not going to do front sub.
But you know what doesn't get ruined to front sub attempts there, Meter?
What's that?
The Urban Arts Foundation.
Oh, wow.
That's right, guys. Despite the goal being met, we're still raising money for the Urban Arts Foundation. Nice chip clip from Simply. The foundation dedicated to teaching underprivileged students the art and science of video game development. The kids who go through the Urban Arts Foundation today could be the developers of the next big speedrun tomorrow. The world may never know unless you help the kids of Urban Arts today by donating at !donate in the chat. And we do have a pseudo goal. While we've reached our initial goal of getting an extra hour of 120-star speedruns, if we reach 4,000, both casters are going to go, quote, ham mode and break out the voice impersonations for the rest of the broadcast, however long that may be.
I do think we have agreed on the caveat of until somebody's in like the bits area, that should probably have a little bit of decorum to it.
Yeah, maybe even Rainbow Ride area, honestly.
But in the meantime, fully supportive of quote-unquote ham mode, which I'm still not sure what exactly it means, but it sounds pretty epic.
We're gonna have to find out together here, Meter. We are a team.
This is a motivation to not donate. I mean, if that's how you feel, you have a full right to express that.
Alright, but Callie now in Fire C with 70 stars is simply still the only top 120 runner to my knowledge who goes for the DDD 73 split here, collecting the rest of the stars here in Dire Docks. So we're not going to be entirely sure where Callie and Simply will meet up until we get to the upstairs door touch. But Callie is still looking pretty good. He might be able to save some time with a good Bowser throw here.
Yeah, and someone said it earlier, this side-by-side is really cool to see. Watching these guys, you know, we talk about them being right next to each other in these runs, and seeing them physically running right next to each other is really cool. And a different route here, it looks like.
All right, and let's not forget, of course, Cheese and Punke, who are still in action at the bottom half of their screen. Both still keeping their runs going in Big Boo's haunt. Cheese still comparing against his his 140 23 average split. So it looks like he's still doing better than average with a low 137 best possible time, as Punke still has a low 137 best possible time himself on event PB pace, minus 10 seconds, give or take.
Yeah, this is, and you know, we're talking about the side by side. Both of these guys, Simply and Callie, right now on great runs. Simply's timer's a little bit behind by about a minute, and he's also doing a different route. So both of these guys won't sync back up again properly until we hit that upstairs, and even then, Simply will be about a minute behind on the timer. So, but that's when we'll know pace-wise exactly where they're at in comparison to each other.
Simply getting that good old-fashioned ground pound for good luck at the beginning of Fire Sea. Hopefully that does not affect the early elevator cycle, but you always love to see a good old-fashioned ground pound.
Yeah, absolutely. Ground pound for luck. It's Cheese still against his 140-23 splits, but in the green going into DDD 100. And Punctation has some negative splits going on there as well.
Simply oh, sorry.
No, by all means.
Simply is going to be losing a little bit of time here in Fire Sea. Unfortunately, a few mishaps caused him to miss early elevator cycle, just knocking out normal cycle with a nice triple jump dive there. So, thankfully, avoiding disaster, but is losing more times. Now, sorry, Meter, you were saying.
No, that was fine. I was pulling up Punke's stream to take a look at what he's running against, and it was a commercial, so that was perfect. That's a reveal there that I'm not subscribed yet, so I'll have to get on that. 139.02 he's running against, and has a negative 9.7.
And Simply taking one too many burns there in the Fire Sea, despite collecting that 8th red, not going to die, but he's just decided that's it. It's all done here for Mr. Simply. So we're now going to be down to 3 final runners. Guys, GG's, claps, Drakes, and PogChamps in the chat for the one and only Simply. Good showing out here today, Big Dad, with a 140-13. We'll wait to see how that plays out on the leaderboard. You gave us one hell of a show there to close it out, and thank you for competing this weekend. We look forward to the 137 grind as Cheese continues to struggle on this sub right now.
137 grind is true. He's definitely going to get it soon. 138.15 right now in 4th place. One-time world record holder in the 120 star. He took it from Liam after Liam bopped Cheese finally after a long time of Cheese holding it. 8 months in the top spot. 3 years in the top 3. 8 cumulative years in the top 10 since 2013. Absolutely amazing runner. Always relevant, always will be, and a great guy on top of that.
So it's looking like, unfortunately, with those sub mishaps from Cheese, first place is realistically no longer possible for Cheese. He could still pull out a great run. Remember, there's a 54-second separation between 1st and 2nd place with Liam and Punky right now, so Cheese could still very much well churn out a high 138, maybe even a low 139 to create some chaos on the leaderboard here. But now, if anybody's going to beat Liam, it's looking like it's all up to Punky at this point. And if he's going to beat Liam, he is going to be working for a new personal best.
That's true. I mean, all of these guys have their hopes set on personal best every time they're firing up the N64, hitting that reset button. But more than ever right now, when there's some pride on the line, there's some money on the line, and there's a lot of people watching, this is the time to pull it out and be as clutch as you possibly can be. Now, Cheese fell off the sub a little bit earlier while we were talking Simply, and didn't seem too happy about that, as you can imagine.
Would just like to give a shout out to Wacko in the chat, who said that Samuel L. Jackson impression should inspire everyone to donate. That was the best $1 spent ever. So guys, why not just help donate a little bit more, if possible, to the Urban Arts Foundation? Again, we're not encouraging any personal financial disasters here, but anything and everything helps out the kids of the Urban Arts Foundation. So, exclamation point donate if you'd like to help out Urban Arts. Callie having a little slip up there, going for the elevator start, but still able to bring it back, despite being purple or positive against his balanced PB splits. He still is on event PB pace, which currently sits at a 140-142.
Yeah, and PB pace is really exciting. You know, just to wrap there your thoughts about the being a really good reason to donate. Some people might be hesitant on thinking. You know, you and I were given permission to go ham mode. We're figuring out what that means live. What if people are hesitant to donate because they want to save for when ham mode starts? They don't want to lose that opportunity to help decide what the impressions are. Would we backdate towards any that are given now? So anything between now and then would still count towards doing the impressions?
I suppose, yes. If you guys wanted to make some donations for $1 plus with any requests, we'll make sure to live up to every single one of them once we hit that $4,000 goal. So it doesn't even have to be like we'll just go absolutely ridiculousness once we hit the $4,000 goal. We'll start a backlog right now of anybody who's interested in making some requests right now.
So I don't want anyone to end up feeling like they got cheated in some way. I know you made sure that wasn't the case earlier, and do so here. Event PB, I mean, any times up here right now, the main thing that these guys are trying to beat is whoever is in front of them with times. Obviously, BM's time, the main one to beat, but even their own times, and if you're Cheese, even beating Callie's time right now, puts you on the board and puts you in a better place.
Mm-hmm. Let's take a look, actually, yeah, where Cheese and Callie each stand is. Cheese is now getting out of Fire Sea. It looks like Cheese is actually 1 minute and 10 seconds ahead of Callie's pace right now, and assuming Callie is still very much on event PB pace right now, so that means Cheese is on a 140, perhaps even safely speaking, a 139 pace here. Cheese could definitely cause some shifts in the leaderboard. Perhaps history might repeat itself. Maybe not a jump to first place, but a casual 139 to close out the tourney as your first and only completed run.
Not many people can casually get a 139, but Cheese is definitely one of them. So that would be absolutely next level, and kind of what we've come to expect from Cheese.
I do know of a frequenter of some Super Mario streams named Boxmeal, who claims to be able to turn out casual 139s and even a 14 3x. Unfortunately, they don't stream or record their runs, so they're just a thing of mythical lore there. Shoutouts to the troll known as Boxmeal.
Oh, well, that's pretty cool if that's the case, and I'm very happy for them, and that they don't feel they need the validation of SRC, but it would be cool to see them become a part of the community in that way. So I know everybody loves everybody building off of each other. It's really cool to see what the different strats are, and maybe they have a strat and they'll give something to the community that nobody else has.
That is some next level self-confidence right there if you don't even need the validation from speedrun.com. I feel like I live, nay, crave the validation of speedrun.com.
It's just making the assumption that, you know, it's easy to say they're probably a troll. You're probably right. But if they aren't, you know, good for them. That's awesome. Great time.
Wow, Punke is still on a very solid run. Minus 19 seconds on event PB pace. Still a 137-1x. Best possible time now as he's going for DDD plus Fire Sea 71. So we'll keep an eye out on Punke. But Callie still got the farthest run along here in overtime. Now in tiny, huge island. Thinking he's going to be going for Wiggler or the Box Star. I can't remember what he got first.
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know the answer to that one myself. I do like looking at... Ooh. I do like looking at total playtime. 1,229, 38, 31. It's 1,200 hours.
Which equates to 51 days worth of playtime, and that's just with these 120 splits. That doesn't even account for the fact of all the practice that Callie's done for 16, 31, 70, maybe even a little bit of 1-star here and there. So Callie, whew, just 51 days alone practicing and playing 120 star. Callie's a machine right there.
And that's almost, I mean, first run submitted 12/15/19, 2019, end of 2019. That is the shortest amount of time by 2 years of any of the runners in this event. And by any of the runners here by significantly more than that. What, Cheese in 2014, so you're talking 5 years. But that's the grind. That's what makes him great. Putting in the hours, putting in the time.
The grind is real. All right, Cheese getting a 103.37 upstairs door touch. So realistically, actually, even with a 103, given Cheese's ability, this could still be a mid to high 138 run here from Cheese. Definitely could cause some leaderboard shifts here. We're just going to have to praise and see if he gets the clean upstairs going. Ponke is getting ready to close out Fire Sea. We'll see where he is once he gets into Bowser.
For sure. I mean, Cheese still shows the best possible time of sub 138, so plenty of room to shake up the leaderboard. Allie's best possible time showing a 139.44. And Punke still at a 137.18.
Oh, Callie not able to get the jump dive for those 5 coins on the tiny platform there. Has to go back and do the movement all over again. Does get it on the second go around. Punke winds up for the throw. He shoots, he scores. Oh, it's looking like best possible time is trickling down, though. I don't know what happened in Dire Docks, but it looks like he's cost some time. So that best possible is now going up quite a bit to a mid 137, losing a little bit of time on its event PB, but still 138, very much possible here for Punke.
Yeah, I mean, he's still the best time on the board, even with the time loss right there. And a lot of opportunity. Also, you know, the furthest back in the run. So once they get up to the others where they're currently at, we'll see how they compare.
Oh, and here's something interesting. I forget Callie does this. Instead of going for the typical 100 coins plus reds, Callie elects to go for 100 plus Koopa Race here, which is a lot more risky and RNG dependent. You're going to have to take out those 2 Goombas as he's done now, beat the Koopa going the intended route, and after beating the Koopa, we'll have to get these 3 Goombas over here into the wind and praise that the blue coins do not fly off into the abyss. Okay, yeah, 2 Goombas and the coins along the end there. Callie, fortunately, having RNG work in his favor and keep it alive.
Expertly done. We saw a Goomba blue screw up Cheese earlier today and jump off the edge. And we saw that exact section, I believe, Killer Callie run earlier. So it's good to see getting through there, having a lot of fun. A lot of laughter, and after a long couple of days running Mario, it's always good to see these guys still have fun doing this.
As Callie is now just immediately going into the big section of Tiny Huge Island, something you don't typically see, but when you go for the 100 plus Koopa Race route, that means you're saving reds for last. So now, let's just see if he gets the clean triple jump wall kick. Caster not trying to curse anything.
Protect the run.
$1 dono trying to protect the run. We need a train to guard the run.
He's in the underground city. Little bonk. Okay. Wrapping up DDD.
So, again, Cheese had a 103.37 upstairs door touch, so Punke is going to have a faster time Then that almost golding the split, just 1 second off. 103.21. Upstairs door touch. Best possible time, 137.38. Again, playing at or near gold level is going to be extremely hard. So first place, while still technically possible for Punkei, is looking very, very slim. But hey, we're still looking at a very good run here. Minus 12.7 seconds on an already low, basically like 139 flat. I mean, Punkei, in my point of view, has probably got the most interesting run left in here, with no offense or disregards to Cheese or Cal.
No, I mean, that's definitely true as it stands right now. I know Callie had a 104.53 upstairs door touch. So, yeah, I mean, just strictly based off of upstairs touch, that's 100% true. Zeus causing some mayhem, but can't help but tune in to the end of this fantastic tournament. Figure out who's going to walk away as Tournament 1 for the SWRC 120 star champion. Lot of green splits between Cheese and Punkei.
Love to see the negativity, which is something I never thought I'd say. One of the glorious contradictions of speedrunning. Negativity leads to positivity, and positivity leads to negativity, perhaps even some rage. So we love to be negative around here.
Callie right now, best possible, 140.06. Callie playing to beat 141.42. Plan to improve that time at minimum.
Right, and Callie, I believe, had to back up with the box star there. I think fell down off the mountain, so going to be losing a little bit more time here in TTM, but still looking... Oh my goodness! An incredible triple jump wall kick to the wall kick off of the monkey cage. Callie, this is why he's competing in events like this, just demonstrating cracked strats like that. And speaking of cracked, we have a $7 donation from Trash Browns themselves, saying, thanks to everyone involved, been a fun event. Trash Browns, thank you again for the donation. Our cumulative total is now $3,900. We're still $100 away from potential ham mode goal, which even I still don't know what it's going to be. So if you guys want to see some chaotic commentating, then perhaps consider donating to the Urban Arts Foundation.
Yeah, 3,900, cracking that 3,800 barrier. Fantastically done. And Callie had done that same strat earlier. It had failed at the first try and then got it the second, and ended up taking a reset on that exact one on a really solid run. So it's nice to see them bust it out here at this run. The script calls for 3 runners at this point.
Needed perhaps having access to the script? Of course, remains silent as I call him out for it.
I can't confirm or deny. I was just saying there's 3. That's all.
Oh, Callie deciding to go for that red last, interestingly enough. I know that's something he does, that wall kick. Oh my god. So, I think, let's see here. There's a possible 61 coins on the slide. So coming in here with 37, it's looking like Callie is going to perhaps try to go for all of the coins on the TTM slide and then elect to go get that final red for 100 coins and then just an easy long jump to the star. Honestly, a safe approach, because we have seen a handful of instances where runners have gone for the long jump into the star where the red coin star spawns, and they hit an invisible wall or an invisible ceiling, and the run just dies right there on the spot. So can't blame Callie for deciding to play it safe. But speaking of playing it safe, Cheese is doing the opposite. Once again, going for 100 plus Koopa race. That slide kind of scared me a little bit here. But it looks like he's going to finish the race with enough time to spare. Let's just hope this blue coin RNG is kind to him. Oh, Goomba's living life on the edge. Oh my goodness.
That's that same one that did him in last time. That was beautiful. Star spawn between Callie and Punke at the same exact time. And how poetic is this that these two guys who have traded world titles back and forth for so long, so many years, plus the one who is pushing hard right now is the shortest time running, all here together. Adding himself in a big way as Callie's saying, I'm here too. I am part of this now. This rivalry you guys have had. And doing things a different way than you guys have done it. It's really cool to see.
Very excited to see Callie finally get his name on the big stage. We have seen him compete in local community tournaments such as the Saucy 70 and Saucy 120, where he won the latest Saucy 70, and I believe came in second at the Saucy 120. But now to see him on a GSA event, now we're seeing him get exposure to thousands of people with some of the poggers strats we've seen him break out here. So it's fun to see Callie becoming the next big underdog, or perhaps the next big name in 120 star.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of people predict Callie's going to be rising to the top 3, top 2, top spot very quickly. We've seen it happen thus far, and definitely making a name for themselves here today, showing off cool strats nobody else does, continuing to make, I know me personally, say, wow, that's a different thing that I haven't seen before, and turns out it's faster. Callie definitely a big name right now, and showing there's a lot of reason to be giving them a sub as well.
Loving the shilling from co-commentator. Love to see the support out there as we're seeing Cheese going for Breezeless here, and he connects. Let's go, Cheese. Best possible time is at a 138.10. So unless Cheese plays the best Mario he's ever played in his entire 8+ year speedrun career, it's looking like first place is officially out of reach for him. But with that Breezeless succession right there, it's not over. Cheese could still shake up the leaderboard here. He's still the only runner to not complete a single run in the tournament so far. Could perhaps get out a 138, 139 to move himself up the leaderboard, as Coin RNG not being kind to Callie at the moment. What route is this? I don't think I've ever seen anybody go this route. Clearly, I have not been paying much attention to Callie as I should, because this route is incredible right here.
Yeah, I've said it before. When am I going to stop saying, what the heck is this? I've never seen this before. It's Callie, that's what it is.
She's unfortunately missing out on the log wall kick in Tall Mountain, having to go for the box backup. I'm honestly not sure how that angle ended up working out, but I mean, it's Cheese we're talking about here, so he found a way to make it work.
Fair point. Well, Punke's still on a very good run here. We'll see where his time's at the end of Tiny Huge Island. Ooh, Callie missing the shell for a second. According to Frostbite, it's actually an old route. I think it feels different than most of the other runners here are doing, but maybe they're using an old route, or they're using the new one.
Callie with some shell swag, being able to avoid the sign there and losing the shell before getting the 2 of the 3 final reds beneath the bully stage. Supposedly, it is possible to get those reds without the shell, but it's incredibly difficult. I imagine it involves a very high-speed slide kick. Fortunately, it's something we don't have to watch. Unfortunately, we do have to watch Cheese missing another log wall kick attempt there, so now having to back this up with 100+ reds, and he rolls out. Oh no, rolls out over the gap, taking the death. More time lost there for Cheese. Jumping back into the stage, looks like since he still has yet to complete a run, he's still going to try to power through this one, but that further hampers his chances at a 138 here. Still wishing the best for Cheese. Punke still working on closing out Tiny Huge Island, and Callie now on his way to the tippy top of the castle with a 140 best possible time. Let's see if Daddy Wilco Clip is willing to come in here and help give him a hand.
pausing for the Wilco here.
Never mind. No Wilco
Skip
needed
it.
for Callie.
Just skip it. She's she's not happy, as you can imagine. Looking to clutch out like he always does, and puts a lot of that pressure on himself. But like you said, probably the one of the busiest people in speedrunning right now. So good on him for being here and showing up and still putting on a heck of a performance. When you're on still a top 10, top 20 pace, and you're disappointed, that's how you know how great you are.
I mean, it's like you've said. I can't imagine how taxing all this travel must be for Cheese, competing against 3 different categories, too. I mean, goodness gracious, I have no idea how the man is still even able to just look at Mario and not feel disgusted right now.
Yeah, this is the reason a lot of people, and have a very good argument for the fact, call him the GOAT, call him the greatest Mario player to this date. And I think there's a very good argument to be had there.
All right, Punky is getting out of THI, just beating the Koopa race, saving a lot of time on his event PB split. So now minus 25, it looks like, minus 23. Still 138 possible here from Punky. Callie, clean cloud from there. Looking like not going for Wilco clip may have cost him a little bit of time, unless I missed some flight movement there, but still high 140 possible here for Callie, and Cheese is now entering the TTM slide.
Yeah, I mean, Punky at minus 23 coming out of THI. Ooh, missing Breezeless. I apologize, a little bit ahead on that one. I got that information from Zeus in the future. Callie's gonna make the climb here, all the way up tick-tock clock.
Missed a coin in cloud. Thank you, Tomato Thief, for that. That is where the lost time came from. So, folks, just a reminder: this is overtime here in the 120-star tournament and the speedrun world record circuit. We're in the second and final day of this weekend-long event, and regulation ended. Oh my goodness! An hour and 5 minutes ago. Runs. No competitor was allowed to reset after the top of the hour at 9 o'clock Eastern. And now we're past 10 o'clock Eastern. We still have 3 runners going to improve their current event personal bests.
I think the #1 killer of runs in this whole tournament is Tall Tall Mountain. It was the first, and I think arguably it might be the last, as it kind of killed a couple of runs that were in really good shape leading into him. I know Cheese definitely lost a couple to him, to TTM. Punky had a couple of struggles here as well just now.
I wish I had a camera right now on my face, because I've been holding a jaw-dropping expression for the last 20 to 25 seconds. Cheese just pulled off the igloo clip in Snowman's Land. Something extremely inconsistent and generally not RTA viable, and yet he casually went for it and got it. My voice is cracking.
My apologies. Had I known that was that rare, I would have paused and let you take over there, because Cheese was doing that all day in practice.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't even know that was super rare or difficult. I apologize on that.
Hey, nothing to apologize for. Nothing to apologize for whatsoever.
What a great thing to do, though. People saying he's going for the golds here. So now's the time, right? If you're gonna go for crazy strats, this is the moment. He found a setup that's semi-consistent for it recently, very recently. Thank you, Fad.
Jeez, you absolute legend.
Breaking out the strats. You know, Callie's does pretty much everything away that you and I feel often is very different than others, but she's saying, I got some tricks up my sleeve too.
All right, and Punky now getting ready to close out Tall Mountain with 100 plus reds. Still looking at a 137 best possible time. As we like to thank Punchmaster for the 1,000 bits to Punky. I'm sure he appreciates it.
Yeah, I mean, Punky looking to beat a 139.02. I mean, ideally a 138.08, but I don't believe that's possible anymore. Might be. Looks like right now it says best possible is 137.56, but we'll see when he's finished with Tall Mountain. I believe that'll change drastically. Well, meanwhile, Cheese can just beat a 141.42, although Callie, that's what Callie's trying to beat.
Mm-hmm. Did lose a little bit more time in TikTok clock, and despite being well out of reach of personal best, still has a best possible time of a high 140 here from Callie. Who knows? Maybe he'll be going for the gold himself. I'd be interested to see here with not getting some coins there. He's gonna be going for the triple jump dive. Oh my goodness, folks, that is not easy at all. Most runners, even the top runners, elect to go for the long jump to grab the pole. You need pixel perfect precision in order to land that triple jump dive, and Callie just made it look so easy. He is going for the gold here in Rainbow Ride.
Wow. Incredible. I had never seen that before, and I think a lot of people in chat are on board with that, saying that's a thing? Not realistically.
Yet all the more reason to get excited of having Callie in these events here. We've seen him pull out some extremely crazy strats here in his final run of the evening. Love to see it as Cheese gets the Wilco clip on the first try.
Wow. The big strats coming out here at the end.
Holy moly, they truly saved the best for last. And now that we have come to potentially one of 3 carpets here, it's now time for some carpet talk. You know, Meter, what's your favorite type of carpet overall? Personally, I'm a fan of a Persian white shag carpet. It ties the room together and it's very soft to walk on.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if we're talking carpet, I'd like to see a bearskin rug used as a carpet in some regard, maybe in a small bathroom or something along those lines. It could be very, very nice.
Portable carpets, love to see it. I gotta tell you, the worst type of carpet, in my opinion. Did you ever go to a school where they basically had a hard cement floor with just that one small layer of carpet to call it a carpet, but really it's just like basically the equivalent of putting a blanket over a brick?
Yes. Yeah.
Worst type of carpet by far.
I think that's a very fair take on that. The grade school carpet.
Callie gets his 100 coin star here, going for a little bit of some fun movement here. Hopefully he does not lose the carpet. All is good on Callie's end.
Wonderful to see. Nice triple jump wall kick. I usually don't see it off the side. I see it off the back, but there it is. Ooh. Tag in chat. Tag 609. Set a PB at the 16 star. SWRC. Just a couple of days ago.
No, Callie! Oh, going for the standard Lakitu bounce, literally threading the thinnest possible needle between Lakitu and the wooden platform there. I mean, could it even get any closer?
Wow. But laughing about it, having a good time still. That is really what... Ooh, Lakitu. Just being a bully.
I have always despised that Lakitu because clearly it has some jealousy issues it needs to work out. Its older brother is the camera operator, the primary camera operator for Mario here, and that Lakitu wishes it wasn't just trapped in Rainbow Ride, so it tries to make all of our lives as speedrunners an absolute living hell, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. That's why we're trying to go buttless.
You listening to this? Zeus? Earlier, saying that's not even a valid enemy to say is your least favorite. Lakitu. Saying that you can't mess that up. Oh, wow.
Alright, apparently a 1 in 1,000 moment happened for Punkay here as this commentator went on a rant about Lakitu. I wonder what happened to Punkay. Can anybody in the chat clue us in on what Punkay did that was a typical 1 in 1,000 moment there?
This is Punkay getting the standard SL100 RNG, so it must have been some RNG there.
Probably money bags.
Oh.
Oh, golly.
Bonked on a moving snow pile. Whoa. Yeah,
It's looking
Rainbow
like
Ride.
exhaustion might be settling in here finally for all the runners. We're seeing Punkay having a little bit of a meltdown in the snowiest stage in the game, and Callie, all right, finally able to connect on the final Lakitu bounce here. I hope he's still able to compete within his event personal best. With those 2 deaths, it's looking a little bleak here, but hey, we've seen what Callie is capable of here, folks. It would not surprise me if he's able to pull out a clutch event PB in the final seconds.
Wilco will be shortly attempted. Punkay still on a 1:38.27, best possible.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Meter, I hope you're ready. We just got a $100 donation from Mr. Santos with the simple statement of Punkation greater than cheese. And on that note, we've now reached the $4,000 goal. We still really never had any idea what ham mode is here, so at this point we're not going to take any donation requests. We'll just simply go through chat, and if anybody has any suggestions or requests for voice impersonations, casters will give it a shot here, but hopefully not deter or distract from many of the final 3 remaining runs.
Yeah, and of course any donation requests are pretty much guaranteed, but otherwise I think we kind of get carte blanche to do as many as we can, but kind of pick and choose in that.
All right. You might, I guess... Oh my god.
Oh, wow, there's a lot.
Speaking of going ham mode, one of the first requests I see is Miss Piggy. What better what better way to describe going ham than by having Miss Piggy involved, as we see Callie coming into Bowser in the Sky to close this out. Event personal best is a 141.42, and his best possible time is a 141.44, so Callie will have to gold Bowser in the Sky by 2 seconds. I don't know how possible that is, but it looks like just for fun, he's going to close this one out here. Oh, shoot. I don't know Miss Piggy that well. What is
just
she?
high pitch. It's like, oh, Kermie, I love you, sir. Oh, that's way better. Well, that was kind of, that's kind of back to Mickey Mouse.
I was going to say that was more Mickey Mouse than Miss Piggy.
Your Miss Piggy is better than my Mickey Mouse.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, no.
Callie!
Oh, no.
Bonking off of the carousel and falling down to his doom. Oh no.
Jeez,
all right.
poor
Here's
Callie.
what I do know. I'm gonna take from Gigi the Killer. Callie, oh no. Callie unfortunately trying to get to the chopper as fast as possible. Unfortunately, the carousel was not cooperating with him. It looks like he now has to come through Bowser in the Sky a second go-around, which means it's very much impossible for him to get an event PB. But thankfully, Callie is a trooper. He's going to power through. He's going to say hasta la vista to 120 star for the night by closing out strong here. Co-commentator, notably not in the booth. Perhaps Arnold has scared him, and how could I not have scared him away? I have big bulging muscles.
I am sorry. That is how do you How do you match that energy? That is so good. Pool party. Oh my goodness gracious. You're an absolute legend, West Dog.
Well, hopefully Callie is going to be a legend here with 3 for 3 throws, closing out his professional... Oh my god, she's just saving the carpet at the final second. I don't know if that was intended, but Callie with 1 throw.
Big throws here. Ooh.
Oh. Callie wide right on the throw there, and I guess as Homer Simpson might say, no!
No, Bowser! No! Bowser!
Oh no! He was trying to go for the glitchy tail grab, and he falls to his doom.
No!
No! Well, I don't really know any. No, I can't do Homer Simpson. The only Homer Simpson thing I know is Doe.
Yeah, that's a good one. He does a Mr. Plow song, right? Mr. Plow? No, because it's lower, right?
I'm trying to remember the Road Rage when it was on there. Oh, Mr. Plow, that's my name. That name again is Mr. Plow. You know, Meter, this is President Obama being impersonated by Squeaks, being impersonated by an impersonator here. I'm pretty sure I'm sounding more Texan than I am Barack Obama. But you know, Callie closed out this event here with a 143 flats. Love to see it. We'd love to see Callie closing this one out here as strong as possible. I think he embodies the American spirits. He's a true inspiration to us all. Callie brought on a show. Sasha and Malia, good night. Go to sleep.
GG to Callie. Done a very good job here today. Very happy to have had the opportunity to see him. I'm Barack Obama.
There used to be a time I did Barack Obama, but it was
Really?
a long time ago, and I'm very rusty. Plus, Squeaks takes the Obama cake, so I'd feel very bad.
Callie, first run, late into 2019, pretty much 2020. 15th right now in 120 star with a 140.04. 120 star VC. He is the current champion, the world record holder with a 140.44. 70 star VCs in third. 6 total SM64 co-op and online world records. And a top 25 contender in both 120 and 70 star for N64. For only having been doing this for less than 2 years, just over 2 years, something real close to that. 2 years. Really, really impressive. Be on a stage with these guys, that is huge, and showed over the last couple of days. Well earned.
Very impressive indeed. Callie Nui, the speedrunner who started in 2019, has gone on to make a name for himself. Callie Nui. Impressing people like me, Morgan Freeman at home. The most satisfying thing about this voice is that it does not at all sound like Morgan Freeman. But I'm trying my best to incur the inflections and sound just like Morgan Freeman. This is indeed Morgan Freeman at home, wishing you all a good night. And remember, titty sprinkles.
Morgan Freeman at home. Morgan Freeman at home. West Dog. That is so good. We are chat calling out. We're synced up. Synced up on the last one, and this is right? This is how it should be. Simply maybe should be in this as well. But Cheese and Punkei together, after trading world record for so long, in this together, it's perfect. It's beautiful. It's how it should be.
All right, Mita, we're coming up to the end of the Cheese speedrun here, and I gotta tell you, I don't have my air conditioning turned on in here. It is hot. I've got a fever, and the only prescription is a 139.
I knew it was a walk-in right away. That's so good. Oh my god.
You know, West Dog, you want to know how I got these stars?
Oh no.
My father was Bowser, and he's a fiend.
Oh man.
one day went off crazier than usual. Stole a princess from a castle.
She didn't like that?
Not one bit. Ooh.
Oh man, ham mode. What a donation incentive. My only hope is that it lives up. I know you have given everything to this chat, and absolutely admirable. No one can ever say you did not go ham mode.
You know who else is going ham mode right now, Meter, is Cheese, as he's now entering the pipe at 138.52, 3 for 3 throws, and he's going to get a 139 3x. Oh, if he gets 3 for 3 throws, he might just be able to edge out Ouija for 3rd place, and it looks like 3rd place is gone, unfortunately, with the field grab there.
Fire surrounds. He's going to still try and take that 4th place position, completing only 1 run over the course of 2 days. That's still insanely impressive.
Listen here, Nita. I don't know what these runners are thinking of when they come into Super Mario 64. They do not have a lot of money, but they do possess a certain set of skills that they've acquired over years of practice and speedrun. And when it comes to Fat Bowser, they may not look for them, they may not pursue them, but if they do not surrender over Princess Peach, they will find them, and they will bomb them.
If it wasn't for the words, I would not have known that's what Liam Neeson from Taken. I thought it was Rod Serling. I don't know if that's good or bad.
Oh, jeez. Okay, finally. Getting the 3rd and final bomb. Yes, I was trying to go for the Liam Neeson impersonation there. Cheese finally getting the 3rd final bomb there in Bowser in the Sky. Unfortunately, not able to bop simply, but hey, history does repeat itself for the 2nd consecutive 120-star event. Cheese concluding the tournament with his first completed run. This go-around would appear to be a 140-24, 140-25. Cheese. As he goes shirtless!
Oh, there
it is! Shirtless Cheese!
And the fans can go home happy.
Woo!
Oh boy, well done. A+, and Punkay, just like yesterday, gonna finish out this last run. 138.55 still possible.
138 possible. Event PB is still possible. Let's see. Does anybody in the chat here think that Punkay is going to be able to pull off the event PB? Type 1s in the chat if you think Punkay is still going to be able to pull out this event PB. If not, then type in a 2. But I warn you, you better not type in the number 2. Oh my gosh. Rhinoceros right out of the gate. Type in 2. Rhinoceros.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Earlier, when you and Zeus were going back and forth with that, was that Zeus doing Anakin? Because that was amazing.
He was trying to do Obi-Wan and Anakin, yes.
I thought he did an amazing job. What do you mean trying to? I thought that was excellent.
I wasn't sure about Anakin, but he definitely did a good Obi-Wan in my opinion.
I thought it was fantastic. I mean, Hayden Christensen Anakin is very whiny, and there's not a ton to put the inclination on, you know.
All right, Punkay plus 3.8 coming out of Rainbow Ride. Event PB is still very much possible, and I think it's dead, unfortunately, with the failed triple jump there. But Punkay is still going to try to finish this run out. You've already come so far into overtime. Why not just give it one final push here? Punkay doing it for the fans. Love to see it. Looks like at this rate, the leaderboard is going to hold, guys. We thank you for tuning into the 120-star tournament here at the Speedrun World Record Circuit. Liam is going home with the first place prize with the incredible 138.08. Punkay here, unless he breaks out some form of a extremely difficult, unheard of BLJ, will be taking second place with his 139.02. Ouija with the personal best of 139.33, Simply with the 140.13, Cheese with the 140.24, Blue Bob with the 140.53, and Callie rounding it off with a 141.42. Absolutely incredible gameplay we've seen here these last couple of days here on GSA's Speedrun World Record Circuit 120 Star Tournament. Meter, as we're getting ready to head into the final set of Bowser Throws, do you have any closing words before we get ready to head out?
I massive thank you to everybody. Hitting over $4,000 for Urban Arts is it's unheard of at this event, the SWRC. So hats off to everyone in chat. Give yourself a pat on the back, some high fives all around, and congratulations to Liam. We know the world record at any point can be taken there. We've seen it, and I think everybody was treated to a couple of amazing days. All of the runners did an amazing job, and great final throws by Punkay.
All right.
Outstanding job, and thank you, West Dog.
Thank you, Meter, for coming in for this final hour and a half of overtime. Honestly, best overtime one could possibly have asked for. And as Punkay finishes this off with a 139.08 to conclude the final run here of the 120-star event. I'd just like to say one more final shout out with a $2.50 donation to Blue Box, saying, "You Obama made my night." My fellow Americans, I'd like to give a special shout out to Blue Box. You surpassed us over the $4,000 flat goal. We're very proud of what you've accomplished here tonight, along with all the speedrunners here. Thank you all for tuning in. Sasha and Malia, go to sleep.